I knew him well, and he had some kind of animal, I think. Possibly it was a humorously shaped vegetable, and it showed us possibly a parsnip or a cucumber. I don't know. I can't remember the words. They were really... No, I can't remember that either. What was that word for something that's clever and short? Damn, it's like what you make helmets out of. Nah, not tin. I can't say that a phrase of mine was tinny. Ironic, maybe. Yeah. Pithy, that's the word. The song was really pithy. I don't know which song. What are you going on about songs for? Hey, what was that? Over there, in the donkey cart park. No, it was something. Let's go and see. No, it's not dangerous. It's the start of the game. They can't kill us off yet. Come on, trust me. All I'm going to do is look. Well, this is a pretty poor job. I think I can dismantle it. Nearly a catastrophe. Don't sweat it, pal. We've got 9 minutes and 7 seconds left. You know what we could do? We could drive this thing out of here. Oh, damn. No donkey. Oh, you could pull it. Yeah, you're right. Looks like we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. Couldn't be simpler. I'm thinking we should turn the green flask. What do you think? Maybe the red? Let's turn the green flask then. It's just a hunch. Remember the time in the high-energy facility when I turned the yellow flask and blew everything up? Right, so I'm turning the red flask then. What? Did I say green? Well, I meant red. Look, we can do it your way if you... Look, I'm sure, okay? You ready? Aren't you going to miss all this stuff when they stop making these games? Aren't you just going to miss it all? I'm turning the flask. There, you see? Uh-oh. Grab the cat! Gangway! Take cover! Oops. Well, the animation budget's increased at least. Well, of course that's a good thing. It means they haven't spent as much on plot, doesn't it? They've probably halved the number of insane object puzzles for a start. Sorry. I mean clever, natural thinking exercises, of course. Trust me, I've been through this sort of thing before.
Colleagues, gentlemen, and fellow wizards. Here's looking at your bottom.
Up your eye.
Huh. Pull the other one. It's got strange knobbly bits on.
Happy Hogswatch Day.
Thank you. Colleagues, we are gathered here today for the final departure party of our dear, soon-to-be-departed comrade, the wizard Windle Poons.
Hooray!
Good old Windle. Don't forget to ghost write.
What? How long's he got now?
There's 1 whole minute yet. And don't think any of you are moving into my room until I'm gone. I've seen through you lot, you young spell bodgers.
Yes, in any case, as is the time-honoured tradition amongst those of us in the thaumaturgical line of work...
There's 45 seconds left. Get off. I haven't done my farewell speech yet. Did he say he's got a peach as a pet? What? What's peaches got to do with it? I'll stand the damn things. I always chokes on the stones. They're the pits.
Will everyone shut up right now, please?
Well, I was merely pointing out that peach stones are, in fact...
There's no time for daft misunderstandings. The time's nearly up.
3, 2, 1, 0!
What?
Nothing. That's it, I hope. Right, everybody, our funeral at 2:30, then drinks and ham rolls in the main hall at 3.
Hiya! What's happening? Call this service, do you? I'm dead, I am. I demand to be taken away to a better life, as per contract. Oi, Things were different in my day. You died properly, not like the deaths you get nowadays.
He says he's not dead.
I am dead, but I'm still bloody ambulatory.
No, you're not. You're fooling no one but yourself, you know.
Well, he looks dead.
Smells dead, of course. He always did, though.
And I suppose my word doesn't count for anything around here. I can't be dead if I'm still talking, now can I?
Look, old chap, it's our considered professional view that you are an extinct wizard. Your opinion doesn't count because you're dead.
Oh, yeah, good point. Well, I suppose I'll just sit here then, shall I? I suppose it takes a while.
So, how is death, actually? See any, white lights, tunnels, girls with harps?
Oh, yes, please. I'll take 2. No? If this is heaven, I wish I'd done wicked things when I was alive. What's happening to me?
Well, it seems that your body's dead, but your soul's still in residence.
Well, I'm not hanging about here for the rest of my afterlife. I've had a hard life, Arch-Chancellor. I'm entitled to a bit of paradise. I've read about it. Young women and wine and whatnot.
Look, your life's over. You're not supposed to moan about it. And definitely not supposed to contemplate any whatnot.
Who's responsible for this? Where's death, then? This is outrageous. You can't have a soul hanging about a deceased body like that.
Why not?
It's unhygienic.
Yeah. There's food laid out. We can't have him near the nibbles. The health inspectors will be on to us.
Yes, good point. Now, compose yourself, Windle. You can't decompose here. I shall have to ask you to move along.
Oh, comes to something when a man can't even drop stone dead in peace. Eternal rest, is it? Well, I'm not to take this lying down. I'm off to find myself a nice shallow grave.
There's been too much of this sort of thing lately. Rincewind? Rincewind! Ah, Rincewind. There you are. Now, as you're aware, there have been some very odd goings-on in this city of late. I am referring, of course, to the sudden disappearance of death.
What? No one's dying?
Oh, they're dying, but their souls aren't being taken away. They're dead and alive at the same time, and now it's happened to poor Windle. Death's gone, and we need to summon him back. So, here you go. We need to perform the rites of Ashkent.
Oh, goody. I suppose you have a list of mysterious ingredients that I now have to run off and collect.
What? How did you know that?
I just had a dreadful suspicion. All right, so what have we got to find?
Well, it's a rush job, so just the bare minimums will do. We need 3 equal-sized sticks of wood and 4 cc's of mouse's blood. It shouldn't take you more than a few minutes.
Bets, anyone?
What is it now?
Let's just say that, we needed more than the bare minimums. Not to say that I'm questioning your judgment. I'm just, planning for the future is all.
Well, the rest is all just flash and style. This is a death rite after all. You know the routines. A bit of sparkle and glitter in the air, vile Charles stench erupting from the tomb, and lovely dribbly candles. That sort of thing.
None of which we'll need at all.
That's right, just the wood and the mouse's blood.
There never seems to be any way of getting a decent moment's rest around this place. You're sure you really want me to do this job, then? I mean, there's, no one you'd rather...
Rather what?
Lumber with all these hours and hours of pointless activity.
Well, now, let me just consider the alternatives. No, you're the bunny, I'm afraid.
You know, when I get older, I want a job where I just sit drinking milky tea all day, too.
If you don't get me those 3 wooden sticks and that mouse's blood, I'll... Understand?
Ooh, nasty. Right you are, then. What was it I needed again?
3 wooden sticks, being of wood, long and thin, and stick-shaped, Equal lengths preferred.
But what are they for?
They're for you to find, not stand around asking questions about. 4 cubic centimetres of mouse blood.
Should I collect it myself, or should I consult with a very small vampire?
Suit yourself.
Look, about this glitter then. Where should I try looking for it?
When you have a hat as pointy as mine, my boy, these sort of questions are far, far beneath you. That's what bumbling lackeys are for. And you, I may say, look pretty bumbly. It's obvious. To find glitter, go where glitter can be found. Seek the source, my boy. Pure glitter. That's what we want. Glitter with a capital glur.
Go to the main source. Right. Any other suggestions?
Well, you could mug a passing pixie, but those little devils can give you a nasty bite.
Fair enough. These dribbly candles, then.
Yes?
Got any ideas, then?
Well, my boy, the best dribbly candles come with age. A careful process of mellowing, of oozing the wax into careful runnels over hours of devoted time. Oh, it's a highly skilled job, candle dribbling. Careful aging. Just the way we make the perfect Arch-Chancellor.
Ah, and careful dribbling, too. Now, you're sure about me needing a stench, then?
Well, only if we want the spell done in the traditional style.
So where do I find a stench?
Follow your nose. Oh, that was rather good, though I say it myself.
Are you sure there's no one else's life you'd like to ruin?
At the moment, I'm content to merely ruin the life of Assistant Wizard Rincewind. I suppose if pushed, I could try ruining the life of Gardener's Assistant Rincewind, Assistant Street Sweeper Rincewind. Actually, I feel a certain yearning to really come down like a ton of rectangular building things upon a sewerage systems blockage removal technician, Rincewind.
So, that was 3 sticks, mouse's blood, glitter, stench and candles. Right, back in a tick. Or maybe a jiffy. Right, so, now it begins. The great quest. Ah, I can see it all now. Wandering locations, searching for obscure items, staring at objects, wondering what horrible manipulations I have to go through just to secure the most mundane pieces of junk. Can't even go to the lavatory without negotiation with 3 dwarfs and a manically depressed troll for the toilet paper. It's not even as if life has a high score table at the end. Still, could be worse, I suppose. I might have paid for the privilege. Here we are, then. Glitter dust for your perusal.
Ah! Right you are, my boy. Excellent. We'll make a junior apprentice wizard out of you yet.
But I'm already an assistant wizard, 3rd class.
The day is still young.
Here you are, 1 vile stench.
What's this, then? Looks more like a genie in a bottle.
You'll get a lot more than you wish for if you open it. Look at this. Sticks, 3 thereof, all exactly alike. Precisely as specified.
Oh, very good. What did you do, then? Just go and get some sticks from the garden?
Well, I never.
Well, obviously you did.
Here we are. Genuine dribbly candles. And it wasn't only the bees that sweated getting these.
Not strictly necessary, but I suppose they'll look nice.
There you go. Bet you thought a mouse didn't hold that much blood.
How exactly No, never mind. Some things are best left unknown.
Right. Well, that's it then. That's 3 sticks of wood, 4 cc's of mouse blood, glitter, stench and dribbly candles.
Really? What for?
For the right of Ash Kent. You said we needed it. I spent ages getting the right stuff.
Ooh, I don't think so. For that one, you need to open the book, light the bell and ring the candle. Or was it light the book, open the bell and ring the candle? Something like that. Off you go. We need a candle, a book, and a bell.
You're not serious, are you?
Of course not. I just love watching the pathos crossing your helpless little face. Come on, let's get these sticks and dribbly candles and do this Ash Kent thing, shall we?
Busy? So, do you have any ideas about what I should do? I don't know if I want to just sleep on it. Every time I stop moving for a while, these flies start buzzing everywhere. Still, could be worse. Sometimes this zooming star field just seems to start whooshing straight towards my eyes. Sorry. You know, I think I need to get my eyes seen to. I don't suppose you've ever... No, it's silly, really. Forget it. Well, it's just you look to me like the sort of person a friend could rely on. Turn to in times of trouble, you know, or even, for instance, ask to wear the front end of a pantomime horse suit. You do? Well, why didn't you say so? I'd have got you one long ago. It's about time our sort came out of the trunk. Look, we're comrades, right? I mean, we'd stand up for each other. Through thick and thin, damn the press, backs to the wall kind of thing. So, wear a unicorn suit with me. No, I want to go the front bit. It was my idea. Well, I suppose he works for peanuts. Now, there's the sort of fella you can rely on. Faithful, intelligent, arboreal. Still, there must be some good in him. I wonder which bit.
Dale-o, 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 daylight come and I wanna go home.
Come, Mr. Tallyman, come tally me banana. We're gonna summon death here, then have jelly for our afters. Knee bone, leg bone, head bone, hop.
Oh, good grief.
Didn't quite come out as planned, did it?
Who started us off on this?
Look, I worked long and hard to get this stuff. Can we at least treat this ceremony with a little bit of... Damn it, I've lost my train of thought now. What's that word I was looking for? The one used for describing distinction. Differentiation of treatment.
Repression?
No, it's not going to be repression, is it? We can't treat a ceremony with a sense of repression.
Dictatorship of the proletariat?
What?
The dictatorship of the proletariat. That results as an inevitable reaction against repression.
Look, I think this would work better if everyone just got back on track. It's time we acted with a little bit of class.
Class, that was it. The word was class.
What word?
I don't know, but I'm sure it was important.
What was?
How long have you been here, then?
Since the banana. Will this take long? I'm on holiday. It's good here. Sun, sheep, sand, hats with corks. No worries. I'm supposed to have a chunder in a minute.
A chunder? What's a chunder?
You know, I'm not sure, but it sounds interesting.
Now look here, you. This city is in chaos. I mean, how dare you go swanning off to foreign lands while we're up to our armpits in undead? Now you get right back here and get back to work.
Work? I don't remember any work. All I remember is a great big bang. And then an eternity of beer. And no worries, mate.
Lucky blighter.
Now, I've had about enough of this. You get off that thingamy, get those corks out of your hat, and... What? Now, just you come back here. I have a plan.
Oh, no.
Rincewind, lad, how wonderful to see you looking so well, so very sprightly, so very, shall we say, so very mobile.
You want me to go find out where Death has gone?
Oh, only if you don't want to spend the rest of your life staring out across a pond at all the other toads.
Frogs?
If you prefer.
If we had a proper union like the alchemists do, I'd have a few harsh words for you.
Like dictatorship of the...
Oh, shut up. Ah, hello there.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And you are?
Skaz, that's a name I have. Yeah, right.
Oh, lovely. Well, that's this conversation off to a good start, then. What are you doing here?
Doing?
Just answer the question.
I'm, trying to get it together, I mean, what are, any of us really, actually doing from a cosmic point of view.
Yes.
What?
What are you doing in this room?
Oh, right, yeah. Well, working, on this new,
magical engine for working things out. It works things out, you know. By working them out, it crunches numbers into little bits.
Amazing! What's it called?
We, call it hex.
Why?
Well, 'cause in the working things out engine business, everything has got to have, like, a 3-letter name.
Is that because you can't understand longer words?
What?
Somehow, when I look at you, I feel that a 3-letter name just isn't enough.
What? I don't understand.
Really? That's astonishing. It really is. What are all these leggy little objects you have running around the place?
Oh, those. Oh, you know, they're ants.
Ants?
Yeah, ants. They got legs and sticking out bits on their heads. You get them in sandwiches at picnics, ants. That's what they're like, you know, that's what they're called.
I am perfectly aware of the existence of ants. What I want to know is why you have them running freely about the innards of a complex mathematical machine.
Ah, there, in fact, is the essence of my, very cunning plan. You see, when we were designing Hex, we worked out that what with it all being so new and everything, we were bound to end with, a lot of bugs in the system, and that'd mean people would be complaining the whole, time. Every time it wouldn't work properly, they'd call us and tell us there was, a bug in the machine kind of thing.
So why have you put an anthill inside?
All right, well, the cunning bit is, we thought what we'd do is put all the bugs in right at the start, so there'd be no room for them later on. Smart, eh?
Amazing, and somehow so prophetic.
Right. But we don't call them bugs anymore. We call them creatures. Then, if a problem occurs, we can say, no, it's not a bug. It's just an undocumented creature, and the whole system relies on them now. They race about inside there, opening up little gates, closing them, opening them again, running about in little wheels, dragging bits of information from one storage bin into another. It's working really, well.
I'm not so sure about that. How do the ants feel about it?
They seem to like it. We found the machine works if you put living things in, see. We put in a mouse the other day, and it worked really fast when we put some RAM in, until they butted their way out.
Do you ever, how shall I put this, lose any ants?
It's funny you mentioned that. It was only yesterday when I lost 100 of my best. It was awful. The machine was totally debugged for a while.
So this is where all the grant money goes these days.
Hey, there's no point getting all, uncool and heavy. Anyway, I don't deal with the money. It's all Kevin's doing. He knows how to talk to the university council.
Kevin? Who's Kevin?
One of my research assistants. He's a, invertebrate politician.
You mean inveterate politician? I think there's a misprint in the script.
No, invertebrate. He's an ant. Currently, he lives in that test tube over there. Now go, away, because I can't stand around here all day. It's too difficult.
Much as I'm convinced that there must be a reason behind all this rot, perhaps it's safer just to never know. Maybe I'll just rob the place of every little object that might be of use and just leave it at that. Pick up bird, open door, throw axe at dwarf. It was so much simpler in the old days.
Oh, wow. I see, a totally new world. It's a view into possibilities that might or might not be. Cosmic uncertainty, man. Kind of like you've got an animal inside this box, only it's a cat.
The box is a cat?
Yeah, but sometimes it's dead. Oh man, you just have to climb in this thing for yourself and go for a ride.
What have you been doing?
It's like a manifestation of cosmic energy.
Looks like a giant centrifuge to me.
Yeah,
but it's like spiritually purifying. It removes the extraneous elements of the soul.
Really? So what did you lose?
I lost, right, all the unneeded creamed corn and diced carrots that had burdened my psyche, like, for so long. It's incredible, right? I mean, I never even knew I had them in there.
Oh, fine. Oh, lovely. So you're a research fellow, are you? Free housing, a wage and medical benefits, and this is what we get for all our outlay?
It's not such a good job. I'd leave it if it weren't for the perks.
What perks are these? Ugh. Thank goodness this robe is washable. You, on the other hand, appear not to be. Why don't you have another ride? One wonders if the public knows that their valuable taxes are being spent on the creation of a giant merry-go-round. Still, there might be some sort of use come out of it. You could charge kids 10 groats a go and watch them spew candy floss all over the walls. At least it would give the ants something for lunch. So, what have we here then?
Thorms! Billions and billions and billions of thorms!
Pardon me while I just edge closer to an appropriate escape route, will you? Please don't let me disturb your meditation on world domination. So, what is a thome, actually?
A thorm? You want to know exactly what a thorm might be?
Good heavens, no! That's why I asked.
Oh, yes. I can tell you all about thorms.
Well?
Aren't you going to say please?
All right. Please tell me what a thome is.
A thorm is a magical particle, the quintessence of magic itself. Inside this thorm accelerator, I can take magic and whir it up to a massively increased speed. Imagine! High-powered magic! Spells 1,000 times more efficient than before! With this power in my hand, I could...
Give your creature life? Be the envy of your friends? Get girls through hypnotism? Make... Oh, in your spare time?
Oh, yes. Yes, all that. And more. Zoing! Come in, Starbase 9!
Look! You're a busy man, or at least humanoid.
Would you like to see a brief documentary clicky display about my work?
No, thank you.
We have a guidebook, complete with an interview of me and a series of diagrams charting my incredible progress in finding out what makes the universe tick.
No, that's all right. I know what makes me tick. I'm ticked when I accidentally put sugar on my sausages. Oh, lovely. A giant drink mixing machine.
Drink mixer? You call the greatest magical breakthrough of the age a drink mixer?
Yes.
Well, all right. Maybe it is a giant centrifuge now. But one day, Pacow! Weeping roof! We have the power. We're unencumbered by outmoded ideas, and it's quite untrue that thormic research damages the brain. We are the young generation, and we have something to say. We'll split the thorm and usher in an age of cheap, clean power, a new, clear future.
We've been getting nowhere fast, haven't we?
There's no truth at all that splitting thorms causes the brain to melt. No truth at all. Every day and in every way I'm getting better and better and better. They laughed at me and said I was mad, you know. Have a nice day. Have a nice day. Have a real nice night. No, day. Ha 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 ha.
You're a loony.
Loony? Loony, eh? Well, we'll see about that. They called Mad Dog McAxeman a loony.
Well, that could be because he used to dress up like a crayfish and go running up and down the high street.
That wasn't him. It was another one.
No, it wasn't. He was the idiot who accidentally ate his own feet, for heaven's sake.
Yes. Well, people always scoff at what they don't understand.
Well, I understood he scoffed his own feet. I don't see this as being a new age in magical energy. Still, there might be a few arts grants in it. I could try gargling lager and curry, then take a ride with a piece of canvas.
No. Don't you know it's wrong to mix spirits?
Oh, Chucky. Oh, Chucky.
Oh, whoa. Whoa again. Oh, heavy. Water, downer.
Now, don't tell me. Something's wrong, isn't it?
Oh, it's like, whoa, whoa. We've run out of ants. And hex only works if there's enough bugs, and there isn't enough bugs. So my wonderful machine for working things out won't work.
So why don't you just get more ants?
It's him, Kevin, the ant leader. He's revolting. He's got the rest of the anthill striking for better pay and You know, like conditions.
Well, can't you negotiate?
No, he's brought in the big muscle. He's got grasshoppers and crickets protecting his placard gangs. It's a cricket picket.
Well, why don't you just put your foot down?
I did. That's why I need more ants.
So, in effect, you're saying that what you'd really like me to do is to go out on a dangerous quest to fetch you a whole bunch of new ants.
Oh, great. Will you?
I'll consider it. Right after I have my severed limbs stuffed into a foam accelerator. But we know better, don't we, boys and girls? You know, as I stand and gaze at this sort of scientific achievement, it makes... Ooh, it just makes goosebumps shiver all up and down my spine.
Hey, don't scratch it. Probably some of my ants.
So tell me, what wonderful solutions has Hex provided us with of late?
Well, now that you mention it, Hex hasn't done a great deal since I last saw you. It's like broken. That's not to say that with the right ants it couldn't like calculate pi or even the Arch-Chancellor's inside leg measurement.
Say, can I perhaps beg the use of your working things out machine? That is, if a sufficiently noble and just cause should arise.
Oh, I would surely think so, seeing as the purpose of Hex is, you know, to relieve man of a number of his woes, and I must point out that failure of the machinery to work in whole or in part...
But can I use your machine?
Well, no, not now. It's not working.
I don't suppose you'd be interested in sharing a pantomime horse suit with me, by any chance?
Oh, yes, but only if I can, like, you know, bring all my ants.
Maybe another time, then. I'm under doctor's orders to avoid any more eerie little rashes. A giant thinking engine, a thriving community of ants. Surely an intrepid wizard can find some way to bend these pathetic little tools to greater ends. Perhaps I should wait until one turns up. Right. So the ants are in?
Yes, that is correct. Oh, look. They're all running around. They're, you know, keen to get started.
Yeah. Anyway, so we are now ready to get going. I mean, I can ask this machine a question now.
Yes, quite right. Ask, you know, ask away.
What do you call this machine again?
Hex. A 3-letter name. And it's not because it's, you know, useless. No matter what you might hear people say.
Hex. How lovely. See anything wrong with the name at all?
No. My research assistant seemed to think it's very appropriate.
All right. Let's just get on with it then, shall we? Right. Hex, I want you to tell me the answer to the question, why? Well?
Well, of course, a certain amount of working time is required for any problem of this type.
Yeah? How long?
According to my estimate, we should have your answer in a jiffy.
A jiffy?
That is the abbreviation of the Clatchian word jiffacitra, meaning eon or age of the world. Probably about 2 million years. Would you like a cup of something while you wait?
Hemlock.
Oh, I don't know if we have any of that in stock. Luke, there's no point in getting uptight. You'll just have to be patient. I mean, it's not as if you can just run off and somehow accelerate time.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm a wizard. A bona fide, pointy-headed, skirt-wearing magic tosser. Although perhaps I should rephrase that. I can do anything I like. I'll accelerate time anywhere I want to, anywhen, anyhow. I'm going to accelerate time for those little six-legged idiots in there. Hey, I'm really getting the hang of this science business, aren't I? Right. Let's give it another shot, shall we?
Certainly, if that is your wish.
Right. Hex, I want you to tell me the answer to the question, why?
Now that wasn't so bad. You see what just a little bit of patience can...
Shut up and tell me the damned answer.
Now let me see.
Well?
Oh, it says, because.
Is that all? Because?
Well, it also says, blip, 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 out of cheese error. Blip, 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 cannot find drive Z. Blip, 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 unrecoverable application error.
Oh, blip.
Waha! 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 The idea that high-energy magic affects the brain is quite absurd! Ahoo! Put a lead on me! My eyeballs have always revolved this way.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Why? What do you think I was doing?
Oh, absolutely nothing at all.
Don't make me run the National, please!
Look, there aren't any eerie after effects to foam exposure, are there?
What? No! No, no! How dare you, sir! I'm as well as a... Nick! I've never felt better in my... Oh,
Gods! What are you up to now?
What am I up to? You ask me, what am I up to?
Yeah, that's right. What are you doing to that poor ghost?
Do you realise what this ghost represents? The resources it can provide?
An inexhaustible supply of phlegm?
Exactly! Ha ha ha! Well, ectoplasm, actually. Buckets and buckets and buckets of it. An inexhaustible natural resource. Oh, I'm exhausted. No, you're not. You're inexhaustible. Ha 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 ha!
With which you'll do what?
Do? Possible uses as an industrial lubricant?
Remind me not to waste time ordering your prospectus. So as I see it, I can't get Hex to work without collecting a number of ants. I can't get the ants, apparently, without travelling to far-off climes and collecting the darn things. But is this living? I mean, following these Russian doll problems one after another, I want adventure. I want excitement. I want action.
I want ants.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it.
Oh, wow. Like really, wow. Like, I'm totally drenched in goo.
Well, it coordinated well with your colour.
Oh, thanks, man. Boom shanker.
So you've still been riding around in it, then?
It's like the ectoplasmic experience, man. You just, like, go in there and find yourself awash in goo. It's really cool for unblocking your sinuses.
Please don't tell me any more. Look, isn't there anything worthwhile you have to do?
Well, like, I suppose I could do some more subject reaction testing.
Good. So why don't you do that, then?
Right. Let's go for a spin, yeah?
Oh, and I still have 100 years to go until retirement. Nope. You've got me on this one. I've got no idea what any of all this stuff is about. Hello! Shh! Sorry. Really sorry.
Oh.
Tricky shot. So you'll all just have a nice game here, then, while I'll go off and work, eh? Right. Don't mind me. I'll just be over here saving the entire universe, then. Very nice sticks on those croquet mallets.
Go away! We're trying to play a relaxing game.
Fine. Don't let me disturb you. I'll just be over here saving us all from certain doom. Hello there. Fine day for it.
Yeah, for it? You see? My spleen still remembers.
Remembers what?
Well, it remembers. I don't.
Nice game.
What bloody varnish industry? That's what's behind it.
What?
It's them. They drain all the sap out of them, you see. Tree vampires. That's what I call them.
Look,
Makes the wood too light. No stiffness to it. See these croquet mallets? Not heavy enough to make a decent clout. Find me another mallet, boy, and I'll show you how we did it in the old days.
You'll never make the shot, you know.
Eh? Why, you arrogant young whipper-squatter. What's this? There. What did I tell you?
I'll get that. It's probably for me. The simple charms of a quiet life. I could just stand here and watch it all day. The pure green grass, the gentle sun, the tedious old fools hitting balls with long sticky things. Yeah, you're right, really. Let's get out of here before we find ourselves joining in. Well, that threw a monkey wrench into the works. No, it's just a turn of phrase. I swear it just slipped out. I in no way intended to pass any sort of derogatory remark about your chosen form. Not here, nor ever. I personally find that having an arboreal primate as a companion has been an enriching, nay, invigorating experience. Well, that settled him down. I do wish he'd just let it rest. I don't see it matters if people accidentally say monkey. So, seen any good sticks around here at all? Oh, well, I'll just go off and keep looking then. So, at least you chaps are having a good day of it. Balmy afternoon, breezes blowing, sun shining. I suppose that makes it monkey shine then. Well, he's the one who said it first. You know, the sooner I get Death up and on his feet again, the sooner I might open up some more avenues for promotion around here. Stop it!
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I thought you were someone else.
Who?
Who? What?
Who did you think I was?
Oh, Nobody in particular. Don't worry about it. Oh, eek, ah.
One hesitates to ask any further, really.
Oi.
Look, who are you?
Oi. Stench the imp.
Stench the imp?
No, Stench, not Stench. I wouldn't make any friends if I was called Stench, now would I? I mean, I don't have a stench. All part of the job, you understand. But Stench is not, in fact, my actual name.
I see. And so you, in fact, might have the worst stench in the kingdom.
Second worst, I'm afraid. The worst belongs to foul old Ron. Well, that's probably what did it, actually. Drove me mad and all. The disappointment, the yearning, looking towards a goal one could never really achieve. That sort of thing.
Mad?
Oh, yes. Lip-strumming, hooting, mad, I'm afraid. Who's a pretty cuttlefish? Oh.
Why do people lapse into insanity when they talk to me?
You've got a sympathetic face, mister. Oh.
These boots are yours, then? They're the home of your stench.
Aha! They are the perfect home for any stench. They are, in fact, the ideal dream home for really strong smells. I aim to go and attract some really astounding stinks to myself later on, right after a good, hard, manic fit. Hang on. Here it comes now. Oit! Nope. Didn't happen. Sorry. Oit! Urgle. Oit!
So that's it, is it? That's your entire repertoire, just sitting around and saying, oit.
Is that all? No, why? Oh, you say I'm just a smelly little imp, and so I say hooray-oh. You say that I'm a silly little gimp, and I say go away-oh. 'Cause I'm smelly over here, I'm smelly over there, I'm smelly everywhere. I fill the bathtub plug with hair, and then I sing all day-oh. Oh, you say I'm just a silly jelly blimp, and I say it's okay-oh. You say a piece of string is limp, and I say the word potato. Limp, here, limp there, and potato peelings everywhere. How long's it take to skin a bear? And I say all day, oh. Oit!
Quite. An imp with curious steel sole boots. That looks curious. Look, I hope you're writing this down. I mean, what do you want me to do? Shout? Hint? Bees. Beautiful bees. Pollen collectors to the discerning gentry. Why is it that people feel such a liking for eating distilled bee spit?
Keep off of them bees there, sir.
Sorry, I didn't quite catch that.
I said, do please keep away from the bees. They're very dangerous. You need the right equipment, see? A veil, smoke, that kind of thing.
Oh, come on, they're not that dangerous, are they?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed. Last fellow here who tried to mess with that hive ended up stung, bewitched, and turned into the helpless love slave of the bee queen.
Really?
As the gods judge me, sir. He was off there collecting pollen day and night just for the privilege of seeing her mandibles crease up in a smile, sir. Awful. Awful the degradation he got put through, sir.
Oh, God, it must have been horrible.
Yes, sir. The pollen made me sneeze something awful.
I think at this point I should, buzz off. So, you really like bees a lot, then?
Oh, yeah, they're wonderful little things, sir. Such rich and varied lives. Zooming into the hive and zooming out again, and poetry. Pure poetry in motion. No one pays them enough attention, sir, that's what I think. If only someone would give the little darlings the recognition they deserve.
Quite.
I mean, it's all ants these days, sir. Ants this and ants that, and ants can carry 100 times their own body weight. And
Yes, now, look.
I mean, it's nothing a bee can't cap, sir. Look at your basic regurgitation process, or the fascinating little dances bees perform. Point. I see a flower filled with nectar. Point. Watch out for the spider's webber over in that tree. Point. The clover's coming into bloom. Where's he gone then? I was just getting into the really interesting bits.
Look, can I have some wax out of the beehive, or do I have to get tough?
Tough? What? Go in there and fight the queen herself?
No, I mean get tough with you. You know, threaten. offer violence, intimidate you through use of magic powers, that sort of thing.
There's no call for that sort of thing, sir. If you're going to take that attitude, I'm afraid I'm going to have to force you to go on a bizarre quest to find objects which will catch my interest and curry my favour.
Oh, that would be a novelty.
You've no one but yourself to blame, sir. Off you go. The days are wasting.
Bees. The eternal mystery. How do they fly? How do they communicate? And why are all the workers dumb enough to go off and toil in the fields all day, leaving the Queen lounging about, guzzling nectar and having a good time? Look, here's something that may interest you. You seem to know all about bees. Why don't you make a clicky about them? You could then pass on all your knowledge, so to speak.
You don't say. You know, you may just have something there. It's time the world knew the facts about bees.
Women want the joke. Jokes for women. Female jesters can be every bit as dried up and cliched as a man. We shall not be moved.
Oh, no, not again.
We shall not be moved.
What, never?
What? Well, obviously not never. I mean, there's cause of nature for a start. The protest would lose some of its majesty if I didn't nip off now and then for a quick, well, you know.
Oh, I see.
Then there's sundry other emergencies. I mean, if a tidal wave, right, came sweeping this way, right, then the protest itself could hardly be seen to suffer if I screamed in fright, untied myself and fled in the opposite direction. Just common sense, really. Live to fight another day, that sort of thing. Still, all in all, we will not be moved involuntarily.
Fine. Possibly the most carefully thought-out protest song I've ever heard. Is it a good place for this kind of thing? I mean, is the University Garden really the most effective place to be getting your message across?
Not really. Still, what it lacks in street presence, I feel it makes up for with a certain rural charm, don't you? Ah, sun in the trees, the wind in my hair, the rather interesting feel of hemp bounds as they restrain me. Are you married at all?
Excuse me, I think I hear my mother calling. It seems to me there has to be a better way of doing this sort of thing. Have you ever considered maybe distributing leaflets?
Thought of it, but it's a bit hard passing out leaflets when I'm roped up here, right?
I don't think you quite understand my point. But then who does? Leaving us, of course, to ask the question.
We shall overcome. We shall overcome.
Overcome what?
What was that, fascist?
I'm asking just what it is that you want to overcome. Who tied you up like this?
I've tied myself here, yeah, me, pig. Now try and repress me out of that.
You tied yourself up?
It's an act demonstrating freedom, see? Well, it demonstrates my freedom to tie myself to anything I want to, whenever I want to. That's one of your basic human rights, right? And I'll fight to keep a hold of it.
You mean you want to fight for the right to lose your freedom?
Right on. Don't you want to know what I'm protesting about?
I was half hoping to avoid it, but do go on.
I'm protesting for the right to have female members of the Fools and Jesters Guild, and I will not be moved.
Why are you protesting about it over here in the cemetery? Why don't you go and do it outside the Jesters Guild?
They never have anything worth tying yourself to over at that end of town. I like this, though. Quite a nice little steak, if you don't mind my saying so. Not an absolute prime choice, mind, but getting there.
Then by all means be my guest. Excuse me, I think it's probably time for me to take my medicine.
Ah! Ha ha! Another one! Go find your own grave, you rotten fool!
Windle?
Windle? Gad! That's my private name. Ah... You still remember, lad? Oh, great days they were. Great days. Life? Pff, you don't know what life is until you're dead. It was great. All that breathing and walking around in the fresh air. Oh, I tell you, if I had my time all over again, I wouldn't reincarnate.
So, how are you adjusting then?
Oh, I'll never get used to this grave, I'll tell you. The walls are so thin. All you can do here is lie around and listen to what the neighbours say.
So... what's it like? Being dead, I mean.
Oh, I've had enough of it. The hours are too long for a start. Here, keep the wretched dead and alive hole.
Wait, what am I supposed to do with a grave?
Use it as a small swimming pool, huh?
I can't swim.
I never said you had to fill it with water, did I? Yoicks and away!
Right. Well, it looks like I have a real mission then. I either restore death to his rightful place. Actually, that doesn't sound bad at all. Nah. Onward!
Bring out your living dead. Bring out your living dead. Dead collected, corpses transported. Guaranteed disposal to far-off climes. The dear departed stay departed. They like it so much they never come back. Highly recommended service. Well, obviously the transportees themselves won't recommend us, but complaints are never ever received either. Bring out your living dead. Dead, sir?
Dead? Of course I'm not dead. Do I look dead?
Oh, hard to tell sometimes these days, sir. It's just that if you're dead, then you're stuck in trade.
Look, I am not dead.
Look, you seem a little bit peaky. Why don't you just hop on the old cart for a minute, and if you pop off, then it saves us all a lot of trouble.
If it's all the same to you, I think I'll avoid resting my backside on a pile of carrion.
Suit yourself, sir. I'm sure they don't mind.
So, how is business these days?
Tailing off, to tell you the truth, sir. Most of the dead hereabouts nowadays provide their own transport.
What? They just start walking around all by themselves?
Yeah, bloody cheek. 1 minute you've got a livelihood, and the next minute everyone decides to be a zombie, all posh-like, and starts walking about and frightening school children. I've had to ruin myself, making my service more attractive.
Attractive? How?
Well, used to be we'd just take the stiffs and chuck 'em into the plague pit outside of the town. No, beautiful ceremony it was. Now, though, you have to make it seem more attractive than wandering the streets as one of the walking dead. So now we offer transport to foreign climes. You know, sun, beaches, relaxation, that sort of thing. Hopefully it's just what your freshly snuffed corpse desires. A good holiday to get some of the kinks out.
Foreign climes? For a corpse?
Well, corpses have needs too, sir. It's not all just fun and games being dead. There's a sudden stiffness in the joints, continual growth of hair and fingernails.
Ignored?
No, gnawed. You know, maggots and such like. Pshaw. Should hear the way some of them go on about it. I mean, it's not like there's anything I can do about it. Still, I thought the offer of a few exotic locations for internment might soften the blow, as it were, sir.
Posthumous travel services. I wonder if he gets many return customers.
Bring out your dead. Luxury post-mortem transportation services. 5-star service. Best cadaver relocation agency in ankh-morpork. Highly recommended service. Bring out your dead. Hello again, sir. Beautiful day for it.
Beautiful day? A beautiful day for what?
Well, for being dead, sir. Have you considered it at all? All the advantages?
Advantages? What advantages could there possibly be?
Well, lower clothing bills, no more overheads for food, for winter fuel, lower rent.
Lower rent?
Well, the dead don't move around much. You might say that they don't need as big a set of digs. That's just a little undertaker's joke, sir.
I'll keep away from them if I were you. Otherwise you'll end up as stock in trade. So, where do you transport your corpses?
Oh, well, it used to be all mountains, you know, scenic locations. Very cold, you see, so the customers enjoyed it for longer before all their bits fell off. But you should see the place we've just found now, sir. Beaches, hats with corks, and blondes with these huge, straining, pink, oil-smeared...
Yes, but how do I get there?
Well, you'd have to be dead, sir. We've got the entire season's passages already booked.
Look, are you telling me that I have to be dead in order to qualify for tourist travel?
Well, yes, sir. But it's a very reasonable option. We let you take all the luggage you want.
Why's that?
It's all classed as carry-on baggage, sir. That was just another little undertaker's joke.
It's a good thing you have a captive audience. Why not just tell me how to get to this holiday location of yours?
Just a death certificate should do it, sir. It's the only way to tell these days. Got one, have you?
So how do you transport your corpses anyway?
We have a great big galley for all that. Of course, with the dead so vigorous these days, they're only too keen to work the oars themselves. We just can't stop them.
Why's that?
Turns out they like sculling. Sculling! With the oars! Sculling! Oars! Dead! Get it? Just trying to inject a little humour? What'd life be like if you had no sense of humour?
You tell me. So, you need a death certificate just to qualify for foreign travel. In many ways, death's a small price to pay for getting out of this place and starting new life somewhere else.
Right. Well, hop on, sir. We'll soon have you off to a post-mortem holiday. Did I tell you the one about the carrying luggage?
Afraid so.
Ah, well. Can't win 'em all, or any of them, come to think of it. Oh, bugger it. Oh, bugger 'em. Millennium hand and shrimp. The buns, all over the... You young spiders. I told 'em, put that in your trumpet. Millennium hand and shrimp. Blow that for a game of trousers.
He said trousers. Yeah.
Was there something you wanted?
Look,
Talking. I'm good at that. Most of the time I talk to myself, 'cause it's nice to hear an intelligent person speak. Millennium hand and shrimp. You can blow that out of your teapot and no mistake. I'm as sane as the next man. Listen.
I just hope I never meet the next man. But I probably will. Look, you're a busy man, I can see that.
Yeah, right, I've really got behind on me mumbling and shouting out loud quote of the day.
What's that cloud hanging over you?
Stench. That's my special smell, that is. It's a first-class smell. It's got a life of its own, you know. Quite a little personality.
You're saying that your smell is so powerful it actually can be seen?
Yeah, it likes the boots, you know. Nothing it likes better than to settle down with a good old boot. Now... If you'll excuse me, I've got to continue with my job as resident crazy man in this marvellous street theatre that is ankh-morpork.
Those are boots you're cooking, aren't they?
Prime boots with stench attached. They smell like shoes, you know. Gotta have lots of boots to maintain a real fine stink, you know.
Oh, he said stink. Yeah.
Get off. There's plenty for everyone. It's beans, roasted beans in water. They say there's nothing like a nice cup of coffee to clear the mind. Mind you, I prefer mud. A good hot cup of mud sets you up for the day. A good meal of old boots and mud, and a man can laugh at the world. And I do.
I see the local care in the community scheme is hard at work.
Millennium and shrimp.
Of course, a really caring community would probably have moved him further downwind.
Spiders, sticking like sticky paper, and lying. Millennium hand and shrimp, lying.
You know, some might say that this chap lacks a firm grasp upon reality.
Yeah, bugger 'em. Bugger 'em all.
My personal theory is that he has a very firm grasp upon reality. It's simply not a reality the rest of us have ever met before.
Spare a gold piece, sir. Spare a gold piece.
A whole gold piece? Most people don't earn that in a month.
Well, the streets are swarming with beggars, sir. So I just thought I'd establish myself in a different niche market, you know. Beggar to the upper gentry.
Oh, really?
So, as I say, sir, any gold pieces to spare? Perhaps raw bullion? Shares? Futures? That sort of thing?
Oh, stop it. And go and do something about that duck.
What duck?
Look, about this...
What, sir?
Well, it's just... Do you feel any, poultry-ish presence in your life?
No. Not that I can say I've noticed.
So you wouldn't say, for instance, that you have an unusual choice in hats?
Hats? I don't wear a hat.
Or pets, perhaps?
No, sir. Never keep any pets. They say an owner always ends up looking like their pet. And who'd want to go around in life looking like something silly?
Oh, yes, I see your point. Oh, yes. What's in the pot?
Coffee Olay.
Olay?
No, Olay. We stole it from a bullfighter. Got to stay sharp, sir. Otherwise the bull might get in an illegal punch.
Ooh, fresh coffee. Can I try some?
No.
You wouldn't say there's anything in the slightest bit unusual in your appearance at all?
No? Why?
Nothing that, say, when viewed in a mirror, might give you pause for thought?
What's a mirror, sir?
Ah, we may, in fact, have reached the root of the problem. However, it's a silly problem, and so I'm suddenly going to stop talking to you. Nah, don't think I really want to handle this one. Correspondence would be welcomed.
Here, spare a groat for a... Spare a... Here, dame. Forgotten what I was asking now.
Oh, please, just go away.
Here, give me some money, mate. Just get... Sorry, sir. I didn't... I didn't realise you were so close. He'll probably wash off.
Do you serve any useful purpose at all?
Yes, mate. I'm a social figure, I am. I get non-invited to all the best functions in the city, I do.
What do you mean, non-invited?
Oh, you know, they sends me the address, and they pays me money not to turn up. I can't understand why myself. Oh, I'm sorry about that, go. No, don't rub it off. It only works it deeper into the cloth.
Now look.
Oh, God.
Never mind. I'd probably have more to say, but I'm afraid I keep being distracted by this bloody dreadful smell.
Bugger it. Snap for a pumice stone, see if I don't. To the buns. I told them all over them.
He said buns. Yeah.
Ye young spiders. Get 'em off. Millennium End and Shrimp. You mark my... You just mark 'em.
Hello.
Hello, is it? When there's flies walking on sticky paper and taking up politics. Flies! I wouldn't give you a cheese handcart for a glass hammer, or my name's not Victoria.
Look, you've got a lot to do, I see that.
Embrace the cuttlefish, I told 'em. Stuff that in your parsnip, and would they listen?
He said parsnip. Yeah.
Now, you seem to be a fine, upstanding...
I shot an albatross and it didn't half get mad.
Ah, yes, anyway... I was wondering if you might consent to join me inside a pantomime horse suit, because I am clearly even more insane than you, if that could be possible.
It's about time. I've been waiting for just such a... Got him off. Right, in we go.
Wait. I've got a better idea. You just stay here, and I'll go hack my own head off with a spoon.
Spare half the kingdom, sir? Just half the kingdom, or maybe the hand of a fair princess? I'm not fussy.
Still trying, eh?
I still feel this strategy has merit, sir. You never know when some sort of prince in mufti is just going to stroll by. Imagine my chagrin if I were to only ask for a gold piece when he was in the mood to dispense out half of all his realm.
Yes. On the other hand, imagine the long nights of starvation if he's only a wizard without a penny to his name.
No, I still prefer to risk the long view, sir.
Oh, stop it. And go and do something about that duck.
What duck?
I don't know how to broach this subject tactfully, so I shall try it as simply as possible. are you aware that there is a duck upon your head?
Oh yeah. Very witty, sir.
Now look, I'm perfectly serious. You have a duck on top of your skull.
A duck? What do you mean?
A duck! A duck! A mallard! Waterfowl!
Oh, very witty, sir. Very witty. You just want me to go running off to find a pond or something so I can peer down into it and then look ridiculous. Very good, sir. 4 points to you.
Look, is this just a begging scam or what?
What, sir?
That bird on your head, it's got duck feathers! Look! Duck down!
Why? What's coming?
Oh, I've had enough of this. With my luck, I'll only be gone for 10 minutes and he'll end up marrying the most beautiful lady in the city. Mind you, if he'd seen the most beautiful lady in the city, he might not be quite so keen. Oh, please, not again!
Oh, I'm sorry, Guv. That's a dental problem, that is. You don't get phlegm that colour without a dental problem.
Can't you get that cough seen too?
Yeah, mate. Oh, doctor seen it last week, didn't he?
So what'd he say?
I don't know, mate. They're still waiting for him to come around, sir. Oh, sorry, Guv.
Now look! Never mind. Nope. I'm afraid the sensor's blanked out anything useful I had to say at this point. Hello there!
Ha! A likely story. That's just the sort of attitude I've come to expect from you living fascists.
What? I never said a word.
Words? Yeah, right. That's where it starts. Dead common. Dead boring. You've used them. Don't say you haven't.
I'm not prejudiced. I'm dead set against it.
See? There you go. If there's ever going to be any justice for us undead, then we have to start at the grassroots.
Oh, a bit lower than that, surely.
Don't you try to dictate our level of activity. Lively. Dead right. That's what we want. So if you're not dead, then drop dead. This club's for the children of the night, so if you want to live it up, right, you go elsewhere. Oh, so you are dead then? I should have guessed from the fashions. All right, in you come, brother...
Rincewind.
Brother Rincething. In you pop. The meeting's just starting.
Hey there, sir. Hey there. What can I cook for you? We got the meals for one and all. A fixed price menu and everything come with a pickle.
What's on the menu?
Oh, mice, sir. Mostly mice. Ethnic dwarf cuisine, sir. I got 'em baked, I got 'em glazed, I even got 'em on a stick.
Mice? You mean you're dishing out rodents?
Not just any old mice, sir. Big, fat ones. Prime squeakers, sir. Good pink noses. No finer in ankh-morpork.
What makes you say that?
Operation of the jaw. Tongue and vocal cords, sir. And then the words just fly out. Oh, sorry, you meant the food. Very select rodents, sir. And hygienically prepared, sir.
Rodents hygienically prepared? How?
I always wash my hands after touching them, sir.
Fair enough. Can't say fairer than that. This may sound a daft question, but don't you have anything that isn't rodents?
We do have rocks.
Rocks?
Yeah, granite, quartz, some prime cuts of obsidian, fresh today from the quarry for my troll customers. Even some candy rock for afters. I know it's not mice, but, well, he seemed wise to spread my clientele, sir. Go for the troll dollar, that sort of thing.
Trolling for more customers?
That's the one, candy rock. That's right, sir. It's like a toffee for trolls. Well, very chewy toffee for trolls. It might have a bit too much mica in it. The only problem is that it can make their teeth fall out. Bad for them, you see, sir. But I tell a lie, 'cause we're out of it at the moment. Someone ate all the wheels off the delivery vehicle. Happens about once a week, that does. Must be a la carte menu.
A rodent bar? How lovely.
Prime eaten, sir. Vol au vents and ratatouille. Fresh caught at the table, sir.
And do you cook them?
Cook? And ruin the flavour?
Raw mice au naturel. Why is it I have such a sense of foreboding and dread? All right, then. One extra rare mouse burger.
Right, sir. Hey, I think I can hear one of the little squeakers now. There you are, sir. Extra rare. New special, sir. Today only. Better book a table early. It's gonna get crowded.
Crowded? How? Do you mean the demand for rodent burgers has gone up?
Oh, yes, sir. We're the hottest place in town. I keep having to turn the crowds away. For some reason, rats and mice seem to be the only thing that die anymore.
Well, I think I might know why.
For some reason, people prefer to eat food that's actually dead.
I'm not sure. I've puked once a day already.
Barkeeper, I'll have a pint of Winkle's Extra Flatulent, my good man. Down here. Oi! I said I'll have... Oi, come back here. Don't you know who I am? I am Casananda, the second greatest lover who ever lived, and the ladder salesman extraordinaire. Come back!
And you are?
I am Casananda, ladder salesman and lover extraordinaire.
I don't know if there's anything particularly ordinary about that.
Oh, how we danced through the night. We danced, and we danced, till our socks were alight.
So, what does the world's second greatest lover do with his time?
Oh, I'm always looking for fresh challenges, sir. I look at it as my duty to bring a romance and step ladders into the lives of beautiful women everywhere.
So you're the world's greatest lover, are you?
Second greatest, really. But the way I look at it, if people think you're number 2, then they know you try harder.
This ladder of yours.
Ah, the finest ladder in all of the disc. The old equalizer, you might say. It allows the lover of a reduced altitude the opportunity to kiss his lady on the cheek instead of on the...
That's quite enough of that. Now look, I need a ladder. Can you get me one?
Oh, no, I only have one. And I need it for my romantic adventures. Introduce me to a beautiful woman, closer to the ground. A wild woman, a fair and beauteous flower. And the ladder shall be yours.
I hope it comes wash and wear. I've found your perfect woman, I think. Or, to put it more accurately, I have found your greatest challenge. She's over in the mortuary.
You mean she's dead?
She doesn't seem to think so.
Hey, that's good enough for me.
Find some woman comatose enough to listen to that lot without screaming. That's a laugh for a start.
What'll it be, lady?
Greetings to you, my good man. And who might you be?
Who?
You. I'm asking you what your name is. Who are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Amazing, isn't it? In any other city, you'd be mayor by now. Just tell me what alcohol you have to drink.
That's all we've got. Protozoa. They're only little protozoa.
Ciliate or non-ciliate?
I think they're mostly rotifers.
Brilliant. He can't tie his shoes, but he can classify microorganisms. There's one for the education system. All right, give me one very alcoholic drink, complete with sentient rotifers.
You want I should make it look pretty with a couple of little amoebas on a steak?
All right, whatever. And they say the art of cocktail mixing is long dead. Oh, goody, it's you.
Shh. I've got some new parameciums brewing in the beer. Don't wake them up.
Look, why is it that you keep breeding unicellular life forms inside your beverages? Where'd you get the damn creatures from in the first place?
Them university guys keep throwing them out. I can't just let the little fellas die.
All right, but where'd you get them from?
They scrape them out of the cooking pans.
And people wonder why we seem to be having so many plagues lately. Aren't there any complaints from your customers? You know, outraged relatives?
I serve other things too. Anyone who don't like the booze can have water instead.
Water from the River Ankh?
Yeah. It's nice and cool. When I should cut you a slice?
No, that won't be necessary. I'm a young man with his whole life still to live, thank you. Nope. I still can't think of any constructive reason to stay inside this protozoa breeding pit a moment longer.
Oh, blood.
I'm sorry?
Nothing. Just trying to get into the role, that's all.
So, you're a vampire then?
Indeed. Child of darkness, hell brethren, that sort of thing. Well, it's a job. Someone's got to do it.
So what do you do? I mean, I've often wondered just how a vampire spends its time.
Well, I am the night, you see.
No, not really.
Well, that is just my point. How is anybody supposed to be the night? It's not much of a job description now, is it? It's not as if you're even asked. Just one night you're walking home and woof, you're a vampire.
Is it that bad, though? I mean, think of all the advantages.
What advantages? You tell me.
Ooh, lower food bills, low-cost housing. And black goes with everything, of course.
Yeah, but it's this whole night thing that gets me. I never stayed out beyond 8 p.m. in the old days, and now look at me. It's like the black hole of Jelly Baby out there. I keep falling over. Being undead doesn't mean I've got eyes like a cat, you know. I mean, I wish I had, but I haven't. So if I want to do any really good stalking, I have to carry a lantern, which pretty much defeats the whole business. I look silly.
Well, is there some way other than just stalking?
Well, I tried advertising. Wanted. Victims to be drained of their lifeblood by a hungry vampire. Yeah, you'd be astonished at how little response there was.
Quite.
And when I thought about it, the whole business seemed wrong.
Did it work?
Well, it tastes better, but now look what's happened. See? I rotted my teeth. Who ever heard of a vampire with false teeth?
I'd sympathise with you more if I didn't have this awful foreboding that I'm going to have to use you later on. So, this is it. You're just going to sit in here and avoid being a vampire at all? Haven't you got somewhere better to go than a seedy little bar?
Where should I go? Oh, you ought to see my home, my friend. A coffin at the graveyard. You call that comfort? 'Cause I don't. I'll creep into the crypt at the dawn and not a moment before.
You're not a vampire?
I am! Look! I've got the cloak! I've even got the frilly shirt. Think I'd be seen wearing this lot if I was alive? Look at this! That's for draining blood, that is. Yeah, terrified now, eh? Frozen by my powers. Hypnotized by the terror that strikes out of the night.
Gothic horror is dead at last. I wonder if anybody will miss it. A toothless old vampire drinking a Bloody Mary, without much Mary. Can life or undeath offer any deeper degradation than this? If it does, I'm sure we'll soon find out. Hello!
Dead? Why, come in, sir. Come in and decompose yourself.
I'm not dead, I was just being polite.
Not even a little bit dead? Not fading away? No nagging little cough or unexplained twinge or tiny touch of fever? Come now, surely you can make the effort?
No.
No. I suppose not. All the fun's going out of this business these days.
What is it that you do exactly?
Well, I issue all the death certificates, make sure they're really dead, that sort of thing. We can't have people being buried alive, you know.
I should certainly say not.
Yes, they'd be hell to pay at the graveyard. All the undead would be on me like a shot. Live bodies in a dead-only area. Wrongful zoning of designated areas, the lot. Very touchy lot, the undead.
What have they got to be snobby about?
Been there a long time, you see. They're getting very touchy with this epidemic and everything. When you've got yourself a nice grave, good view, patio and barbecue pit, well, you get a bit iffy when a lot of newcomers suddenly turn up, only to be expected.
Can't you see that this woman isn't dead?
Oh. You think you're qualified to judge, do you?
But she isn't dead. Just look at her.
Oh, I see. Look at Mr. Expert.
Well, yes.
I suppose everyone is.
Well, at least they're cheap and thorough. How does one get to be declared dead round here?
Simple, sir. Just lay down on that slab. When a cold mirror won't cloud with your body's breath.
Even if they're still walking and talking?
I've had to relax those criteria, sir. In the current situation, it pays to be flexible in your definitions.
All right. Look.
Right. A very wise decision, if I may say so, sir. Now, we'll do a few little standard tests. Firstly, I'll check your breath, see if it clouds up this mirror. Okay, now I'll check your arm for a pulse. Looking good so far, sir. Just one last test.
No, wait! Perhaps we can talk about this. Yow!
Bad news, I'm afraid, sir.
Are you sure?
Afraid so, sir.
Well, I suppose I'll just have to go on then.
Never mind, sir. Chin up. For all you know, you might be dead in no time. Wonderful news, sir. Wonderful news.
Yes? Am I dead?
As a doornail, sir. Finally, a satisfied customer at last. Now then, here's a death certificate, which also entitles you to cut-price headstone carving, embalming, and free drinks at the yearly Mortician's Ball.
Mortician's Ball? Doesn't sound like much fun to me.
Oh, you know, sir, once the old embalming fluid starts flowing, well, have a nice death. And please don't hesitate to call round again if there's anything I can do for you.
Hello again. Look, I'm virtually sure this time. I've been feeling a little bit dead most of the night. Would you care to just take a little look?
Ah, hello again, sir. How goes the afterlife?
Very well, thank you.
That's the way, sir. See? You caught the hang of it in no time.
Oh, I'm in the mood for love. Love is the thing I've been thinking of. Love is what is on my mind right now. And also romance is on my mind as well. Bebop, bebop, bo bo, ba doo doo bye. Oh, shatta, 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 shatta bye.
For the last time, go away. I'm just resting.
Why don't you leave this poor silver-bearded old woman alone?
Never. I am Casananda, the second greatest lover who ever lived. Well, at least until my next challenge. I'm now ready for more women. Hey, I take them all on at once.
Oh, dear. Right, well, I'll just leave you to your hopeless task, shall I? Still, it seems a shame to see you wasting yourself on...
Wasting?
Well, a man like you shouldn't be content with second best, should he? For instance, I met a few women just recently. Dark, mysterious, energetic...
Where? Where?
Would you believe Jelly Baby? Clearly I'm dealing with inferior intellects. Excuse me?
What?
I said excuse me! Damn, I just want to... Shut up, please!
Tell him to shut up! Otherwise he's gonna be swimming around in a jam jar!
I'm trying!
What?
Never mind! Thank heaven that stupid dwarf is gone.
Thank you, young man. I just can't imagine what he wanted. Now, what can I do for you?
Tell me, elves, are they in your area of expertise at all?
Oh, yes. You've come to the right woman, and the elf queen is the worst. Glamour, you see, she can hold a man captive without uttering a word.
Ah, I see, the evil spell of her eyes, eh?
Can't say anyone's ever looked high enough to notice her eyes. You can find the entrance to their world in a stone circle near Lancre, but don't walk in.
Knowing all about elves as you do, you wouldn't happen to know what the elf queen's pet is, by any chance?
Oh, it'll be a unicorn. Always is with elves. Now, you're Pixie. That'll usually have a bumblebee or a stick insect. Maybe a frog. But for your bona fide elven queen, the unicorn is de rigueur.
So, what can you tell me about unicorns? Know much about them?
Oh, yes. They tend to follow me around, you know. Can't think why. Anyway, the thing to remember about unicorns is the horn. Get the horn right and all the rest'll follow.
What are you doing here in the morgue?
Practising.
I didn't think it needed much practice. I thought it just sort of happened.
Oh, no, you have to work at it. Good grief, it certainly doesn't just happen. It needs work, man. And you have to practice if you're going to do it right. Very important, endurance.
Endurance? But it lasts forever. That's the point of the whole thing.
What? Mind projection?
Mind projection?
Yeah. Into ravens and rabbits and such like. Why? What did you think I was talking about?
Nothing. Never mind. Just forget I mentioned it. My word, I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side of that lady.
Ooh, ooh, I call upon the spirits of ages present, ages past. Ooh, yes, the winner of the lottery will have more eyes than noses, and at least one vowel in their name. Who says we mystic mediums aren't prepared to stick our necks out? Who did that? If the ghost who did that doesn't own up right now, you'll all be made to stay in your own dimension tonight. I mean it. Quite well, thank you. Well, go on, ask it. I get a migraine if you don't ask the right questions once the answers have come.
Hello, Mrs. Cake. How are you?
That's better. Is it?
Hello there. Nice day. Eh?
What?
Hello there. Nice day. Oh, damn it, we're back here again.
Eh? Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn my precognition off. There we are. That should be much easier.
I just don't believe the hash you're making of a simple conversation. How are you managing to do it?
Ooh, yes, that's what I am. Why, does it show?
Look, I believe you're fouling up this whole conversation.
What do you mean? How do I do it?
She's talking like she already knows what I'm going to say. Is she a clairvoyant?
Well, it's nice to start all over again. I'm sorry about all that. Sometimes I forget I've left it on, you see. Well, now you're just talking rubbish. Order your thoughts, young man.
Thank heavens that's all over.
I'm so very sorry about that, young man. I'll forget my own head next. Now, how may I help you? I am too.
You're not really a psychic.
I will.
Prove it.
All right, ask them.
I know. Answer my questions.
Blue.
Describe my favourite colour.
A rash.
Describe what I got for my birthday.
Fat, toothless and covered with sauce.
Describe my breakfast.
Frilly underwear.
Nope. I just can't remember what I meant to ask just then.
I do, and you ought to wash your mind with soap and water. Now, why don't you just go off about your business?
Where does ectoplasm come from, anyway?
Ooh, you can wring it out of spirits if you can catch 'em. Squish it out of 'em like wringing laundry.
Might I borrow that genie bottle you have up on the shelf up there?
I tell you what, you can have the bottle, but only if you get me some nice, fresh ectoplasm.
Ugh, ectoplasm? What? That stuff that drips down walls? Sort of ghostly goo?
That's the stuff, nice and slippery.
Won't the wallpaper get all sticky?
That's what the punters want these days, dear.
A psychic, eh?
You did, dear, about 3 minutes from now.
Do you really get away with all this? Just pretending to read other people's thoughts for a living?
Well, it's not as if I'm making money at it. Ask most people to cross your palm with silver and they look at you like you're some sort of beggar. The only fringe benefit these days is the ectoplasm.
Ectoplasm? What do you use that for?
Never you mind.
Is there much of a commercial call for ectoplasm? Usually pause for thought.
Stapling machine. Stapling machine. Nope. Nope. Wind force 5 with light showers later in the afternoon.
Mrs. Cake? Mrs. Cake!
Oh, that's much better, young man. Thank you. Sorry, it's the channeling. Oh,
how those long winter evenings must just fly by. Can't you use your skills to look into the future and tell me what I would be doing if...
I see you riding the crest of a wave, but you're stuck. I see numbers. Yes, numbers of destruction. Heavy mathematics. That's it, heavy mathematics. I see you have questions about your life. Be patient. You're only a few sandwiches short of a picnic. I see your problem. Those that take comedy in vain should be punished.
Greetings, brothers!
And sisters.
Oh, sorry. And sisters. Allow me to introduce our newest member.
Rincewind.
Rincewipe.
Rincewind. Wind.
That's just a touch of gas, brother. Happens to the best of us.
Poltergeist?
What?
Is he a poltergeist?
Yeah, probably. Any road. Brethren and brother women, let us now all join in singing our Fresh Start Club anthem. A 1 and a 2. Ankh-morpork, ankh-morpork, and then that stirs the blood. Its streets, its thousands palaces, its strangely sticky mud. Let not some wicked foreigner thy noble mud besmirch, and we will fight with tooth and nails while we can stand and lurch. My friends, we don't have to take death lying down. I see a land where the dead will take their place alongside the living. A place where ghosts can throw off their chains and help contribute to a better, more just society. And now, I believe our resident Banshee, Brother Banshee.
Yeah. Thank you, Reg, thank you. And I think that what I mean to say by thank you is, thank us. A thank you addressed to all of us, in that we are all part of the same body. Well, not exactly the same physical body, but the same spiritual body. Even though we are all actually inside bodies which are, in fact, spiritual. I think what I'm trying to encapsulate here is a sense of out-of-body experience that is an inner body experience for us all.
Right on, brother.
Yes, exactly. Right on, and in. Seeing as the death within is also without, and exterior being is reflecting external processes, I think what we have here is very, very real. And by real, just let me say that this is also very surreal. Surreal. In that we transcend the essence of the mundane reality to, and by roll, I mean roll sounds like roll, doesn't it? So a motion forwards is implied in taking on that nomenclature. So, forward motion is an inherent part of us. Had I finished?
Possibly. Anywhere well said, Brother Banshee.
Aren't you dead yet?
Dead? Course I'm dead. I just can't get going on any decent sort of afterlife. How'd you put a stop to a walking corpse? I mean, it's not as if there's any helpful ink books. I've tried me strangling, poisoning.
Oh, how did that one work out?
Not too well. They're charging me with willful traffic obstruction and being walking dead in a public place without a proper licence. Call that justice?
So you've become a member at the club here then?
Member? How can I be expected to be a member when I can't pay any dues?
What? They want to make you pay dues?
It's all Reggie's fault.
What, and that's going to be expensive?
Well, coffin lids don't grow on trees, you know.
Well, not on any trees I've seen. Not when I'm sober, anyway. What do you mean you can't hold down a job? I mean, it's not as if you're rushing off anywhere, is it? It's not as if you're going to have any sick days off.
Oh, yes. Well, you try telling that to an employer. I mean, the advantages of a dead employee are obvious to anyone. No lunch hours. No night shift worries? I mean, you'd think anyone could see it's in all of our best interests.
So what happened? Did they complain about the smell?
No. It's all, bureaucracy. Just try filling in a tax form when you're officially dead. You'll see. Place of residence? Graveyard. Current occupation? Decomposition specialist. I mean, it's an uphill struggle from the word go. No wonder people spend so much time trying to avoid death. The paperwork complications are enormous.
Poor old Windle. From youth to academic. From academic to the grave. From the grave, whoomp, right onto the dole queue. That's a welfare state for you. Hello.
You're not frightened of me, are you?
No, why?
Oh, I just don't seem to frighten anybody anymore these days.
Oh, well... Sorry. All right, look, I'm scared. Really scared. Terrified. Is that making you feel any better?
You're not really scared.
I am?
Well, why aren't you running around then?
Because I'm scared stiff. Yeah, that's it. I've been scared into that strange lucid state of unreality and just don't seem to be able to move my legs. Rooted to the spot in terror. Me?
Really?
Gosh, yes. If I was any more scared, my ears would drop off. Trust me on this. Do you come to a lot of these meetings, then?
Not really. I'm not actually dead, you see. Just undead. But the membership card gives you lots of lovely discounts at the local stores. Cheap headstones.
Yeah, but if you're not actually going to die...
well, they make great gifts.
What? Happy birthday, now here's a headstone in the sincere hope you find a use for it soon. Got many friends, have you? You don't need to answer that if you don't want to. I thought we cured you last time. What happened to your old door?
Someone kept putting letters under the doorstop. I finally had to give the thing away or drown beneath a flood of second-class mail. I think the worst thing was the smell of all those perfume sample sachets. They've all got this stuff called ambergris in them. Apparently, after a few weeks it all starts going off and you're up to your eyeballs and decaying.
I think a whale is sick somewhere and it gets turned into perfume. Strange but true. And who was the first man to look at a pile of whale vomit and think, oh, that'll make a splendid perfume? The world's shyest bogeyman. You know, I'd have been really intrigued and astonished if this had been a better kind of day. Hello, so we're undead, are we?
Don't say it with such superior airs. We're the dark children of the night, we are.
Dark children? You're pale as a... Well, you're quite pale anyway. Well, he is.
It's makeup. I'm a vampire and she's my bride of darkness. That was us. Fruit and vegetable import-export. And then one night, boom, I'm a vampire. Nothing so much as a by your leave. A quick nip in the neck and you're a vampire, pal.
So if you're a vampire and she's not, then why is she dressed up like that?
A wife should always share her husband's hobbies. Besides, you get to wear interesting costumes.
So why are you two here?
Well, it beats sitting in the coffin all day.
You just listen to the meeting, dear. We think it's very important to raise our undead consciousness. It's a disgrace the way dead people are treated out there these days. For all the attention the dead get, you might as well just stick them in a hole in the ground.
Right.
Anyway, we're here to see what we can do about it. Reggie's right, you know.
Let me get this straight. You're both urban vampires, are you? Dreadlords of the night's abyss, all that sort of thing.
That's right.
And you also, as I recall, run a successful grocery business down in Treacle Street.
Used to. Oh, it was a smashing business, that was. We didn't truck with the usual fruit and veg. We had the direct distributorship of clutchy and giant peaches. The only place you could get them in the whole city.
Giant peaches?
Yeah, 6 foot high and weighing 500 pounds. Oh, they were beautiful.
Who in the name of Offless Teeth would eat a 500-pound peach?
Well, no one.
Anyway, once my husband was elevated to a nobler plane of existence, I decided the time had come for us to move on. I mean, when someone is confronted by the Lord of the Night, the last thing he wants to do is wake up with 2 holes in his neck and smelling of peaches. The fruit business just had to go, didn't it, Count?
Yes, dear.
A vampiric greengrocer, eh? I think I shall never eat a cabbage ever again as long as I live. Excuse me.
Shush! Shh!
Oh, hello. What are you doing in there? Apart from being a quest item, I strongly suspect. Well, I can see your point there. Actually, I'd get that seen to if I were you. Why exactly are you hiding here in this closet? Really? So I see. Well, I just don't see that there's much call for undead sheep in the career world. I mean, I know you'd like to expand your boundaries, but I'm just not sure how I can help you achieve fame. Tell you what, though, I'll keep my ear to the ground. Oh, no, you're quite welcome. I was just wondering whether a career in the clickies might be just exactly what you're looking for. Oh, I see. The local Actors League won't let you in until you have proof that your family's from overseas. Bloody cheek of some people. I'll tell you what. I'll have a look around and see what I can find to help prove your case for sheep in the arts. I'll get some evidence that proves that your ancestors came from distant climes. Here you are. Now you can be a stunt sheep. No, don't thank me. So, hiding out in the closet, eh? What's the matter? Are you taking it on the lamb? Taking it on the lamb? You get it? Skeleton in the closet. A black sheep. Nope, I don't think I'll press any further on this one.
Oh, Chucky, 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 boo. Oh, Chucky, Chucky. Got leg here, got leg here.
Great gods, you two again?
Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky.
But you're dead. You quit life's stage. You're resting.
Chucky wants to be the ghost of old jokes past. Being dead is grand. Look, we even get flowers. Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky.
Why is it everyone else toddles off to heaven or hell and you two get to hang around here?
Chucky, 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 Chuck, Chuck, Chuck. I'm stuck. Stucky.
You can't leave. I mean, you're dead, but not gone before. You're haunting.
No, death hasn't come for us yet. Left us floating here, he did. Chucky can't leave the Guildhall stones and mortar. Not even for Sures.
Sures? What's yours?
Oh, a pint of lager and roast boar crisp, thanks. Oh, Chucky, 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 Chucky.
You're right. You are the ghost of old jokes. Now look.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Cohen.
Cohen who?
Cohen, answer the door. Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chuck, 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 Chuck.
Oh, no. If we had to have a character from the past, what happened to that nice Amazon lady? Maybe I can throw his haunted rocks into the middle of a sewer or something. Let's see him laugh that one off. Now pay attention.
Attention, yes.
You said that you have to haunt the stones and mortar of the guild.
Guild, yes.
Well, is there any reason why you have to stay here? I mean, if the stones are moved, then you can move with them. You could just hop into one of the rocks and I could take you somewhere more interesting.
Interesting, yes.
Are you listening to me?
No. Ho ho, chucky, 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 chucky.
Just get into the damn stone.
Ho ho, chucky, chucky, chucky.
Call this death, do you? In my day, people knew how to die properly. Tunnels, white lights, booming voices, the choir invisible. Right, that is it. If a job's worth doing, then it's worth doing yourself in. Oik!
I'll stay for it.
Drop dead.
Arr, arr, yikes, I avaster, matey-o. Oh, 'tis a fair sharp upwind as blows past the scudding sails, or else there ain't no evo in the sea biscuit, me blighty-o.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. I thought you were a sailor.
A sailor? Why's that?
It's the jolly cut of your nautical bell-bottomed robe.
Me? I'll get sick on a wet pavement. I can't even tell the difference between port and starboard.
Oh, I wouldn't know. I've only drunk port.
All salty sea phrases aside, do you actually sail anywhere interesting?
Oh, aye, lad, aye. We go to the sunny continent of 4X, and, rather persistent jokes about sheep. For some reason.
Yeah, well, let's forget about the sheep jokes for now.
Oh, I wish I could. Believe me.
Good grief. Look, can I get passage aboard your ship?
Oh, can't be done, my old want-to-be shipmate. I'm only taking the living dead on this trip. Special civic arrangement. Arr! Well, be a good lad and sit on Uncle Bushbeard's knee, and I'll tell him many a tale of the rolling sheep. Damn! I meant deep.
No, that's all right. You just go off somewhere and have a nice long drink of starboard. No, I'm stumped on this one. A ship to far-off foreign climes. That's what I need. But how on earth to get on board?
Arr, arr, yo, ho, ho, me matey. Shiver your timber, a vast improvement.
Stop that.
Oh, please. It's genuine nautical gibberish.
No, I've told you about that. I'm only doing business with you if you stop all that ridiculous yo-ho-ho business. It's demeaning.
But it's establishing character.
No, it's establishing that you are a loony. This is supposed to be a sea voyage, not Captain Sea Dog's little shipmates holiday fun club.
Look, if we're going to sea, then we ought to establish ourselves as acceptable stereotypes of sea-going characters. It all stands to reason. Now, you can't hold me responsible for the paradigms which grip our customers. They expect this sort of thing. They don't think you're real without all that avast the main brace business. Word-of-mouth advertising can make or break a business like mine.
Word of mouth? They're dead.
Oh, all right. Just bring 'em on board then and we'll forget all about it. Timbers, shiver, hoist, locker, Davy, wooden, man, stop it, no.
What?
Nothing. Just, clearing my throat.
There's something very odd about you.
As I were walking down Paradise Street, singing hey ho, blow the man down, a saucy young cuttlefish I chanced there to meet. Oh, give me some time to blow the sheep up. Damn!
I say, any chance of a cup of tea, my nautical arty?
Arr! That's the ghost of Captain Lavender Beard, back from Davy Jones's bathroom. Run for your lives! Women and fearless sea dogs first!
You know, I seem to meet more crazy people than sheer coincidence should allow. Anyway, looks like I'm in control now.
Popcorn! Do it yourself, popcorn! Just add heat! Come and get it while it's still in stock. Only one previous owner. I'm letting it go for less than mark price, and that's cutting me own throat. Popcorn!
Is this all your life has to offer? I thought you might have, well, you know, improved yourself, reached for higher goals.
I'm reaching, Gav, I'm reaching. Matter of fact, I'm going into clickies.
Oh, no.
Don't knock me back until you've seen the goods, sir. Smashing stuff. Fine, popping grains lovingly swept from the warehouse floor.
Why's he got little rat's hairs mixed up all through it?
Just keeping the grains warm, sir. An added extra, and no additional charge.
Oh, all right then. Anything to keep you quiet. What are you doing here, apart, that is, from being a disease vector?
Scouting, mate. Here, incognito, looking for the next great clicky star. Heard about clickies? The latest thing, just think, mate.
A fortune could be just around the corner. All it takes is my know-how, the right actors, and a few dozen obscure objects from ludicrously scattered locations.
Huh. And just how would you go about collecting all these items?
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I can't imagine. Can you, boys and girls?
Clickies? Just what ankh-morpork needed, eh?
Exactly!
Yeah. For you, irony means sort of like iron, doesn't it? So we're into clickies now, are we? At last the monkey has found the banana plantation.
Yep, moving pictures. Here, have a read of this. Clickies. Oh, now there's romance for you. Hot dogs, popcorn, drink stands.
And the shows. Don't forget the actual clickies themselves.
What? Oh yeah, I mean the shows go without saying. Chocolate-dipped ice cream, novelty drinking cups, collectible lobby cards.
I don't believe this. You mean to tell me that art has to take a second place to cheap licensing and marketing? Well, I can tell you that I'm above that sort of thing. Catch me being involved in some damn licensing scam? Ha! Fat chance. The last thing I'd ever do is allow myself to become involved in a shabby marketing ploy designed to use a famous name to sell a product which is in itself utterly devoid of any real... Right. Well, good luck with the career and I'll be off.
Did we mention the range of pewter figurines and exciting T-shirts this time?
Shh. I suppose if I ever need a devious, slimy, utterly shameless clicky director, I'll know where to come. Gosh. Now that has to be a nested hint.
Boo-boo-be-doo, 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 boo-boo-be-doo. Oh, no, I just don't think this is working. A barbarian can be eaten up by ermines. Deep-sea divers always get the bends, but none of these things are gonna help determine why diamonds are a girl's best choice for long-term investment. Damn, I always miss that line.
By the great beard of someone unusually well bearded. What happened to you? I thought you were a milkmaid.
I was a dairy products distribution agent, thank you. All that's behind me now. I'm a thespian.
I'm sorry.
An actress, a star of stage and screen. I'm starring in a new clicky called Trolls Prefer Blondes.
Oh. And why do trolls prefer blondes?
Well, apparently I'm damn, what's that word for generic pop idol?
An icon?
No, icons grow on trees.
Those are acorns.
Really? I'm sure it wasn't acorns. Oh, well then. Maybe it was coconuts or melons then. I'm sure I heard it mentioned somewhere.
I think I'm beginning to get the idea.
Anyway, now I'm a famous pop coconut. It's ever so exciting.
What a lovely dress. Very, very glittery, wouldn't you say? Not that I'm hinting about clues or anything.
Glitter is what all this clicky business is about.
So you're a clicky star now, are you?
Yeah. Isn't it fun? They said my assets and experience perfectly suited me to the job.
Experience? You were a bloody milkmaid.
So?
I fail to see what milk production has to do with qualities of screen charisma. Oh, forget I said that. Yet another empty-headed character. Nice glittery dress, though. My mistake. I'm terribly sorry. I've no idea how I managed to accidentally hook these bellows up to this grate and furiously pump them up and down. Miss? Are you all right? Should I stop now?
No. Keep it going a little longer. My agent always said I needed more exposure.
A clicky, you say? Something to make a legendary figure more personally popular? That's a challenge and a half, that is. But nothing modern marketing techniques can't handle. You just leave it to old Dibbler.
All right, but I wanted to have integrity. Just make it nice.
Nice? Of course it'll be nice. I'll tell you what. I'll splice you in for half a take, but mind, I'm cutting my own throat. Now, tell me what talent you got lined up. This, lead of yours. Nice, upper balcony, is she?
No.
Oh, well, what, a skinny one then, eh? Long and lean, eh? Whoa!
Well, quite lean, yes.
I got it then. I've got the angle. Works as a shipwright by day over at the docks. We clap a soundtrack on it, and we got a hit for sure.
A shipwright who dances in a topless bar? What the hell do you take our audiences for?
For about £3 groat a ticket. Why? What's wrong? The formula's perfect.
I'm just not so sure my principal lead is going to make a very convincing exotic dancer. I mean, sex-wise and all.
You mean they're a man?
Well, I suppose he's a man. It's hard to tell, really. You have to look at the pelvis, don't you?
They keep you wizards indoors too long. That's your problem, mate. Look, I'll tell you what, we can sell anything. just as long as we have the right marketing. You know the product, so I'll leave all that with you. We need 3 things to make this a success. You've been waiting for this bit, haven't you? Just waiting for it. First and foremost, a gorgeous babe. That's just pro forma for the press. Next, you need a really catchy jingle, a song we can clap into the soundtrack. Finally, we need the gimmicks, the novelty merchandise that actually creams the cake. Get me those 3 things, and I'll have a film out in no time.
Collect a babe, a jingle, and some novelties. I don't suppose you'd consider collecting them yourself.
Nah, mate. What sort of fool would waste his valuable leisure time voluntarily going off on annoying little quests set by stupid and ungrateful people, eh?
Yes, he'd have to be some sort of idiot, wouldn't he? Oh well, see you in a little while then. Take axe, open door, kill dragon.
Well, welcome to our audience and welcome to Death, the latest star to rise and shine in the land of Holywood. Death, how do you feel about your up-and-coming premiere?
I don't feel. I am death.
What he means is that he's confident that the product will speak for itself. That we've got something really astounding, really new, really...
What?
Look, just try to appear less skeletal or something, will you?
Yes, well, perhaps you might explain to us just why you feel death is the sex symbol for today's world.
Well, Trish, we've always known that the height of style is pure, elegant restraint. And, of course, when it comes to wearing black, he's always been the trendsetter.
Fabulous, fantastic. Well, that's it from outside the Odeum here tonight. This is Trish Looks Good inviting one and all to join me here tonight and get reaped.
Oh, shut up. It seemed like a good idea at the time. How was I to know the spectre of death was going to become a pop icon? Now he says he doesn't want his old day job back. Now he's a style setter. Now millions of girls are cramming themselves into undersized, tight, black lace costumes. God, I hate wearing this dress. What do you mean it's all my fault? Well, of course I saw the game's opening credits. I was there. Well, no, I don't think that's a good idea at all. No, it's just not my cup of tea. You mean I have to become deaf? Well, I suppose it'll help me make new friends. What was that?
Nothing, dear. Nothing at all. Hey, there, Your Highness. And aren't you a pretty little girl?
I'm not a little girl. I'm a powerful and dignified magician.
Why are you dressed up as a princess, then?
I most certainly am not.
You've got a tall, pointy hat. All princesses have tall, pointy hats.
Look, it's not...
And a dress. A tall, pointy hat and a dress. That's a princess in my book.
So how do you explain the beard, then, eh? Eh?
I thought that was just probably your peasant blood, dear. A lot of men find a bit of hair sultry and attractive.
I wish a lot of women did. Look, all joking apart, what are you selling?
Well, Your Highness, this here is an adventure shop. It has all the marvellous things people need when they decide that their main calling in life...
Oh, gracious. And is there actually much of a demand for this?
No. It's all collectible trading cards these days. Dim wick. The smothering. It's taken all the fun out of the business. I can't even shift magic items anymore.
Magic items? What, elven cloaks, magic swords, boots of speed, that kind of thing?
That's the stuff. We don't really stock the boots anymore, though. We did have boots of domination, but a female barbarian already bought up those anyway. Do have a browse, Your Highness, and let me know if there's anything you want.
Candles? You do candles?
Yes, Your Royal Highness. I make them by hand. Well, I would make 'em by hand, but everyone just uses continual light spells these days. I don't really stock candles anymore. Those are just display models made out of plaster.
But you could make me some if you had the chance.
Oh, yes, love. I just need you to bring me the raw materials. Now, your grade A candle, that's made from dead whales. We used to use their nasal hairs, but these days a true pure white candle is made from spermaceti.
Where does that come from?
I never dared ask, love. Anyway, the next best thing is beeswax.
Beeswax, right.
We used to have a lovely bee milking parlour out the back. The bees insisted it was the only way to get the job done. Every evening we'd round up the bees and settle them down in little chairs, give them all a newspaper, and let them wax away to their heart's content. Then someone pointed out that all we had to do was open up the hive and scoop out all the wax we want. The little buzzers had been having us on all along.
You just can't trust a bee, can you?
That's just what I always say, Your Royal Highness.
Oh, stop it. I can't really see that this shop serves any valid social purpose at all. It all seems like a total waste of resources.
Well, that's nice coming from a princess.
Look, for the last time, I am not a princess.
Okay, Your Highness.
Well, here we are. Fresh beeswax. Could you please make me some candles now?
Certainly, dear. There we are. Candles, Your Highness.
Oh. Well, they're very, neat. Can't you make them more dribbly?
Oh, so it's for sinister arcane magics, then. Foul, mind-twisting blasphemies from beyond the outermost edge of nightmare?
Well, yes. A bit.
Oh, well, you should have said, dear. No, beeswax isn't suitable for those. You're either going to have to go out there and hunt down a whale and do whatever you have to do, or...
Or what?
You could get the bees to make the special poor dribbly wax by making them sweat. You've got to encourage the bees to drink a lot. Are you making a note of this?
Here's some nice sweaty and dribbly beeswax. Could you make me some candles, please?
Certainly, my dear. There we are. Dribbly candles. Just suitable for consorting with loathsome horrors from beyond the shrieking nightmares of mortal man. Here. What you planning, Your Highness? You're not trying to put one across on your husband or something, I hope.
Look, I keep telling you I am not a princess. And I am not engaged in summoning evil entities from beyond. We got plenty of demons running around the university in any case. Mostly they study law.
Law? Why law?
It's the wizard's fault, really. Everyone keeps saying that they want a demon to do their will. Too much setup and not enough joke there, I feel. Excuse me, I think I have to leave. That looks nice. Can I have it, then?
Certainly.
What? No mumbo-jumbo? No sudden insistence that I go on a special quest or anything?
What? Me? Order a princess about? Whatever are you thinking?
Just what I've always wanted. I don't suppose I can have it, then?
Why not? It's yours. You only had to ask.
That looks interesting. Could I possibly have it, then?
Certainly.
That looks nice. Can I have it, then?
Certainly not. It's not for sale. Hello again, young lady. Feeling any urges to gird your loins, put on a chainmail bikini and hack the heads off a few dozen monsters?
No! My loins aren't easily girded.
Shame. When I was a lass, we never thought twice about having a good gird.
So business is a bit slow, then?
Yes and no. I've been doing a good business in those dribbly candles. You can get hours of fun watching a candle make a good dribble.
Really?
Oh, yes. Will it go this way? Will it go that way? Will it build up to a proper drip? Or just run onto the tablecloth? Oh, it's gripping watching candles.
I don't think I'll be able to stand all that excitement. You know, looking through this shop makes me think of all the things my life has been missing. The chill breath of dungeon air, the clink of looted treasure, the rippling of torches in the wind, staggering home drunk with bloodlust after receiving a good hard sucking chest wound. Ah, for a simpler life.
Oh, yes. Very nice. Yes. Yes. Nah, I don't like it.
Oh no, it's awful. You know what that needs? It needs a good gilding.
Quite right. Whip 'em off and we'll soon see a difference.
Yes.
Time was they'd only let real men in here. They'll let any old rubbish in these days.
Yes.
I'm in the mood for frogs. Yeah, frogs are the things I've been thinking of. But they're so small and green, and they reign supreme in this crazy Cassandra's house of love. Oh!
Ooh, much better.
Yes. Oh, I like this one. Quite right. Plenty enough to go around.
How'd you cook it? Sage and onions?
Sage and onions? In the middle of the desert?
Oh, turmeric, rose water and onions then. Come on.
Yes.
Ah, witness the all-powerful mystic-type skills of what would be the Far East if that direction existed here. Watch now as Yuri Geller manipulates the metal objects with the modern powers of his magnificent brain. Strain! Oh, the end has fallen off.
Greetings, little fakir of the pharaohs.
Greetings, my good man. Here,
See, now, revealed before you, the wonders of the fakir's art. Flashy, blam, splunge.
Yes, I don't think I quite follow.
Do you dare to doubt my powers? Aha! Now I shall strike the infidel with my magnificent straightening type powers. Strain! 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 Feel anything yet?
Well, my back stopped hurting, if that's what you mean.
See the awesome might of Urigella!
All right, so what do you do?
Urigella uses the power of the mind to restart hourglasses and to bend and unbend the metal things, and to find out tomorrow's news today!
So does it work?
Yuri also has a special skill at putting things on top of other things.
How lovely for you. Look, you being a mystic and all, you wouldn't happen to know anything about jingles, would you?
Yuri Jella knows all about jingles. You bring Yuri bells and he will make them jingle. You want big jingle or little jingle?
You'll be hearing bells soon if you don't pay attention. I mean jingle as in short, catchy song. Some meaningless little tune that goes around and around in your head all day.
Now Yuri understands? You mean like philosophy, but to music?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, Yuri knows a philosopher. He in desert. Yuri, try and remember. Strain! 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 Yuri, please to be of assistance.
All right, what about these other mystic powers then?
We have their fabulous pyramid powers of time and space. We have the mystic men sitting in deserts, and we have cut-rate camels, although they're not quite so mystic, but they can't half-spit.
Oh, really? Is that all?
You want more? Then we have the fountain of youth. Yes, indeed, you can get a second childhood without all the dribbling and unfortunate bad type smells.
Now that sounds more like it. Where might I find that?
Oh, I've forgotten.
When they call your people fakers, they're not joking, are they?
How dare you cast aspersions on my mighty powers of, there is a prospector what comes through here every now and again. He goes everywhere. He's been around for centuries. You ask him if he's ever seen a greater sage than Urigella.
A mystic, eh?
Mock not the powers that your tiny man cannot understand. Watch now as you face the wrath of Urigella. Strain! Strain! Strain!
So much for the mystics of the desert. A mad spoon straightener, a flock of hooting biddies, and some tall stone pointy things that you can't even wear. I say, can you maybe do me a little favour? I have some things here that need straightening out.
No problems, my good man. Strain! 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 Oh! My nose has started to bleed. Now look what you have made me do. All down the front of Dad's good shirt.
Here, little spotted sage. Cast your eyes on this and tell me what you can do about it.
Oh, Ta looks hard at our glass. Here's no ticking. After a long and hard examination of this timepiece, I can now give you the heady type words of the desert herbal sage.
Yes?
It is an hourglass for the keeping of time.
I know what it is. I want to know how to fill it back up again.
Then I shall work my magic powers of mind. Strain! 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 Ooh, I've gone all giddy. I do not like this game.
Are you going to fix this thing or not?
Why do you keep bothering me about it? Go fill it at the Fountain of Youth if you're so smart.
Popping hummus. Genuine popping hummus. Take it home and do it yourself. I let it go at half price, even though I'm cutting my own hand off. Off. Or relics. Relics of Fendi. Brand new relics, only half a dinar.
New relics? How can you have new relics?
Through the magic of pyramid power of Fendi, through the effects of time distortion, we now can bring you all the prestige of ancient artifacts. Greetings, O pointy-headed one. Are you perhaps interested in owning a very perfect and beautiful bridge?
10,000 dinars! And I'm cutting off my own Farouk at twice the price.
A bridge in the middle of the desert.
If the need should ever come, O Fendi, you will be just that much further ahead of the rush.
I don't believe this. So what's all this about pyramid power then?
my esteemed dress-bedecked one. The pyramids are mystic centers of great power. Within them, time is slowed, or time is sped. And they also sharpen hamburger and keep razor blades fresh. Ha-ha! 4 functions for the price of 1. Yours for a desert song, Effendi. 1,000 dinar! And hey, I'm cutting my own hand off.
No, thank you. I'm trying to give them up. I so love foreign travel. It lets you see that all the foreigners are just like the people you've left at home. Oh, well. It seems I now know how to see a man about a pyramid. It should come in handy someday. It'd be terrible needing a pyramid in a hurry and finding all the shops shut.
Stone, sir.
You what?
Stone, sir. For the executions, good, solid stone, guaranteed streamlined. Or we've got lightweight models here, designed for those caught at the back of the crowd.
I'm sorry, I seem to have this awful sense of déjà vu.
Should I mention the fact that women aren't allowed at the stoning, sir?
It's amazing. I think I've had this déjà vu before. You know, there's something familiar about this whole scene. And you, there's something familiar about your voice.
Oh, don't know what you're referring to, sir. Now, can I interest you in rocks?
No, not just at the moment, thank you. You're a rather rock-loving sort of fellow. Do you have any candy rock?
What, like trolls eat and lose all their teeth on? Yup, there's a slab of it just here. It's terrifically popular. Well, you can throw it at someone and no one gets hurt, see? Good stuff for stonings.
So this candy rock?
Oh, certainly. I mean, why bother even paying any money? I'm just glad to be of help.
Ooh, lovely.
That'll do.
Yes, yes, yes.
Sorry about that, sir. It's just supply and demand. Maybe you should try the next stoning. It should only be in a full moon or 2. Someone's sure to have done something stonable by then.
I can't wait for 2 full moons. I'm on a timetable, I am. What am I going to do now?
Have you ever considered, sir, engaging in a long and almost pointless quest to achieve the same results we almost had squared away a mere few seconds ago, sir?
Do I look the sort of person who'd go... I do, don't I? I really do.
Stone him. Yes, yes, yes. On the head. Ooh.
Get 'em. Get 'em.
Oh dear, that déjà vu headache is coming on again. Oh, well, it's what the punters want. Still, at least they know what's supposed to happen. Yada, 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 yada. Ah, here we are. In that she did take comedy in vain, is hereby sentenced to be stoned by soft, chewy rock candy.
What? Taken comedy in vain? How?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
It does. Define your terms, you fascist.
Well, it's for lame comedy, then. Stuff that's lifeless, dull. The sort of rubbish you get when you lamely parrot off other people's material instead of coming up with something worthwhile all of your own. Ouch! Stop that.
But you were parroting.
I am not parroting. I am parodying. Completely different.
Oh, dear.
Stop it! Stop it! Now, who threw that? Was it you?
Yes.
Well?
Well, she was parroting.
Stop it! Stop it! Right. No one is to stone anybody...
Until you've blown his whistle.
We've seen it. That's parroting.
Stone him! Stone him!
Not me! No, I'm not the one who wanted this stuff. They made me do it!
I say, shall we call this one the dead parroting sketch?
Watch it.
Gerbils, always one. Prime racing gerbils rented to you at lowest cost.
Gerbils? Those look like camels.
No, Effendi. These are gerbils, desert-dwelling rodents. Very fine, very cheap.
Look, I'm telling you that these are not gerbils. Do these gerbils of yours eat cheese, run about in little wheels, make nests out of old tissues and cotton wool?
No, Effendi.
So what makes you think that these creatures are gerbils?
They burrow.
Really? All of them?
Yes. Well, no, not all of them. Well, none, really.
Right. Well, I might be interested in renting one of the non-burrowing ones, then.
Indeed, indeed. Please, feel free to browse.
Right. Let us for now establish that these are camels. This being so, how much to rent one for a brief journey?
5 dinar, Effendi.
And to buy?
5 dinar, Effendi.
Why are they the same to rent as to buy?
I cannot stand the noise they make as they sit in their wood shavings eating cheese.
Now look, I thought we had that settled. Oh, all right. 5 dinar then. But only if you invest some of it in professional psychiatric treatment. Camels, eh?
Where?
It's the heat, you know. It does things to a man's, to a man's... Is there much call for your line of work here, then?
No, not really. It's all pyramids these days. And there's not much work you need to actually design them.
They look pretty complex, though. I mean, you have to get the points sharp.
Well, yes. But the mathematics was worked out millennia ago. My only real task these days is trying to fit the client's budget into the calculations. Still, I've had a few ideas. Pyramid-ettes, multi-user pyramid archaeology complexes, etc., etc., etc.
Why are pyramids so popular?
Well, it's all just a matter of time.
Time?
Yes. Well, a lack of time. You see, a pyramids alter the flow of time. Slow it up, or sometimes accelerate it. So, what the people want is for me to make a pyramid where time slows almost to a stop at the middle.
And does anyone ever figure out a cure for what ails them?
No, of course not. They're all too busy building pyramids. I have a terrific design here for a reverse pyramid. One for accelerating time. It's great. I can age wine in a second. But do you think I can get the funds or equipment to build it? No. It's always design a maze to protect the King of Kings this, or raise a monument to the King of Kings that. Call that a profession? 'Cause I don't.
I don't know. It seems needlessly cruel to make fun of someone whose entire life consists of playing with gigantic blocks. Just think, I know where to come if ever I want to change the flow of time. I wish I could skip past this next few hours of gameplay and see how the end credits turned out. What on disc are you lot doing up there?
Nothing much, just hanging around.
If it's not an embarrassing question...
Publicity.
Publicity? They've got you up there tied to an old dead tree.
Well, it was either this or do adverts for coffee.
In which case, I suppose, I can see your point. Say, have you ever considered using your talents commercially?
Oh, yes. I mean, I could rent myself out for scaring crows off the crops.
No. I mean, you're singing. Would you consider doing some singing for me?
What? Oh, well, I suppose it could be done. Tell you what, prize us down from here, and we'll see what we can do for you.
So, why were you tied up?
Well, it's got tons of advantages.
Such as?
A bit of sunshine, a bit of conversation, bird watching of your buzzers and vultures.
Don't they get frightened when people pass by?
No, they carry on regardless. Carry on. Good one, eh?
Oh, the Middle Ages. Picturesque, isn't it?
But now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My bones, I've lost one or two. I'm not alive, of that I'm certain.
Sorry to disturb you.
Ba-ba-bum, ba-boom, ba-boom, boom, boom. Ba-ba-ba, ba-boom, ba-ba-ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-ba-ba-boom, boom, boom. Ba-ba-ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Boom, boom. Everybody kills somebody sometimes. There's no telling when or who or how. Something in your knife just told me that sometime is now.
Oh, Angus! Angus! Angus, where are...
Ooh,
there you are.
oh,
You look better every day, Angus. What with the sun and the sand, an exclusive diet of mushrooms. I'd go quite mad if it wasn't for you, Angus. No! No! You can't play a king on a 7. You cheating little... Get off! How many cards do you have there, anyway?
Ah, a holy madman on a wheel. He must be sage of the desert. He'd be in real trouble if I had some onions. Hello there up the pole.
Angus! Angus! There's someone at the pole!
What? Well, put it down right now. You can give yourself a disease like that.
Ah!
Oh, there's a pyramid walking about on legs.
Look, I don't want to be any bother. I'm just wondering why you're at the pole. Not to mention round the bend.
Hermiting! It's all the rage in these parts, you know. You can't be wise unless you're hermiting. Angus, we have guests. Put out another sucking pig mirage for dinner.
No, that won't be necessary. I'll be fleeing in terror in about 3 minutes' time. So you're good then, are you? I mean, you know, wise.
Wise? If I was any wiser, I'd be a leopard skin bikini.
That wise, eh?
Aha! I'm so wise that I will now provide you with your heart's desire. A jingle written for your sinful modern type clicky film. Yes. No, Angus, no, not now, thank you, I'm busy. Baste it for 12 minutes, 12! Fool, and fool again! How can you never remember? Aha, there! Here's a jingle written expressly for your clicky project to promote death. Oh, promote the death.
What? You've written it for me now? Just like that? No quests or anything? Wonderful! Thank you very much!
You're most welcome!
So can I have it?
No!
Ah, I might have known. There's going to be a quest after all, isn't there?
Not for me, but for Angus. He says he's sick and tired of being woken up all hours of the night by people coming here and asking us the riddle that has baffled philosophers since the dawn of time. Why?
Why? Why what?
Why anything? Why everything? Why are we here? Why are you here? Why am I here?
Now that's a hard one. Right then, it's not like you're asking me to do anything difficult. Why? That's the question, okay? No problem. Right. Well, I'll just go off and find this answer for your invisible friend Angus, shall I? Is that fine by everybody? Right? Good. Well, here I go. Good old Rincewind has nothing better to do than trudge all over the disc, fetching one bloody thing after another.
Right. Now, where were we? Oh, yes. Dealer takes 2.
Hello?
Angus, no! Put down that metal hen!
On second thoughts, never mind.
What are you standing there for? Go and find out why. We've got a schedule to maintain, you know. Or is that a schedule? Ha-ha! It's nearly time for me not to have a bath.
So this friend of yours?
Who? Angus? Angus, it's for you. If you want Angus, you should have rung the second bell. It's clearly marked on the door.
No, look, I'm not here to talk to...
Oh, don't keep Angus waiting. He's a busy man. Busy man. If it wasn't for him, I think I'd go insane.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Angus! It's happening again! How many times have I told you not to play that sinful music to all those clams?
They say it comes from chewing on too many lead toys when you're a child.
Angus, don't put those in there! You know they breed like flies. Oh, they are flies. Well, in which case, bring the popcorn and we'll watch them. Ooh!
Hello? Look, am I coming to bedtime?
No, lad, no. We're just settling down to a nice evening by the fire.
I brought the answer, you know, to why.
Well done, lad, well done.
It's probably not what you expected.
Out with it.
It's a bit short.
Speak up, lad, speak up.
Well, all right, it's not really very conclusive. It just says because. Then it says, blip, 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 out of cheese error. Blip, 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 cannot find drive Z. Blip, 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 unrecoverable application error.
Angus, you were right. Angus, stop doing that right now and listen to me.
Normally, I'd hang around long enough to check the goods.
Well, I'm sorry, Ollie.
Faster! Work faster! Explosions! Put enough explosions into a clicky and who cares what the plot's like? You can put in giant rubber dinosaurs for all I care as long as they explode!
Hello there!
No time to talk. I need more imps to put inside the cameras. Gotta have more special effects over here. Maybe a lightning strike. Nyam! Boom!
Look, you're a busy man. I was just wondering.
Choom! Boom! Pow!
Oh, never mind. So tell me, what are all these imps for?
Cheap and expendable labor. They do all the special effects work. Hell, sometimes they even blow themselves up.
I thought they were just used in cameras.
That was then. This is now. Any imp can operate a camera, but only the most skillful can do blue screen and matte work.
I need an imp to go inside a camera, I mean. You seem to be the right sort of man to talk to.
No, you can't have any. I need them. I need them all. We're gonna blow all ankh-morpork apart and have it stepped on by a giant crane fly.
A crane fly? That doesn't sound like much of a monster to me.
Well, not to me either, but it does look pretty damn scary if you get it right up close to the camera. But that's not all. We've got explosions, crashing buildings, and screaming women with their clothes artfully disarranged. It's going to be a classic.
That's all very well, but do you think I can borrow an imp for a while so I can do some photography?
Oh, yes, take the one on top of the water tank. We don't need him until we do the Valley of the Trolls this afternoon. Right! Now what we need in this clicky is more explosions!
Perhaps we should just draw a curtain over this sad little scene. It's a funny old world.
Wallop! Wallop! Ouch! Ouch! Oh, no! Oh, bleed! Oh, pain! Arr! Oh, God, stop it! Arr! Bang! Punch!
What are you doing?
I'm practicing our next few lines.
What lines?
The ones where I wallop you on the head.
Ah, yes, well, let's just avoid those pages entirely, shall we? Anyway, I happen to know there's no animation showing me being hit on the head. Why do you think the librarian's let me off so easily this time?
Oh, aye. I had wondered.
So you're the security around here, are you?
Security? Ah, that's right. I look after the what's-its, the sets. That's it. And the trailers and the canteen.
Canteen? So tell me, what's the food like here?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I order in. The local quarry delivers now. A good choice of fine rocks at competitive prices. They even supply ketchup, you know.
What? You eat rocks? Must be awful on your teeth.
Nah. Troll teeth are the hardest substance known, and they're always sparkling clean, too.
How do I get into that trailer over there?
What? Through the door? You mean you want to go through the door?
Well, of course that's what I mean.
Now what do you want to go doing that for?
Because the wall has a solid, wall-y kind of look. The key, right?
Well, I could only really give the key to someone who could provide me with 3 rooster feathers, a piece of string, and a huge clockwork.
That's it. No, I draw the line right there. No quest, no items, no pathetic excuses for, quote, lateral thinking as I go stumbling about trying to guess what I have to fetch this time. Just give me the key!
Why? I had my heart set on that piece of string.
All right, we'll try logic. Now look. Are you aware that there are multiple outcomes to each and every action that we take? Just say yes.
Yes.
Right. Well, that means that somewhere in the universe there's an alternative world where you've already given me the key. Say yes.
Yes.
So since you've already given it to me, there's no harm in me taking the thing in hand right now. I mean, I've already used it once.
Oh, right you are then. Here you go.
There. Let's see them make a game puzzle out of that one. What's up there beyond the gate?
Oh, that's where they're going to shoot the next big clicky, famous star, I hear. People are dying to see him. Maybe I'll get a bit part. I never know. I might need the odd rock, or maybe even a landslide. I'm good at landslides.
I thought you were in security.
Aye, but I have my hopes. You see, my cousin just did Trolls Prefer Blondes. Had a starring role too. All the food he could eat as well, although the hair did stuck in his teeth a bit.
He ate the blonde?
Nah, it wasn't a part of the equity rules, or some such thing like that. They hired stunt doubles, you see.
Stunt doubles?
Oh, aye. They looked like the star, but weren't actually her, if you know what I mean. Tasted good, though, my cousin said.
I always think it's slightly wrong to take advantage of those dumber than myself. Just think, there but for completely different genetic structure and IQ rating go I. Still, tough luck for him. Hey, what's happened to this? It used to be huge. Naughty boy. Just had to have a nibble, didn't we? Anyway, here, try some candy rock. I bought it over from Jelly Baby, especially for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, my tooth. Oh, no, my tooth. Oh, my tooth. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts me. Oh, my mummy. I want my mummy now.
Okay, don't cry. Lime scale everywhere. I'll see what I can do to pull it out for you. Here, let me try something. This should work.
There you are, friend. There you are. Now remember, a jingle, a set of novelties, and a gorgeous babe. I might be able to do it for you with less, but even now, I'm cutting my own throat. Remember, for a jingle, you'll need the words and a band to sing the thing. You've got to get a song and the singers. Well, as far as girls go, I mean, we need attitude, we need style. But most of all, she has to have...
Yes, I think I get the picture. How about these novelties?
Yes, novelties. Something new, something you don't see every day. But most importantly, something free.
All right, we've got it. Here it is. One prime jingle, just for you.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Can you get me another one?
What?
Only kidding.
I found the band, Mr. Dibbler.
Excellent. Are they good? Do they have the sleek, well-fed look of success?
Good gods, no. They're all musicians.
Oh, well, sign them on. That's the drawback of music, having to have all these musicians around.
I found us our babe, Mr. Dibbler.
Can she act?
Of course she can act. She's a thespian.
Yeah, well, that won't matter. That's very trendy these days. Fine. Well, consider her signed up.
Here we go. Novelties.
Novelties? You call these novelties? I've never seen the likes of this sort of thing before.
Exactly. That's why they're novelties.
Go. I suppose so. I hate it when logic turns against me.
But can you go and get philosophical on someone else's time, please? Some of us have got a game to play. OK, I think we have everything. The jingle, the band, the girl, the novelties.
Haven't you forgotten something?
No, I don't think so.
What about the lead actor? He's still in makeup. I'm afraid we'll need him before we can start shooting.
OK. It's not as if I've forgotten anything important. That's it. I think we have everything. The jingle, the band, the girl, the novelties. Not to mention that the lead actor's out of makeup and ready to go.
Right then. So it's lights, camera, angstrom.
Don't you mean action?
Oh, well, I suppose so, if you think that's easier. Come on, we've got some filming to do.
It was a cutout all the time. I could have just walked around. Don't say a word. Just don't say a darn word.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Mr. Patrician.
What happened to your voice?
Oh, sorry, love, I've got an awful cold. What do you want now, then?
I was just wondering whether you were free.
Oh, sure. But, I get lonely on the set. You'll have to find me a little friend.
Friend?
Yeah, I lost my last one, you see.
Friend? Oh, I see. For your ring. A little friend. Right. No rest for the weary.
I'm getting lonelier by the minute. Hurry up and find me another little friend.
Okay, I'll get a diamond. 1 diamond. Reasonably clean. All for you. Now get out there and star in my clicky, or I'll take away all your makeup and ban you from ever visiting a hairdresser again.
You heartless beast! Gee, anyone would think you've been round the world for this here thing.
Greetings, my good man.
Woman! I'm a woman! I might be a dwarf, but I'm still a woman.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I wasn't quite sure how to tell.
And I'm not going to give you any hints. Anyway, what can I do for you?
What kind of customer do you normally serve?
Actually, given the usual dress sense round here, a costume shop is a bit of a lost cause.
That horse suit.
You can't afford it, love. But I tell you what, costume jewellery would be nice. Anything gaudy and showy? Well, what you waiting for? Go off and quest for something.
Are you absolutely sure you're a woman?
Of course I'm sure. Some of us are secure in our sexual identity, you know.
Dwarf working in the wardrobe department? That's a bit of a girly job, isn't it?
I am a woman.
I'm terribly sorry. I'll come in again. There, that's better. I think I've just discovered why dwarves are so few and far between. There we are. 1 jelly baby and ring, just for you.
Ooh, Ta, it's going to look wonderful. We need something to go in the navel of sinful Sabrina, the belly dancer in scene 13.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes. Actually, you could, help Sabrina try on her costume if you'd like.
Really? Where is she?
Right here, big boy. Just wait there. I'll go get my bells and tassels.
Gangway!
Right, now let's see what we have here. Oh, yes, deathly pale. That's quite fashionable these days. But have I got a face for you? Now, what about this?
This ain't quite my style, sweetheart.
Oh, well, I dare say someone will like it one day. All right, how's about... Yes?
Hey, look at this look. You ever looked at a look looking like this looks? Either my watch is stopped or I'm deaf.
All right, I just know you're going to love this one.
How does that feel?
Hasta la vista, Rincewind.
Look, this isn't working.
Oh, so you're suddenly the big expert, are you? Bring me a picture of the Elven Queen, then. That's real glamour. I'm not budging so much as a brush until you bring me decent reference material.
About this picture you need. Do you know how to find any elves?
No idea. Why don't you ask the elves?
Now, I'm going to ask you that question again very, very carefully. And this time, I'd like you to watch my lips.
There's no need to be like that. Why don't you go and find a witch or something? They know about elves.
Here, take it and choke.
Right, stand back and here we go.
Smoking. All right, lights, camera, Achtung, action, you all get on with it. Cue death.
I'm ready for my close-up now, Mr. Dibbler. Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be? That is the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense for evermore.
So, what do you think?
I'm trying not to.
Ready? Cue piano.
Piano.
Roll 'em.
Makeup. Now is the winter of our discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Ooh, to be or not to be? That's the question. Whether to be extremely cool, reach the heights of fashion and snuff it, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Ready for the porcelain scene?
Look, can we just discuss this script for a moment?
Roll 'em.
Makeup. Now is the winter of our tent, the discontent, made all the more drizzly by the lack of death. Oh, to be or not to be, that is the answer. Weather to be extremely cold, reaching the heights of fashion and sniffing, or to keep drawing breath and lose all fashion sense forevermore.
Okay, everyone, the being smashed by a safe scene. And roll 'em.
Now, look here. Make up.
Now, Mr. Dibbler, now!
What? What's he talking about?
Nothing, love, nothing. Now look, I've told you before, it'll be far too messy.
Help! I want to see my agent.
All right, now, Death, stand by for Julian's extra special scene. And cue.
Wait a minute. What's all this about a special scene?
Read your script, love. Here, Julian, explain how this next bit goes, will you?
It goes whoosh! Blam! Stuff flying everywhere!
Did you not tell our boy that there were special scenes involved?
I'm not doing it.
Oh, all right. I'll go and find a stunt double. Honestly, you get some people in front of a camera and they think they're the Queen of the May. A skeleton stunt double, indeed.
Haven't you found a stunt double yet?
Well, it isn't easy, you know.
Come on, all we need is a skeleton that don't mind being blown up. Can't be all that hard. Fine, everyone. Cut and paint.
This is more of a lark. Watching someone else work for a change.
That was beautiful, baby. Just beautiful.
Wait a minute. Feathers? It was just feathers?
What? Didn't you read the script? It's Julian's special scene.
Oh, showbiz. Fame and fortune. I hear you calling. Death, old chap, we are going to make you a star.
And don't come back.
You set foot in here again, and you'll be taking your ears home in your hat.
We are fey creatures of the twilight, pal, not little tooth fairies.
The difference is, we take all your teeth and put your head under the pillow. Hey, by the way, isn't it time the Queen's pet came back? It's been gone a long time.
Oh, they always find their way home. What the hell was that?
Who cares? Can I borrow your eyeliner?
Be my guest, dear.
All hail me.
What?
Come on, all hail me. It's been 10 minutes since anyone said how fearsomely beautiful I am.
Oh, right. Well, you're dangerously attractive, maddeningly gorgeous,
Yes?
You're wonderful. You can torture small animals in a very regal way.
Well, what about you? Why haven't you said anything?
Wait, I meant to say something, but...
But what?
But I was struck dumb by your beauty. That's it. Phew.
All right, slightly crawly, but you can keep all your bits if you stand over there and croak like a frog.
Ribbit! Ribbit!
Absolute power. Who can say it isn't wonderful? Keep it going. You've still got plenty of little bits that could be chopped off, you know.
Sorry, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit.
Someone's been performing surgery on my unicorn. I didn't even get a chance to watch.
There's something inside it.
Ugh. It's been eating something revolting. Guards, off with anything they have left. Not you.
Ribbit.
You! There you are! Bone idle, I see. Come on, get up and get back to work. It's chaos back there.
No. I like it here. It's a land of opportunity. Sun, surf, and prawns.
I can see the sun's giving you a nice bleach. Come on, we're going home.
No, I'm not going back. I worked my fingers to the bone for them, but they all hate me.
Hate you? What does that matter? You're death. You're not supposed to worry about things. You just happen.
Well, I want more from life. A little bit of popularity. It's not too much to ask, is it? I work hard for everybody. Does anyone ever say thank you? I think not.
Thank you for dying? Look, if I promise you that I'll find a way of making you popular, will you come back?
People will like me. You promise?
Cross my heart and hope to meet you in your professional capacity. Now, is it a deal?
All right. But only if you make me feel wanted.
I have just the thing to bring the message into the people's hearts and minds, my dear fellow. Tell me, have you ever heard of something called the Clickies?
Grubs, mate.
You what?
Grubs. Witchetty grubs. A bonza feed. You can just smell 'em on the barbie now, eh? Come on. The cost's only 3 bits, and at that price, I'm cutting me own didgeridoo.
No, look, I don't want to eat any insect larvae today, thank you.
Could be the mistake of your life, mate. They're yummy.
Ugh. Grubs? Ugh, they smell awful.
You'd be really grateful for a feed of these if you were lost in the desert, mate.
A good advert for buying a map, I feel. Are you sure you live here? You seem awfully familiar to me.
Sure as a platypus is an egg-laying mammal. Now, can I interest you in any quality dinkum merchandise, mate? Picnic hampers? Hats with corks? How's about a nice bent stick? I've got a lovely line in those.
No, now look, why don't you sell anything useful?
Useful? It's all useful. See? Here, best thing for that? Take a couple of raw insect larvae, cures it like magic.
Like magic?
Well, if it cures it, it'll be magic. Come on, mate. 2 for the price of 1. I'm cutting me own bludger.
Go away. This picnic hamper, it's not filled with bugs or anything, is it?
Nah, mate. I'd charge extra for the bugs. It's a bargain. I'll give you the handle for free, but I'm cutting me own billabong.
Stop saying that. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything.
Ah, sorry. You've worked that out, have you? Yes, we only talk like that when there's foreigners about. The tourist board insists that we maintain the image. In real life, none of us would dream of drinking or swearing or making offensive remarks about women, I assure you. Now then, where was I? Ah, yes. G'day, Dinkum Chunder. Struth, I'm worried about Darlene.
Yes, very bonza. Now go and be colloquial over there, will you? Stand the flaming crows. Oh, now you've got me doing it. If you locals are so smart, how come there are no bottles attached to that hat?
There were, but the flies have already been and took 'em.
Ah, bone dye. Son, and a strange, indescribable smell just hovering somewhere at the back of my nose. Just the place where the dead can enjoy life. Odd. There's something strangely hypnotic about those waves. Must be fun dipping in and out of the surf, dodging the broken bottles and old fish hooks, swerving between the sharks. Sounds like jolly good fun. I wonder how one would go about it. I'll be seeing you then.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
Hello.
Who are you? What do you want?
Yeah, that's right. Look,
You what?
you know, Death, the Pale Horseman.
Talks like this.
Very big in the hourglass and scythes department.
You?
Oh, not for long. Just until himself gets back. I have to fill in for a while, you know, get the backlog moving, that sort of thing.
Got the faintest idea how to do it, have you?
Well, I suppose so.
We got standards to maintain, mister. We takes a pride in our work. I ain't having you letting the side down. Listen, you got to be up to snuff before you can be deaf.
Now, do you mean?
Well, you got to be able to ride the pale horse. And you got to wear the right clothes. Death wouldn't be seen dead in anything but a black robe. Yeah, you'll need a scythe.
Is that all?
You want more? Get on with it.
Oh, goody. Another quest. I'm just flotsam on the sea of life.
Yeah, stop snivelling and get on with it.
There we are. One robe, comma, black, comma, spectres of death for the use of.
Call that black?
It is black.
No, it ain't. Not your light falling into it never to escape kind of black. It's not the kind of black death would wear.
You're not making any friends here, I hope you know that. All right, blacker than black it is. Here we go.
Having fun, are we?
Look, what was it I was after again?
Oh, I can't imagine, mister. Advanced psychological treatment, maybe.
Just tell me what I'm supposed to be doing.
A black cloak, a scythe, a deep booming voice, and a demonstration of your horsemanship. Surely even someone like you can remember that.
There we go. Light not only simply falls into it, but it doesn't even get a chance to scream.
Yes. Well, the cut could be better.
Albert!
Oh, very well. I suppose beggars can't be choosers.
Yep. There we are. Read it and reap, Albert. See? A scythe.
Oh, we are, Mr. Clever, aren't we? I suppose you've got some idea about how to use it?
Well, of course I can use a scythe. You just sort of, yeah, well, I'm sure I'll get the swing of it. It will just take a bit of practice.
Not inside where you'll scar my woodwork. Take it outside and wheat the field. When that's done, then perhaps you might have enough skill to go and reap some souls.
You know, if I end up in charge, your job is definitely one for downsizing. Ha! An entire field of corn reaped. Yeah, I've got you trembling now, eh? I'm apocalypse material now.
Oh, indeed, sir. You're gonna strike fear and trembling into blades of grass everywhere. Must be mice.
Hello? Anybody home?
Looks like you just can't keep a good screensaver down.
Albert, it is I, Death.
Must be those mice again.
Albert, it is I, Death.
Really, sir? Nice to have you back, sir. Now we can get rid of that little prat in the pointy hat and dress.
Well, at least I've proved I can use the voice.
Right.
I've ridden the horse, got the clothes, the voice, the scythe, the moves.
Now, hold on. Being deaf isn't like delivering the papers. No. I can't let you go out hacking and slaying wholesale until you've had a trial run. Start small, mister. Collect 100 souls first, and then maybe you'll be ready to get out there and slay them.
100 souls? Right now?
Yep.
Look, couldn't we, just come to an arrangement? Come on, 10 gold pieces says we just, forget all about it and get on with the story.
Bribery, eh? Trying to buy your way out of a quest? Where would we be if everyone tried that? Eh?
Fine, right, well, let's go get 100 lovely souls for Albert and the principle of complicated gaming, eh?
Bye-bye, mister. Don't trip and decapitate yourself on the way out. Get your thieving hands off. That is for tea time.
But this is Death's kingdom. Time never passes here.
I never said tea time would be soon.
Look, Albert. Look!
Oh, you found the commode. Well done.
No, Albert, I've managed to collect 100 souls.
Well, I suppose you must be deaf material after all. I should have guessed it from all your lines. Oh, all right. Go out and reap away to your little heart's content, but you've got to be back before the bell tolls. You know how the other 3 horsemen hate hanging about. I take it you rang the bell, did you?
That's right.
And what was it you was wanting?
No, nothing really. I must have forgotten.
Wonderful, sir. Then I shall get back to my duties. Please don't hesitate to ring the next time you think you kind of maybe might have forgotten what you wanted.
Oh, never fear. I will.
Oh, there you are, sir. And quite the part you look. There's a job for you. Your very first.
Huh. What's this?
It's a life-timer hourglass. It counts off the moments of its owner's life. As you can see, it's almost empty. Perhaps it's time for you to put down your milky tea and actually do some work.
All right. I'm going. Who does this hourglass belong to, then?
Oh, you'll find out. I think you'll find him quite easy to spot in a crowd.
Hello there. And what are we doing in this awful place, eh?
What are we doing here? Well, I'm minding my own business. As for what you're doing, some of us would rather not know. Apart from that, there doesn't seem to be much going on.
Well, I'm trying to be friendly.
Yes. Probably not a good idea, seeing as you're wearing that dress. I was always told not to talk to strangers, and it'd be hard to be stranger than you.
Well, excuse me. All I thought was, hello, here's another mortal in the land of death, then. It seemed we might have a few mutual talking points, information to exchange.
Well, it looks as if we buy our clothes in the same shop. Was there something I can help you with?
Well, it's just that I don't know quite what to do. I'm supposed to be standing in for Death, but I don't know what to do next.
Yes?
What am I supposed to do? What does a living Death do with his time? It all seems dead boring to me.
You'll have to give me a signal when you expect me to laugh.
My, what a lovely toy cart.
You can't have it.
Oh, please.
Oh, all right then. But get me another toy first. One of the autobiographies from the Hall of Records should do. Something to laugh at.
Laugh? Those are people's life stories we're talking about here. Real tragedies, hopes, dreams, triumphs and aspirations. How can you possibly find them amusing?
I was thinking of yours. That should be a laugh. Just bring it here once you've found it.
Let me guess. Death's handmaiden?
No, actually, I'm his granddaughter.
In the universe of infinite possibilities, I suppose that hairstyle had to come up somewhere. There, my ongoing life story. Are you satisfied?
Oh, look. An autobiography with join-the-dot pictures.
That's a catalogue of all my hopes and dreams, all my achievements. You treat it with just a little bit of respect, young lady.
Oh, look. Here's your thought for the day.
Ah, what does it say?
Actually, the line is blank.
Give it back. Some people just don't appreciate quality literature. Now just tell me something else you'll take in trade. Anything but the story of my life.
All right, go get me one of the really old biographies then. One of those ones with pictures. They're kept in a locked, dark room somewhere inside.
There, are you satisfied?
Perfectly. This one's much better than yours. Here's the cart to play with. Let me know when you turn up in court.
I did it. See? I can ride. I can ride.
Yippee-ki-yay, sir.
But I did it. See? I passed the test.
Yeah, so I see. Shall I prize the saddle from your flesh now, sir? Or later?
The trouble with you, Albert, is you have no sense of fun.
I'll laugh when I'm prizing you out of that saddle, my friend.
And now, Undead from Ankh-morpork. Welcome to the show, once voted most likely to reap a harvest of thrown vegetables. And now, the person I guess we're all waiting for. Here's Death!
Whoa. Yeah. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You're a beautiful audience, if somewhat stupid. Ah, it's so good to see people who are upright and breathing. Of course, you know why my old job was always so hard. And let's just say a big hello to our band leader. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Death.
Death who?
Death. Oh! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you've heard that one, eh? Alas, poor Death. I knew him, Horatio, a man of infinite jest.
Well, not exactly infinite.
I didn't think I was doing too badly.
Maybe it's best not to quibble at this point in the proceedings. This is ridiculous. How can Death die?
The more like me you became, the more mortal I became. Sod it. I was just starting to get the hang of this. Oh dear, I really do think I'm fading. Maybe taking time off from my job wasn't such a good idea after all. Ah well, I suppose it's in good hands. Ta-ta, have fun being the Grim Reaper.
Grim Reaper? What do you mean, Grim Reaper?
Well, if I'm gone, then the job's yours. Through all eternity.
But I can't be the Grim Reaper. I'll get queasy just squishing caterpillars on the baby lettuces. No, stop it. I don't want to be left holding the scythe.
Nope, I'm slipping, I'm afraid. My time is running out. I wish I'd had a mother, because if I'd had a mother, I could cry out, Mother, but I didn't, so I can't. Last. Other famous last words are, Don't point that at me, and Why is that red light flashing, and How does Dibbler make a profit on this stuff at 5 groats a bottle? I know them all. Now, which one shall I use? Let me see now.
All right, just stay there, and I'll try to get you on your feet again. Here, it's from the Fountain of Youth. This ought to fix you up.
Oh, it's getting dark. Oh, but wait. Oh, there's light. There. No, doesn't quite work, does it? How about, Ooh. Kiss me, Rincewind? No, or I'll be back. No, sorry, I guess I won't be back.
Oh, for Offler's sake. I suppose all Water of Youth is going to do to a skeleton is make him get covered in smelly bits of skin.
I'm melting! What a world! What a world!
Just hang in there. I'll try something else.
Auntie M? Toto? Is that you? Ooh, I'm going. Oh, here I go. I'm still going, you know.
All right. Something to fill up your hourglass. I'm working on it. Honestly, you think nothing was done around here without me? Once! Just once!
Oh, damn. I forgot to shout 4.
Ah, the gentleman from the Assassin's Guild. Do please come in and abase yourself at the edge of the yellow line. Now, come closer while I explain. Not that close, not that close.
Oh, sorry.
Now look, I want someone removed. A potential troublemaker. Somebody who's become too popular for his, or should I say, my good. And there has to be no way of connecting myself with his demise.
Say no more, sir. Say no more. We shall strike like the subtle hand of doom, leaving nothing but weeping in our wake. For you see, we are the night.
You are? I thought you were the Assassin's Guild.
Ah, well, we are the Assassin's Guild, but we are also the night.
So, in fact, you're that period of the diurnal rhythm defined by darkness, are you? So, nighttime thefts, muggings, murders, and overnight cart parking in restricted zones. No more fussing about with tax collectors and fines.
What? But just because we are the night doesn't mean that we're responsible for the night.
Well, if you are it, then you have to control it. And if you control it, then you're responsible for it. This seems eminently sensible. I have a few thousand unpaid bills we can send your way by tomorrow.
No. Now look, all right. We aren't the night, but we are of the night. So we are an integral part of the night, without assuming any controlling or otherwise responsible position. So, whereas we can assume custodianship of unpaid bills, this will only be as a storage facility, a favor to you, my lord, until we find someone who utterly encompasses all aspects of the night, whereupon we can pass the bills on to him.
Oh, very well. So, in the meantime, just get on with this new job, huh? And don't mess it up like you did with the Fool's Guild last time.
Excuse me, do they have those chocolate-coated ice creams here? The one with the little bits of nuts on them?
They only had insect larva flavour.
Insect larva?
Some new invention imported from 4X, apparently. When's this clicky starting, then?
Yes, hurry up. Some of us have to get back to bed before dawn.
Rubbish!
I say, this is appalling.
Yeah, I like the rat droppings.
Rat droppings? They're raisins.
It's all the same with a chocolate coating.
Ugh! I haven't seen anything this awful since I saw the Dean in the showers.
Well, that didn't cut the mustard.
No, I thought it was awful.
Well, in its awfulness, it had a certain beauty. Just as, in beauty, we sometimes see awfulness pressing through from underneath. I mean, sure. We all look at it and say, well, this presentation eats its own young. But I mean, is this a fair assessment? Can we really judge an art piece as being awful simply because it exhibits no attractive or interesting aspects at all? Actually, I felt that in many aspects the film proved to be a very apt...
Oh? Of what?
Well, a communication of just how untalented some clicky makers can be.
Yeah, right. Get off. Off!
It's wretched. Really awful. Ooh, things like this give death a bad name.
Oh, gods! Not again! This is wanton depravity.
Dunno, I kind of like it.
That proves it's bad.
Oh my,
I do say, how marvellous.
Oh, beautiful, simply beautiful.
I wish my smell could have seen that.
Oh, that was better than being alive ever was.
Now, that's what I call real charisma. He'll go far, he will, a real star.
Well, I thought it were very nice.
I didn't understand the ending.
Well, I never.
Ooh, I say. Oh, that is good. The special effects on these things are getting better every day. Run, you fools! It's for real!
Ogle, snap it for a ragman's trumpet. Millennium Hand and Shrimp.
Yes, it is very romantic, isn't it?
Go on, bugger it. Front the biscuit for a sneaky trouser. I told 'em.
You're just an old softy under that crust, aren't you? Of course, she is rather tall, but they do say size isn't important.
Actually, they do make a beautiful pair, you know.
Bugger it.
I mean the librarian and the giant. Do you think we should rescue him, Dean? Well, I was just wondering if we might have to rescue her. Perhaps we'd better just let nature take its course.
Got a horse, did you say? How's he going to get it up that tower with that big woman in the way?
Bladders! Get your bladders here! Only a groat apiece, and even then I'm cutting my own throat.
Bladders? Are you taking the pic... Bladders?
Bladders, my friend, a rustic forerunner of the more familiar rubber balloon, as enjoyed by children. This is absolutely true. Who says computers aren't educational? I've got sheep bladders, vole bladders, moose bladders. You want a bladder? I'm your man.
You know, I believe you.
You can do other things besides blow 'em up, you know. Oh, dozens of uses a good bladder. Although, right now, I admit I can only think of one or two. One, really.
All right. I'd like to buy some bladders, please.
Certainly, Squire. Now then, what sort? We've got your rat, your vole, that's the field vole, meadow vole, and the killer Clatchian vole.
The killer vole?
Oh, yeah. You know the ones, 6 feet long, covered in poisonous spines, with incisors like chisel blades.
But I thought voles were sweet little things, you know, small and brown and covered with fur.
Not these ones, sir. Take your arm off in an instant. They've levelled old continents, obliterated ships filled with puppies, baby kittens and innocent nuns.
Wait a minute. These look like sheep bladders. It comes to something when a poor sheep is finding its essential organs floating around as kiddies' balloons.
Sheep, sir? Never, sir. Catch me arming sweet little creatures with curly wool and big brown eyes? Nah, not on my life. Cut me own throat if I tell a lie. These have been taken from Clatchian voles. Clatchian voles is like rabid sharks on legs, sir.
Oh, well, that's all right then. In that case, give me some of them.
Right you are, Squire.
I just hope they had time to go to the lavatory first, though. Animal bladders.
That's right, Squire.
There's toys for children.
Wonderful idea, eh?
Look, do you really think this is an appropriate part of an animal's offal to be touting about as a child's toy?
Well, I suppose you're right, sir. But the stomach gets used for haggis, and the intestines get used for sausage skins. Wait, brilliant. There's one bit no one ever uses. I can get hold of a pile of them right now.
No, stop right there. This has gone far enough. Bladders, I can almost understand.
Skulls, sir? What's wrong with that? I can make little drums, castanets, little money boxes.
Skulls. Oh, good. Right. Well, that's okay then. You just go and sell some animal skulls later on.
It'll have to be later, Squire. I'm still trying to shift all those animal colon footstools I made up yesterday.
Now that's free enterprise. You see, that's what makes this city great. A man's free to reuse the internal organs of dangerous fauna in any way he sees fit, no matter what the health department says.
I'm not sure whether they spent enough on the script for this movie. It seems to be all just special effects.
Is it intermission yet? I was hoping for something nice and sticky on a stick.
The only thing sticky around here is this finale. Get on with it!
Hello there, young man. Having a good day?
This is clearly some attempt at sarcasm. Are you sure this is where you want to be? I mean, it's not exactly safe, is it?
I don't know. The safest place seems to be wherever you are. I heard all those comments you made about the animation budget, you see.
She's right there, you know.
No.
I haven't even asked it yet.
Oh, all right. Ask away.
That's better now. Can I have the flying broom, please?
No.
Right, there, see? It doesn't hurt to follow the correct forms. Now, if you don't mind, it looks like I'll have to get busy going on a silly quest to wrinkle the wretched thing out of you. You can swap minds with this raven, can you?
Yes, I'm very good at it.
Oh, go on. You can't possibly manage to put all your knowledge and experience into that tiny little avian brain.
Of course I can. Just watch.
What a clever woman. Clever, yet oddly dumb. Haven't you got anything better to do than sit here all day?
Well, it's not every day I get to see a man torn to pieces by a giant elf.
Oh, yes. Point taken. Waiting to see me get croaked, is she? Only the fact that this is the last scene of the game makes me refrain from saying something really acidic. What are you still doing here?
Doing? Well, I'm not dying, that's for sure. I've tried drowning, I've tried stabbing, I've tried hanging. And that's an extremely boring way to spend a night hanging around.
Yes, well,
Then I tried poison snakes, poison ivy, poison potions. Even tried me some of that deep water blowfish, but do you think I dropped dead? Not a bit of it. I went to the worst reputed restaurant in ankh-morpork. And that was hard to find, let me tell you. I got a meal made by the owner's pet rat, called William. Still nothing. Can't even get a decent case of food poisoning in a town these days. In my day and age, you went in fear of your life. Every time you went into a street cafe, there was your basic food poisoning, your lead poisoning from the cooking pots, ground glass from the mixing pestles.
Yes, look, I really have to go.
And it bloody cost me 17 pence. 17! Just for a bit of fly-blown blowfish. For that kind of money, you'd expect them to throw in William the Rat as well. I ask you, how's a body supposed to get its last rites in this day and age? I am going to die if it's the last thing I do. What is it now? The dead are supposed to rest in peace, you know.
Run! It's a falling giant woman!
And that's another thing. In my day, girls were sweet, demure little things, not 60-foot-tall monsters like you apparently get now. And I'm also pretty sure that in my day, they all actually wore something under the... So, it's you at last, is it? So where do you think you've been?
Sorry, it's been a bit of a confusing week.
Confusing? I've been undead since 10:30 on Tuesday morning. I mean, I wouldn't complain, but I lost 17 pence just on blowfish since I died. You'd think the afterlife would be cheaper, wouldn't you?
Well, I've said sorry, haven't I? Come on, let's have a curry before we go. My treat.
Ah, well, all right. That is rather decent of you, by the way. I tried strangulation, drowning, poison, traffic accidents. I even listened to improvised jazz music. But that just made me wish I was dead. Or that the musicians were dead at any rate. How did I finally manage to go?
You got sat on by a giant elven queen.
Now there's one I never thought of trying. Still, if you gotta go...
Oh, hello. And what in the world are you? Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Well, I didn't understand a word of that at all. Sorry. Oh, hello, it's you again.
He says, hello, how are you? And shouldn't you be getting a move on and get Death back on his feet?
That's very clever. Where did you come from?
You'd have to ask my mother and father. They never tell me. That's just a familiar little joke.
Yeah, a very familiar little one. That's just a little bit of sarcasm.
You just wait until I get my own body back, young man. I'll give you sarcasm.
Hello again.
He said...
Yeah, he said, what are you doing standing about here all day when the cosmos is going down the privy? Hey, I think I'm getting the hang of this.
Just fancy. 20 years of school and finally you've mastered the ability to talk to a rat. Your mother must be so very proud. If you ever had a mother.
Oi! What are you doing up there, you unhygienic layabout?
Oh, well, you see...
Pull the other one.
I am.
Prove it.
Oh, right. You just watch it, or I will. No small measure and no two ways about it.
I've had enough of this. This isn't death. He's more like a mild dose of flu.
Hey, what's going on out there? Can't you see that the game has crashed? Would you reset your computer or something? No, hang on, what the heck? I guess I might as well fix it myself. Hey, I wonder what's in here. Wonder what this does. Hey, don't point that at me. Ouch! Help! How do I control this thing? Look, you don't have to jump off the cliff. Why not consider a career change? Perhaps you could sleep through the game. Can't we talk about this? I mean, I don't even belong here. Look, you must be able to see that. I'm not even rendered with polygons. What's this round thing do? Hey, I remember this. Aha! Things have changed, haven't they? Who are you? I'm you, just better drawn and animated. Just look at those jagged pixels, not to mention that mono voice. Please, tell me what's going on. I'm from the sequel, and there's been a few changes, I can tell you. Higher resolution. A wizard must look the goods, you know. Better sound. After all, my voice isn't supplied by just anybody, you know. Longer rest periods between quests. Less walking, that sort of thing. For the life of me, I don't see why they don't just have lots of film clips. I could sleep through the whole game then. Well, if you're from the sequel, then perhaps you could help me. I've been wandering around here for days like a puppet on a string. That person playing this game has no idea. Could you please explain to me that thing about butterflies and lampposts? 9th floor, please. Take me to the Odeon, please. Sort of explains a lot, doesn't it? That leads back outside. That leads back to Bondi Beach. That leads back to Jelly Baby. That leads back to the Discworld. That leads back to the library. That leads back to the studio lot. That leads into the Dead Rights Club. That leads into the Pyramid Architect's shop. That leads into the Troll's Head pub. That leads outside. That leads to ankh-morpork. That leads to Bondi Beach. That leads to Death's garden. That leads to Death's house. That leads to Death's study. That leads to Jelly Baby. That leads to Gimlets. That leads to Hollywood. That leads to makeup. That leads to more sewers. Yeah, that leads to Mrs. Cakes. That leads to Susan's bedroom. That leads to the alcove. That leads to the castle. That leads to the cemetery. That leads to the concert stage. Yeah, that leads to the crypt. That leads to the dining room. That leads to the Discworld. That leads to the docks. That leads to the Fool's Guild. That leads to the Fountain of Youth. That leads to the grounds. That leads to the hallway. That leads to the high energy facility. That leads to the kitchen. That leads to the library. That leads to the magic stones. That leads to the milkmaid's trailer. That leads to the mortuary. That leads to the oasis. That leads to the plaza. That leads to the pork futures warehouse. That leads to the punishment hill. That leads to the pyramid. That leads to the sewers. That leads to the shades. That leads to the stable. That leads to the stoning area. That leads to the university gardens. That leads to the university grounds. That leads to the used camel sales yard. That leads to the wandering shop. That leads to the wardrobe department. A hand pointing up. A hand pointing down. A hand pointing left. A hand pointing right. The way out. An exit. I'm not sure where that leads. Be seeing you then. Goodbye for now. Look, I'm afraid I have to be somewhere else. Well, that's enough of this conversation for me. See you later. Let's just stop all this now. Goodbye. Well, that's it for now. If ever you're in ankh-morpork, then look me up. Sorry, can't stay and chat all day. Must be off. I have no further use for that. Been there, done that. Let's leave well enough alone. I have no desire to talk to that person at this time. I've finished with him for now. I've finished with her for now. Let's just leave him alone. Let's just leave her alone. Nope. That just won't work. I doubt whether that will work. That's not going to help you. Read the hint book, have we? Well, just play properly, not spoil it for everybody else. Good idea, but not just yet. I'm afraid I can't pick that up. Here, if you want to go hoisting this thing up, then you come in here and try it yourself. I think you might be confusing me with someone who actually wants to exert themselves. I'll give it a go, but I think that local surgical appliance technology might not be quite up to the task. Are you under any treatment for this condition? Fascinating, isn't it? The length of desperate stupidity some people will go to just to solve a game. It's a fascinating suggestion, but I'm afraid the laws of physics and I will have to object to that one. Now look, we've had words about this kind of thing before. Well, normally I'd be quite pleased to do it, but my physician has recently warned me to avoid massive loss of blood. Now once again, you're confusing me with someone actually capable of fearless courage. I've got a better idea. I'll go out there and play the game, and you come in here and risk life and limb, okay? No, not in any shape, way or form. Not in any permutation or restatement. My limbs are currently in exactly the order I want them to be, and that is where they'll stay. Yes, I'm not sure you and I quite agree on points of natural law. Well, even though your orders are rubbish, I do find it endlessly fascinating just postulating the way your mind must work. Not one of your better ideas, I'm afraid. But colourful, really colourful. Your parents must be so proud. Getting there. And to think your parents still won't let you use scissors with pointy ends. Well, we're on the right track. Well, partially on the right track. On a scale of trackness, I'd give us a 7 out of 10. Enthralling, isn't it? You come home from a long day's work, you switch on the computer and spend hour after hour fiddling about with object combinations. Now there's satisfaction for you. Well, who'd have thought, eh? Allow me a brief moment of inflated pride. Oh, right. So easy, of course. It was right there in front of us all the time. Allow me to compliment the game designers for establishing a logic system completely at odds with a real, rational world. Oh, your mother must be so proud of you. Well, at least this keeps you off the streets. So you puzzled that one out, did you? Pardonnez-moi while I reserve my applause. Oh, you handsome little sea weevil, you. Rincewind. Homo sapiens sorcerus, irritabilis. In reality, I'm a full foot taller, bronzed and rippling with muscles, but it's been a hard night for the artist. It's me. It was me 5 minutes ago. And it'll still be me the next time you look too. Honestly, some people. You give them a tool and they spend the next 10 years of their life just playing with it. Doesn't anyone else round here have any sense of stability? Of aims and goals? A sensible grip on life? Hey, that tickles. Hey, leave my pixels alone. My dear faithful old luggage. Quiet as a log. And just about as smart. I wonder if it's about time my luggage had a bath. Don't you find something strangely soothing about an ambulatory box which can consume 50 times its own mass in food, clothing and furniture? You don't? Oh, actually, it scares the willies out of me too. What, shall I get inside it? No way! Nobody's ever interfered with the luggage and lived to tell about it. I'm not carrying that around with me. No way! That stays with me at all times. I better not store that away. I better keep hold of that. Sorry, I'm afraid I can't reach it. Sorry, I'm already carrying my quota of objects. I want to be the first person in the game to say, what do you mean I've already said it? All right then. I want to be the first person in a sequel to say, anyway, nobody wrote in and said they'd heard it in the first game. It must have been too well hidden. Ah, my old friend the arboreal ape. That's the nice thing about ankh-morpork. It's an equal opportunity kind of place. He's always ready to knuckle down and work for peanuts too. The Arch-Chancellor, my imperious leader, who thinks shouting is the same as intelligence. Before they made him, they broke the mould. What a sight to stir confidence. Well, possibly not confidence, but it certainly stirs something.
I can't use it like that. I need exactly 4 cc's of blood. Well, that's a good start, but I need 3 of them. If I wanted one of those, I would have asked for one of those.
I wonder why they always make coffins so sturdy. I mean, who do they think is going to break out? Yeah, sure, as though they'd let me spend the game holed up in a coffin. Food. Well, I say food. It is vaguely organic and probably could be placed inside the mouth in times of emergency. I would try and scoop it up, but without something to put it in, I would just make a mess. I see no one's touched the Weevil paste dip again. I don't know why they bother uncapping it every time we have a shindig. There's no way that I could bring myself to pick up this lot. Ponder Stibbons. Profession, research wizard. Personality, maniac. Avoid at all costs. Scaz. Essentially the sort of man who carefully files away family photographs as his sole means of recreation.
Don't give it to me. Get those little blighters out of there and into Hex.
Students these days, I ask you. My old pals, the Fool and Chucky. Just goes to show that you should never mix spirits. No thanks, I've had enough spirits for this game. An automatic computating machine. Personally, I can't see any future in it. Hey, what are those little black things roaming around inside? They're automatic computating machine. Apparently it's broken, though. No ants inside. Not enough bugs, you could say. Blasted little blighters. Looks like I'll have to entice them out. I'd better get the machine working first. They're automatic computating machine. Loaded with ants and ready to go. I don't have any reason to do that at this particular time. I'll best ask Scaz to operate it. Their automatic computating machine. Featuring the new Pyramid Peripheral. A basket. Yep. Woven from the finest wicker by the talents of the finest wicker weavers. To top it all off, it's bulging with food and rife with ants. Picking it up again won't help me. That won't get the ants out and into Hex. A test tube. Never know. Must be useful for something.
Hey, man, you've, broken it now. All the ants have run away. You've, debugged it.
Oh, it's, one of those things where air wheezes in and out. Like a political manifesto, only not as tiring. Bellows, that's the word. I like a nice magnet, don't you? I've always found magnets strangely attractive. Attractive, get it? Attract with the magnet. Well, there's little enough fun in this job. If you can't enjoy yourself, then you might as well just go home and lie down. A foam accelerator, eh? It looks like a giant drink mixer to me. I'm already spun out enough by this game. It wouldn't help to make this dizzy. The university beekeeper. Look. Let's not hang around too close. He might try to talk to us. How's this?
Oh, yes, that will make fine head protection.
What about this for smoke?
Yes, that will make fine smoke.
Beehives. I think worker bees are so nasty only because they do all the work and the queen gets all of the other. But, you know, a bit of romance, a bit of soft lighting. Or am I just talking rubbish? All right, it was only a thought. I'll get back to the game then if you're so keen to always be practical. I don't know, you try to add a little bit of philosophical depth and do you get any thanks? I think not.
Hey! Leave them their hives alone. Anyway, you need the right kit before you mess with the bees.
Hey, that would only irritate the bees. I already have enough, thank you. It's still the same wax as before. I don't need any more wax. I should light it first. I should put on some protection first. I need to calm them down first. Bees. Nature's little workers. I guess we could all learn from them. You have to be kidding. Good idea, but I should light it first. I should put on some protection first. I don't think they eat on the wing. What do you want me to do? Throw it at them? Tickling me won't get the job done. I should light it first. I should put on some protection first. Well, that won't keep the bees off me. What I need now is some smoke to calm the little blighters down. How sweet. Lovely little flowers. Just what the bees need to do their work. Call me surly, but I just don't feel like picking flowers. That won't have any effect on the bees. The bursar. A man apparently unravaged by any sense of guilt. Oh, I'm finished with him for the moment. Come to think of it, the Dean's more your stuffed flamingo sort of guy. Now, I think that a wading bird would definitely go better with the librarian. I doubt that I could swap that for the mallet. Malletus crocaeus, or the common spotted croquet mallet. I can't just take it from him. The Dean. Possibly the next best thing to administrative staff a university could have without actually hiring anyone who can do sums. Are you mad? The shark definitely belongs with the bursar. Malletus spendens, the magnificent or crested croquet mallet. Funny. The librarian never really struck me as a croquet kind of chap. Malletus puncus retro, the whooping or punk revival croquet mallet. I say, this is a good spot for observing wildlife. The suffragesta, doing what I can only call a tied-up routine. I doubt that she would find that funny.
Nice steak. Now even I'd be tempted. If only it was in the ground.
One croquet hoop. Or, if we're being foreign, we'd say hoopla. I don't think I should interrupt their game. Perhaps when they're gone would be better. There just had to be a knob at the end of the course. I can't reach it. I have no desire to anyway. A maze? Oh, please, let's not add this to our list of woes. Let's just stay out here where everything's nice and calm. I'm already lost. That won't help me catch the rooster. A rooster. It's one of the few organic life forms on campus that is almost definitely not an ex-faculty member. Looks like I'll need bait to lure him down. Damn, nearly had the little blighter. If only I could make him less sure of himself. Pity I can't drug him. Good idea, but how do I get him to drink it? That won't help. I need something to entice him down. So this is the university compost heap. Everyone always goes on about recycling as though it's such a thrill. It's a load of rot. I mean, think about it. You're encouraging the breeding of a vast mound of bacteria in your own home. Surely the one in your sock drawer is good enough for you. No way am I touching that. I have no need to plant that. A birdhouse in the university? I thought the Arch-Chancellor had ordered all the local wildlife to be shot. Oh, no, that was the students. Well, that's all right then. Just so long as he wasn't being cruel to animals. It's already occupied. I better not throw that away. I might need it. An imp. Small, offensive, and more than just a little bit suspect, I think. But I must admit, his little metal boots are rather neat. Not to mention smelly. Try as hard as I could, I doubt that I could catch him. Well, that won't help me catch him. A suffragesta. Ah, now that's what I like about modern times. A woman is free to take her place. I shouldn't take advantage of a tied-up woman. A crypt? Ooh, I can think of lots of good reasons to avoid going in there. So let's not creep into the crypt, eh? What's this one say? Only sleeping? He's fooling no one but himself. What? Defile somebody's place of rest? Not me. This one says, leave all deliveries on doorstep. What's this one? If unattended, please ring bell. A pick. Let's just leave it at that and not be picky. A saw. At last I've seen a saw. Ooh. Another coffin. You know, I think I'm really getting the hang of this object identification thing. I can't reach it from here. Throwing that up won't help. A slab. Aha! Mounted beneath the coffin. A sort of primitive anti-gravity system. There's nothing I could do would move it. A pinewood coffin. Actually, it's a little cosier inside than is strictly necessary. As tempting as it is to curl up in a coffin and see out this game, one just must continue. Putting that in the coffin won't help. A coffin lid. Like what you nail down. Hope you never hear the hammering. Now is not the time to put the last nail in. A drinking glass. Now, why would anybody have a glass beside their coffin? I have this strange feeling that I should leave it here. It could be an important plot element. Ah, it wouldn't fit in the glass. False teeth. Ugh. Those things still have strawberry stains. The city mortician. I wonder if this is what he wanted to be at school. How'd you learn? I mean, you start off small with goldfish and so on. I mean, it's a necessary job, don't get me wrong, but it's a... I've forgotten what started me off on this now. I think I've been catching too much of that embalming fluid. I wonder if he caters for takeaway. Granny Weatherwax. A tough lady, this one. Best to let her get the beauty sleep she so obviously needs. As she can't answer, there doesn't really seem any point. Casananda, a 20-foot libido in a body measuring 4'1". I wonder why he's so popular. I suppose it's not what you've got, it's how you use it. Just the thing, a cold, hard slab of stone, and what's more, it's unoccupied. I'd need a good reason before I'd lie on that cold slab. No way, being declared dead once is enough for any lifetime. Putting that on the slab won't help. Even I don't look dead. If only I fooled this old guy into believing I was. Poking me only serves to prove that I'm still alive. This should fool him. If it's low body temperature he wants, then it's low body temperature he'll get. That won't fool the old codger into thinking that I haven't got a pulse. I don't see how that will lower my body temperature. Ooh, it's all cold. I wonder what he uses it for. Now it's nice and warm. Just the thing for putting his equipment on. A Bunsen burner. What is a Bunsen anyway? And why would you want to burn one? My hands are already warm enough. Heating that up wouldn't help. Reasonably sharp, and not too much goo on it. Slops. I don't think we ought to examine this one too closely. I'm not putting my hands in there. A poster. Ah. Neo-Fauvist post-cubist surrealism, I see. Oh, wait a minute, I think it's upside down. Let's leave the scenery alone. Jars, eh? I'd say somebody around here has a pickling fetish. I'm already in enough of a pickle. Oh! Someone's left a spare pair of eyes lying around. Well, at least it's handy to keep a few spares. I feel uncomfortable, as though they were watching me all the time. Can you imagine what horrors that could be kept in here? Fortunately, it's locked. That wouldn't help open it. I guess this is the bucket they all kick before they go. Nope. Afraid it's welded to the floor. A troll. Entirely made from rock, but probably not as smart. He'd only end up eating it. Casananda, the world's second greatest lover. It would seem that small things do go a long way. He's only interested in ladders and women. Not necessarily in that order, though. One vampire. And a pathetic-looking one at that. I suppose you might classify him not as undead, but more as anti-living. And look at his teeth. I bet they'd get the blood out of anything. Strange, though. I wonder if they're real. That's not going to help. This is one character that should be put back in his coffin. Looks like a Bloody Mary to me, with the odd protozoan in it for flavour. Now I'll best leave it alone. What have we here, then? Winkle's Old Peculiar? Bear Hugger's Extremely Odd? If that's gin over there, why does the cork keep trying to unscrew itself? I'd better ask the barkeep first. Yep. It's become a sort of standard. Find a strange bar, you'll almost certainly find some matches in it somewhere. It'd be easy if I picked them up first. An old woman. Well, I say old, but given the cruel abuses of this dingy level of technology, and even if she is old, I mean, old is a relative term. She's older to some people and younger to others. Don't you think I'd better see if she needs beeswax first? She's made enough candles for now. Don't you think I'd better see if she needs some dribbly beeswax first? A stuffed flamingo. Yes, well, I'm not quite sure what it's doing in an adventure shop. A stuffed fish. I can't say I think this is the absolute best sales venue for preserved seagoing wildlife. Still, if today was the day I wanted to go into combined camping and weapons shop and purchase sea life, frog-scented incense? Extra smoky? Frog-scented? In the middle of summer? These people are barbarians. A strange machine. I don't know what it does, and I'm fairly certain I'll rest better tonight for never having known. Maybe it has something to do with this being called a wandering shop. I'm already lost, let's not make it worse. One alligator, badly stuffed. Well, every magical shop has to have one, I suppose. Books. The perfect resting place for overfull coffee cups. I'll have to get a few more of those. Jars. Yes, once again, a closer inspection does in fact reveal that they are jars. What's the matter? Don't you trust the written description? Mrs. Cake. You'd think a hat that size would sap her strength, wouldn't you? I don't believe she's asked for any ectoplasm, but with her it can be hard to tell. She needs something more gooey. A genie bottle, eh? Obviously a good home for beings of the non-substantial persuasion. I'd better ask her about buying it. A wooden dummy. Hey, its arms are almost as dainty as mine. Try as hard as I could, I doubt that I could break an arm off. I doubt whether that would have much impact. Petticoat. Ooh, silky. But at least you can see through it, if you want to, for any reason. A closet, just the place for the odd skeleton or two. An ironing board. I never use them myself. One crystal ball, complete with test pattern. Just snow. Guess I don't know how to work it. A good assortment of jars, containing all manner of the latest accessories for the modern medium. I don't really have any use for these. A dressmaker's pair of scissors. Sort of a sense of foreboding here. No, I don't think so. I have a nasty feeling that this skull motif will come up a lot later on. Looks like the door to some secret society. Or my name isn't Brother Rincewind. So this is the dead collector, huh? When I was a lad, I just used to collect butterflies. I suppose it's just a matter of scaling up. It has to be declared dead before you'll take it. Oh, lovely. A cartload of corpses. Still, I suppose it's nice to get out for a bit of a ride in the fresh air.
Hey, you! Leave them alone. If you want to join them, you need to be dead first.
So this is the infamous foul old Ron. You know, there are some personalities so stunningly horrid, a banner of meaning with a life all of their own. Then again, there's also hundreds of grubby old street people like this bloke who just make me want to scratch. I am not in that charitable a mood. A vile smell? An ambulatory vile smell? Yes, well, that's brought some life into my day. Even though his odour seems solid enough, I doubt that I could catch it with me hands. Well, at least I know he likes the smell of these boots. They make good bait. You know, I think I may be onto something here. If only he had a reason to go in this bottle. Great. I've just captured a smell. I wonder if I'll ever be able to shake it off. Henry Coffin, famous beggar and the man of 1,000 nasty coughs and spits. He can hit a spittoon at 20 paces, and I wish he'd try to. The Duck Man, I presume. I just don't know how anybody can live with a duck on their head and not know it. A coffee pot. Well, I say coffee, if you could call it that. Whatever it is, if you drink it, you'll at least be dead, if not dead sober. You have to be kidding. Any more sober, and we bring down the rating of this game. I'd have to be drunk before I put it in there. An old clay pot. I wonder what that was used for. Well, the one saving grace is that the loss of the poor fellow's cranium probably didn't interfere with his thinking. What, walk around here carrying a troll's head? Well, this vehicle has certainly seen better days. Possibly during the Jurassic period. Maybe Neolithic. The cart's dead, like everything else round here. Do you suppose any of this stuff has a use, or is it just background colour? Stop trying to play with the background colour. One seafaring fish-eating bird. I hope he's not looking for his dinner in the River Ankh. At least not without a pick and a shovel. I don't think I can reach him. Sorry, not long enough. I don't think he'd want to eat that. Well, splice me timbers if it isn't a nautical seafaring matelot with a yo-ho-ho and a deep resigned sigh.
What do I need that for? Show it to the dead collector.
One ship. Probable weight, 400 tons. Probable top speed, 3 knots. The trouble with this sinking ship is all the rats have stayed aboard. Looks like I have to deal with the captain first. I wouldn't go closer if I were you. It's only called water because of the position it occupies between the river bottom and the sky. Here, try and dive onto that and you'll dent more than your hat. I'm not swimming in that, or walking on it for that matter. What would I do with a slice of toxic waste? A hammer-headed shark. They're called hammer-headed sharks, you know, because their head is shaped like a hammer. See? Now you can say you've used your computer for educational purposes. Oh, it's stuck inside the net. A good assortment of fish. I wonder if they're all undead too. They're all stuck in the net. Either this is a net, or the moth problem around here's got out of hand. I don't think I can undo it by hand. They're not strong enough to cut the net. Ah, Jim lad. If I want to do anything with the hook, I'll have to get the net off first. Ah, Jim lad. Just the thing for hanging something on. Despite what you may want, I can't really hang myself off this hook. It wouldn't make sense to hang that from the hook. Looks like a wrecker's ball, but is it heavy enough? Can you believe it? It needs to be heavier. That won't make it any heavier. Now, that's the ticket. The wrecking ball to end all wrecking balls. See, what is a wrecker's ball? And why am I never invited? Very knockdownable, that wall. I should report them to the Better Homes and Gardens people. You know, I doubt that I can just push the wall down. Looks like we're sort of on the right track here. Whoa, I doubt whether that would knock the wall down. Now, that is a novelty. Little Discworld snowstorms. Novelty stuff. Now, this looks interesting. I wonder what they are, not to mention what use they could possibly be. Now, that would be novel. The image of pork that may exist sometime in the future. Nothing like thinking ahead, I suppose. What? Pick up something that doesn't exist yet? I hope this ice isn't made from that river water outside. Nah, it can't be. It's the wrong colour. Well, I doubt whether I can move it by hand. Good idea, but it's not strong enough. Well, that won't help break any ice off. What a great grate. Hey, there's the milkmaid. Quite a flattering angle, really. No, can't move it. I think she's had enough exposure in this game, don't you? I don't see how that can possibly help. Just some old barrels. No, there's nothing in them. Putting that in a barrel wouldn't help. Gimlet. Here's a dwarf who knows the meaning of the word hygiene. He thinks it's a greeting. Still, at least his shirt front can act as a sort of menu. Chili powder. Compliments of the high-energy magic facility. Just been in the same scene as it makes me sweat. Either these are stains on the table or the food is flatter than is usually the case. Aha, a menu. I wonder what they serve here. Let's see what we have here. Rodent in a bun, rodent in a bag, live rodent on brochette. Oh, damn, they only serve that one on alternate Tuesdays. I wonder if this is that Cafe Olay everyone keeps going on about. Ah! The latest trend, a sidewalk cafe with umbrellas. Next thing you know, the waiters will be wanting tips. I could sure give them a few. I don't need an umbrella. Count not far out to. A vampire with social pretensions. It's amazing how vampires always have to be wearing evening dress, isn't it? I mean, it's not as if many people are likely to invite into parties. The Countess not far out to, I presume. I'm glad she's a bride of darkness. I'd hate to see if the lights were on. Reg Shoe, a zombie with a mission. I'd shake hands with him, but I might end up with more fingers than I started with. Good old Windle. Still not quite getting the hang of being dead, but I admire a man who can just keep trying. The world's shyest bogeyman. Oh well, if you're going to have an embodiment of childhood neuroses, a male banshee? Oh, well, it takes all kinds, I suppose. I wish it didn't, but there you are. What do a bunch of undead activists keep hidden in a closet? Then again, maybe it's best never to know. A black sheep! But he's a skeleton. Ah, I get it. He's died in the wall. This is a pun or play on words. Go on, let the groan out. It's therapeutic. No, not just yet. Maybe I could show it to him later if I need to. That won't help him find a new career. That won't help prove that his ancestors come from abroad. No. No matter how closely you have me examine them, I'm afraid they're always just going to be stones. Hang on. You know, maybe this is one of those interdimensional gates I've heard tell about. Oh, boy, a pretty fairy castle. If we hang around long enough, maybe there'll be a lovely parade. Well, I obviously came through okay. All my pixels seem intact. I wish you wouldn't do that. What do you want me to do, dance with him? Do you really want me to be a horse's rear end? This is close, but I don't think it's quite the type of animal that would fool an elf. Good idea, but I need a partner for it to work properly. Don't know why I have to be the rear end. What should I do with this? Eat it or wear it? I don't think that will help me get past those damn elves. Ah, elves. Just think of all the things they've given us, like songs that go tra-la-la-la-la-la-lee, and knitted caps dipped in human blood. Wholesome traditions such as baby snatching. Ah, the beauty of the fairy realms. Shh. I don't want to give myself away. You know, I have a feeling that I haven't brought along the right stuff. I should be concentrating more on the Queen. If I were a fairy tale stereotype with nothing better to do all day, or, on the other hand, I could just try moping about and looking sorry for myself like this gothic fool here. Elves. What a happy family. Mind you, I'm thinking of the kind of family that ends up holed up from the cops in some canyon somewhere. The Elf Queen's throne, I presume. If this upholstery could speak, what stories it would have to tell. Auga!
Sometime later.
Will somebody remove that awful statue?
No, they say it turns you blind. All right, I'll risk one eye. Absolutely and definitely not. If I can't bear to look at her, what do you think would happen if I touched her? Wait, it's not loaded. Don't tell me I've come all this way with an empty camera. Smile. Say, children's blood. I think once was enough, don't you? That won't help me capture her glamour. It's funny, really, how you go thousands of miles and meet someone who sort of reminds you of someone else. A colourful local shop, and I've got just enough time to stock up on a few billabongs and get my jumbucks restrung. If I want anything, I suppose I'll have to talk to Dibula. Baskets! Take a good look. You'll probably be weaving these in remedial therapy before you finish this game. I'd better ask Dibula first. A bent stick, how very amusing. You kidding? Why would I want a bent stick? The sea is restless. I'm like that myself when I've got sand in my bed. A swim doesn't seem like such a good idea. I could get crushed by all those big waves. Not a bad idea, but the legs seem to get in the way. Damn, there must be some way I can stay on this board. Hey, I think my pixels are getting a little sunburnt. Struth, mate, am I getting sick of being poked and prodded? What am I meant to do with this? Sit on it or stand on it? I'm beginning to get the idea, but perhaps trying it with water would be better. I'm surrounded by sun, sea and surf, and you want me to play with this? I'm told the main component of this type of sand is the limestone shells of coral polyps. Why do people always feel so romantic about walking barefoot through the pulverised skeletons of little tiny dead invertebrates? I don't need any sand. The anthill. A marvel of nature. Such complexity, such assured instinctive engineering. A whole little society blossoming, evolving and growing right here before our wondering little eyes. Now let's go and find a magnifying glass. I'm not picking up ants by hand. Anyway, I'd have to lure them out first. Not a bad idea. But I have to actually get the ants out and into something. The honey may come in handy later. Now we're on to something. But shouldn't it be fall first? Eucalyptus cacophonia nervosa, or the lesser whooping gum tree. It's a little-known fact that these trees actually hoot like owls through the dark nights of midsummer. Actually, it might be that I'm the only person who knows this fact. I'm already barking mad. Primitive paintings of sheep, preserved here just as they were tens of thousands of years ago. They are, of course, doing just exactly what sheep were also doing tens of dozens of seconds ago. Basically, sheep are just sheep. I don't think I can actually remove them. I'll have to make a copy somehow. I'll need an imp loaded in first. That won't help me get a copy of the paintings. Mystic temptresses of the East. Not quite as I imagined them, actually. So why do they get such good press? I suppose they must have a good publicity machine. Whoops! Well, there goes Casanunda. I'd watch what happens next, but I'll probably be here for days. De blah? Oh, no. Why is it that the eerie things in life have such powers of replication and endurance? A piece of knotted string in the guise of a human man wearing the name Yuri Geller. Perhaps I should attempt to communicate. Unfortunately, he only straightens metal objects. I doubt whether he could straighten that. Oh, look, it's a man selling rocks for use at stonings. Funny. This sort of reminds me of something. I think he's only interested in rocks. A pair of birds just having a good carry-on. Carry-on, get it? Oh, well, please yourselves. I wouldn't catch them even if I could. I just wish that they would stop following me. Yeah, I know that's what they want, but I'll give it back to them in my own time. I wish I could throw it at them. A prospector, eh? Looking for this and that. They call it fossicking in this part of the world, and you can't get arrested for it. I'll just hide and then follow him when he leaves. What would he do with that? Funny-looking horse. I better not fiddle with his camel. A pair of saddlebags. Paired, of course, so you can lose twice as many articles as if you were carrying a single. Hey, look, a canteen. Nothing inside. The saddlebags are empty. There's already something in there. How would putting that in his saddlebags help me? My desert steed. A fine and mighty racing gerbil. A hitching rail. It's a piece of wood. What do you want, a speech? No point, really. Lo, behold the majesty of this tall stone pointy thing. Who knows its mystic secrets? Who cares? Not me, for one. Camels, or possibly something else entirely. I'm sorry, it's been a long day. I'm starting to get confused. An office. Yeah, well, I'm sure it must be of use to someone. Another shop. Local business must be booming. Rocks for sale. I better ask the storekeeper first. This actually looks like iron ore. Well, iron or something that isn't iron. Designer rocks. For the upper crust. Bit of a geological pun there, I don't know if you noticed. Candy rock, straight from Big Rock Candy Mountain. Oh, look. Apparently this stuff comes in coal tar, sulphur and new phosphate flavours. A stoning area, eh? Once again I get that strange feeling I've been here before. It's a mammal. I'm afraid further definition is currently a point of argument. If I must have one of these, then perhaps I should talk to the salesman. Well, whatever it is, it seems to be composed mostly of knees. The shuddersome thought, of course, is that these creatures actually breed a very suspect salesman, a pyramid architect. Obviously involved in one of those pyramid sales schemes. Oh, goody. This is the schematics on how to make your own personal pyramid. A scale model pyramid. Well, I suppose you could always use it for keeping razor blades sharp. For one thing, you could probably grind the razor blades to a nice edge up against the sides of the wretched thing. I don't think I'd better take it. A chart of a pyramid. Gad, now there's a pointed clue. I wonder if these things really do change the speed of passing time. Nope, it's glued down. There's nothing quite like the heft of a nice hammer. It always fills the mind with so many glorious possibilities. Actually, since all pyramids are the same, I wonder how often he ever really needs to use his design equipment. No, I'd rather just keep returning to the drawing board. Plans and more plans. Probably pyramid designs that didn't work. No thanks, I've already got my own plans. And they don't involve hanging out with you forever. Now, why are those things following me everywhere? I wish I could wring their damn necks. Now, that's a wonderful steak. Tall, straight, pure teak wood. These people certainly know how to give bondage a sense of class. Why would I want to have that stoned? A hole. Begging for a steak, I would say. It's too small. I just took it out of there. Not a bad idea, but I'd need a good reason to have her stoned. Yes, I'm looking closer. I think it's still a wall, but we're still waiting for the last few votes to come in. Are you kidding? I'm not going to be the first against the wall. I used to have a chunk of rope just like that back when I was a boy. It was called Sydney. Sydney the piece of string. Vultures. Noisome, but nice. I have no desire to go near them. Bone idle? I'm not quite sure I really appreciate that joke. Say no more. Why should I free him at this point in time? Well, I don't think that will help me free him. A skeleton on a stick. I think there might be marketing possibilities here. I better free Bone Idle first. Dino, eh? Less meat on him than a chicken nugget. I better free Bone Idle first. Bing! Funny sort of name for a scarecrow. I better free Bone Idle first. A desert prophet. Oh, lovely. He's mad as a kite, smells like a pot of earwig stew, and just guess who gets to talk to him. What, Angus? Oh, yes, of course. Angus, the figment of the imagination. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I have the mental equipment to handle this sort of thing right now. Next you'll be having me talk to invisible white rabbits. He has no need of material things. Persistent little beggars, aren't they? Shoo, get away. One cartwheel. Broken. What it's doing out here, I just don't know. Makes a comfy seat, though. It's already occupied. Vulturus vulgaris. 90% beak to 10% brain. Oh, I'd rather not if you don't mind. Nice vulture. Let's not get too friendly, just in case it follows us home. I'm not touching him. Guess it's their lunch. Looks like an old mummy's arm. Hang on, there's a ring on one of the fingers. Damn! Looks like I just can't take it from them. They're too clever for that. Almost fooled them. Looks like I'm on the right track. I doubt that swapping that for the arm would fool them. Yes, they are indeed rocks. How they got here in the middle of the desert, I just don't know. They're too heavy. This skeleton belongs to the vultures, I presume. This must be that carry-on baggage I'm always hearing about. I'd better just let it be. Oh, it's either water or a mirage. Well, here's to a nice refreshing glass of good hot sand. No time for swimming, or for making sandcastles, for that matter. It already has water in it. I can't afford to lose it. Aha! A tall stone slabby thing. It's a pillar, not a pillow. Another tall stone slabby thing. They really went for that ethnic look, didn't they? Oh, look! Someone's been gift-wrapping dead people. It's already occupied. Mysterious hieroglyphics. They say that if you stare at these things long enough, they begin to sprout talk balloons. Well, there's all sorts of obvious things which could be said at this point. Let us maintain our dignity and simply say that this is the preserved and embalmed body of a dead person. You're waiting for me to say some sort of crash punchline, aren't you? Well, you're not getting it from Mrs. Rincewind's little boy. If in fact she was Mrs. Rincewind, I mean. I can't talk to him and I'm not picking him up. So you better think of something else, I guess. Be a bit more specific, please. He's already dead. Hello? There's writing all over this stuff. Gold shares up 30 points. Consolidated slave labour up 17. I could have made a killing if only I'd been there. Oh, I'd only get tangled up if I tried to unfurl that. Nah, not quite the right tool. Oh, a pot of glue. I do so love sticky stuff. This place looks like a good place to sleep. Maybe I could take a nap later when I finish this game. A pedestal. I've always wanted to be placed on one of these. Hey, it already has something on it. Let's just leave the pedestal alone. There's lots of sand in the bottom. The water is spurting up through a little hole in the base. I can't hold water in my bare hands, and I'll only get wet trying to get some sand. I can't fill it with water, and I'll get wet trying to fill it with sand. That won't help me get water or sand. Sand. Well, at least it's honest, crumbled-up silica, not that dead polyp stuff from Forex. I need something to put it in first. It wouldn't be wise to fill the canteen with sand. That won't hold any sand. Cheap and tawdry film sets. Somehow, cardboard replicas of cheap and easily purchasable tents seem to be a good representation of this whole industry. You have to be kidding. The whole thing would fall down. Aha! A mighty castle. Actually, I'd find it more impressive if it didn't keep wobbling about so much in the wind. Oh, yeah. Yep, it's an entrance all right. No disguising that one. The magic of illusion. A mighty metropolis. Well, either that or another one of those cardboard sets. What's the mailbox doing here? 10. The house number's starting to peel off. It's empty. No mail. No point putting that in the mailbox. Ooh, lovely. I haven't been crushed by a 1-ton weight in, let's see now, must be years. Let's go and dangerously start playing with it, shall we? Ooh, a big, heavy, dangerous weight. Let's see if I can give you a rendition of Rincewind's Concerto in Skull Fracture Major, shall we? Nope. Can't reach it. ILM. Impish Light and Magic. I'd better just need to sign B. Yet another cheap cardboard set. Yeah, I think I'm finally getting the hang of these. Ha! There's one of those little camera dwellers now. I'd better ask before I take one. What's the label on this paint can say? Special Effects Pigmentation Company, putting the pain into paint since the year of the barking clam. Maybe it has a magical base. I wonder what it actually does. There isn't enough to use on me, even supposing I was willing. I better not. I don't know what it does yet. It wouldn't help to paint that. An in-betweener. Well, we all know they couldn't use real human beings for this kind of job. What kind of lame brain could stand the boredom and the hopeless management? An art drone. A few more of them and we can start our own games company and leave this lot for a lark. At least staffing doesn't seem to be a problem. It's just like I always say. This one seems a bit lazy. It doesn't appear to have much use. Another gorgeous special effects set. Painted without reference material, apparently. Hey, I can see the little blighter in there. The cheeky devil, he poked his tongue out. I can't just walk into a set and get him. Good idea, at least it will come back. But I need to be able to throw it in there first. I need something that will go in and then come back out with the imp. Things. Dangerous things. Dangerous things best left alone. Can I possibly make myself clearer? I think not. An imp trainer. Now there's something to liven up a curriculum vitae. Ooh! An imp-stomatic camera. Just add your own imp. A Stars trailer. Stardom. What is it that makes perfectly sensible people leave their comfortable little houses and clamber for the right to take up residence in mouldy old caravans? Could it be a bag of cash bigger than your head? It would be easier if I tried the door. So, what's through here then? Ooh. Well, there's some amazing curves, the glint and gleam of leather. Then there's those lacy things. I never did know quite how they were supposed to be tied. I'd describe what I see more fully, but I presume you've all seen shoes before. I couldn't squeeze through there. Locked. Now that strikes me as being suspiciously unfriendly. Nope. Can't budge it. That won't unlock the door. Whoa. Nice doorknob. A sort of low-technology security chain. I don't think I should touch it. A security office by the looks of it. Thank goodness. We can all rest in our beds safe in the knowledge that this sad collection of cut-out cardboard screen sets is safe from imminent theft. I'm not going in there. A troll. 50% violence to 90% pectoral muscles to 5% brain. He'd point out the mathematical discrepancy himself, but he's still waiting for his vocabulary to be delivered. I can't just pull his tooth out with me bare hands. He'd only end up eating it. Well, how will that help me pull his tooth? A chair. Oh, good. I can use that to bash myself unconscious later on. There's no time for sitting around. Yet another cardboard cutout. I wonder what this piece of trash is for. Hang on. It's the set for my clicky. I'd better not go up there. Just what we needed. Dibbler in cut-me-own casting couch mode. Yes, I'm not sure this is really quite his look. I better not disturb him at this time. He's a method actor, you know. Although what method, nobody knows. A dwarven woman. At least I hope it's a dwarven woman.
You could at least remove it from the finger first.
I doubt whether you can make a costume from that. How about using this in your new clicky?
That's not a piece of exotic jewellery.
Yeah, that's right. A chicken. It's got feathers and goes cluck. It's just a chicken. Must we go through this close inspection thing every time? No way. I do have some dignity left. A pantomime horse suit. Now, don't tell me. It's sure to be useful somewhere. I'd better ask the wardrobe lady first. A frog suit. My size, to boot. No, thanks. All I have to do is wake up the Arch-Chancellor and I won't need the suit. Let's not get too closely into examining that. People might talk. I think not. Suits. Not good suits. In fact, not even fashionable on any alternate planes of existence. But still suits. I wouldn't be seen dead in those things. Aha! The suits you wear when you're not really wearing a suit. I wouldn't even be seen undead in those suits. Not really very useful, I'm afraid. The only things that a suit of armour would protect me against, I'm better off running away from in the first place. No, that's far too heavy for me to wear. Our very own makeup girl. I'd call her airheaded, but local gases might take it as a bit of an insult. I don't think Death would appreciate being made up to look like a sheep. That's not going to help me with glamour. Death. Fearsome spectre at the exit of our lives. Well, it's nice to know he can unwind. I don't think he's in the mood for idle conversation. Ooh. Shiny. I'd only break it. None of it's quite my colour. Anyway, my skin needs a gentler type of foundation. A better video card would do me more good. The milkmaid. From rags to riches to skimpy lingerie, all in one fabulous lifetime. Hey, why should I give her this diamond? Here, how about this for a little friend?
You have to be kidding. That doesn't even deserve to be my worst enemy.
A chaise lounge. If you lounge about on them, then why are they called a chaise? Or is it better not to ask? You'll have to wait. The chaise scene is at the end of the game. Like they say, diamonds are forever, but oranges are for half-time. Somehow, I think that the plot calls for me to add to her collection, not detract from it. Sparkly! I wouldn't want to break it. Since this whole realm is actually an allegory of the collective imagination, I wonder why death needs such a sturdy roof. Then again, maybe it's best just to never know. A stable. Well, I hope it's stable, otherwise the horses will all fall down. Death's garden. It's probably full of black broccoli. Death seems like a broccoli kind of person. Funny, I've never really thought of death as a home baking kind of guy. I'd need a scythe to make any impact on that lot. Ow, my back, my aching back. I don't think that would cut the corn. A skull, eh? That makes it a topical topiary. Trimming the hedges is not my job. Aha! A skull. How unexpected. Yet another skull. I think I'm detecting a slight trend in the decor. The bees are all black. How very cool of them. I wonder if you can get sunglasses with multifaceted lenses. What a short memory we have. I'll need some head protection and some smoke first. I'll just grab some wax. I'd say that I'm finished with that. Well, it'll need to be empty first. I'll just sneak a little honey. They'll never notice. I'll need some head protection first. Well, this should do the trick. Just guessing, are we? Perhaps we're closer than we know. That would create way too much smoke. Well, that's not going to help me. Bees. I'd ask where their pollen comes from, but I know they go into flowers. You have to be kidding. What do you want me to do? Throw it at them. Tickling me won't get the job done. Well, at least it isn't an undergarment this time. I should put on some protection first. That won't keep the bees off me. What I need now is some smoke to calm the little blighters down. A jet black pond. And, ooh, look. There's little white fish in it. Little white skeleton fish in it. Oh, well, at least his fish food bills will be fairly small. No way, who knows what's in it? I doubt that the water is black enough yet. This should really blacken the water. I'll only get it wet and probably stain it in the process. A pond filled with ink. Normally, I'd worry about killing the fish, but I think in this case, the point is moot. No way, I'd never look the same again. Now, this really is blacker than black. I'd better not dye that black. A little skeleton gnome. How quaint. I think he's beyond talking. A fishing rod for a garden gnome. Yeah, no real accounting for taste, is there? Yes, I think Death could probably do with some serious advice about his choice of decor. Talking to him will be a dead loss. Oh, look, dead birds. The Arch-Chancellor must have been by. Best leave them alone. I've got more pressing matters to attend to. A sundial. It doesn't seem to have a pointy thing. You know, for casting a shadow. I can't even tell the time using an hourglass. So, Death's got a little swing, has he? I wonder if it's for the girl, or whether he likes to have a jolly little twirl of an evening. Death's granddaughter, so I hear. Why would you want that? I'm not giving her that now. I doubt whether she would find that exciting. Maybe someone's fixed Death's little red wagon.
Hey, leave that alone, you!
Somehow, I don't think there's any way I can swap that for the cart. A soul pit? I've heard of money pits, but this is a new one on me. Believe me, I'm tempted. Who wouldn't be, the way you're playing? I'll need to aim more accurately. I don't think it even has a soul. He hasn't been reaped by the grim squeaker yet. Little dots, each with 6 little legs. Come on, they're almost in the next world. I'd need something better than my hands to entice them back. Good idea, but what should I do with it? Throw it at them? Don't you know anything about fishing? Even I know that a little bait helps. I don't think it's quite sickly sweet enough to entice them. Now, what did I use earlier in the game? They'd probably just ignore it. A high-stepping horse of doom. Now, there's something you don't see every day. Are you kidding? Can you imagine just how bony Death's horse would be to ride barebacked? That's a good binky. There, I think he likes me now. That won't make him like me. Why does old Bony Bum have such a well-padded saddle? Is he frightened of chafing the horse? I guess I need to win his confidence first. Don't you just hate the way that certain characters join forces with game designers to make your life miserable? Putting that on the saddle won't help. A saddle smeared with glue. Nice and sticky. Actually, I could get used to this. Guess I need to win his confidence first. Why would I want to stick that to the saddle? Bits of dead grass. I'd pick them all up, but then I'd just be grasping at straws. Get it? Grasping at... All right, I apologise. All right, now you really are grasping at straws. Rope. Breakfast of champions. A horse trough. A trough for serving up horses. Please let me have some dignity. Anyway, I'm not thirsty. Death's homey little house, complete with black walls, black floors and black ceilings. It doesn't start looking any better as I get closer either. I can enter the house, maybe I can even climb onto it, but I certainly can't pick it up. A welcome mat on Death's doorstep. Still doesn't give the place a homey feel. Hey, there's a little key under it. There's nothing under there now. Sweeping that under the carpet won't help. So after all this time, I'm finally at Death's door. Funny, I always thought it would be a more dramatic moment. I don't need a key to get through Death's door. A chimney. How very odd. Does Death actually need a nice toasty fire of an evening? For that matter, is it ever evening here? I need a really tall ladder or a grappling hook to get up there. I guess we're sort of heading down the grappling hook route. Well, once you've started something, you better finish it. I could probably hit the chimney with it, but what good would that do? I doubt whether that will get me up there. Looks like it goes down to the kitchen. I'm not the Hogfather, you know. I don't deliver presents. I can't imagine there's much of a view. What exactly do you hope to see in the domain of Death? The door would be easier. Flowers. Oh, what a surprise. They're black. I don't need one. Anyway, it wouldn't suit my lapel. What a lovely brutal swooshing sound this clock makes. Forget it. Time means nothing in this domain. It rains here. Actually, there's no umbrella, just an old scythe. Now we're cooking with charcoal. With this, I'll really feel the goods. Nothing left in here of use. No point putting that in there. Death's golf bag. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to see what the balls are like. The skull cliché is growing very old very fast. Oh, I'm not really a golf sort of person. Actually, I'm surprised Death had the time. The only thing it needs appears to be a pitching scythe. Nice black material. This curtain's stuck fast in place. That won't help me tug the curtain down. Nice and black. This one looks more mobile. I can just tug it down. Ah, a room with a view. Although what you'd want to gaze out at around here is utterly beyond me. Haven't been there, don't want to see that. Ooh, a comfy looking bed if ever I've seen one. It's nice to at last have a room with a bit of colour in it. Forget it. Do you think they'd waste memory on animation of me sleeping? Like everything else round here, they'd look artificial. No point really, they're just props put there for background flavour. I hope I don't need a candle, in which case I'd have to figure something else out. A bunny. I wonder what it's used for. Girly stuff. Nothing of real interest to a tough macho wizard like myself. No thanks, I'm trying to maintain an image. Wow! I've had to wait this long in the game before I found some string. Marvels will never cease. Does Death eat? And if so, what? No need. I can see that the oven's empty. I've heard of buns in the oven, but this is really taking it too far. A pot-belly stove, eh? About time this one went on a diet. I shouldn't be trying to burn things. Well, you never know. I may be able to pawn them if you ever finish this game. Ah, a fine figure of a flue. Some flues are flimsy, but this one has me flabbergasted by its fulsome fixtures. I'm sorry, I don't quite know why I was forced to say that. It's too hot to bother with. Like everything else around here, these aren't even real. They're just props. No point, really. They wouldn't work. An oily rag. This should be useful for polishing glasses to a dirty smear. Death's sugar bowl. Those who say you catch more flies with this stuff than with vinegar obviously haven't tried tasting Death's version of sugar lumps. One sinister black table. Polished with sinister black beeswax, no doubt. No time to sit and eat now. Albert, an annoying butler type of character. He's going to find himself in terror of his suspended little life once the new management takes charge. Why would he be wanting that just now? That won't help me become Death. That doesn't even have a soul. Anyway, I need 100 of the things. The bells, they never stop ringing. Sorry, I got carried away for a moment. Actually, you don't seem to be able to ring them from here. Ah, a lovely view of... On second thought, why not just look at a blank piece of wall? It's sure to be much more scenic. I think I'll just pass on that one. Ah, Death's desk. So this is where the big life and death decisions are made. I'll wait until I'm fully qualified before I sit there. It would spoil the neat arrangement. An inkwell, and it's full of ink. The blackest ink I've ever seen. There's not enough ink to do the job. Wow, an executive toy. I wonder what it does. A ledger. All good public servants need one. I wonder what's inside. I'll just sneak a look. Let's see. The last entry is Fool and Chucky. The last column hasn't been checked off yet. The previous entry says Scazzy's ants. Well, at least they're all correct and accounted for. Poor little souls. Looks like a servant's cord. I wonder what this does. These candles are artificial, like virtually everything else round here. Nah, no point really. They wouldn't work. These candles wouldn't light. Each of these hourglasses represents somebody's life. Every grain of sand is a precious moment, never to be recaptured. I wonder what would happen if you added water. No thanks, I'll only end up knocking the old lot down. A shelf of self-writing autobiographies. How very quaint. Shelves filled with self-written life stories. Yes, I'm beginning to get a bit of a theme for this room. Wait a minute. This biography's mine, and it's been bloody remaindered. Some cheek. But if I can't take it, then who can? A biography of somebody's life, still being written. Let's see what's happening now. Must be the Arch-Chancellor. I better not fiddle. I wouldn't want to wake him. Another biography in the process of being written. Looks like a big print version. Must be the Bursars, or the game designers. Nah, let's just leave it be. He's already mad enough. Let's see. Whose is this? Albert. Now, what does it say at the moment? Albert sits and takes it easy, dreaming up more silly quests for the little twerp in the dress. Just wait until I become a real bona fide Death. Then I'll deal with him. Book. What's this one say? He scratches himself and wonders where his next banana is coming from. I'd best leave the librarian's biography alone. I have a feeling that his role in this game isn't over yet. Oh, it's long. Long and hard. Long and hard and shiny. You know, I don't often get to feel them in this kind of condition. Shelves, I mean. I don't often feel shelves in the dark. Good idea, but I'd only burn my fingers. Good idea, but shouldn't I light it first? I'd only lose it. Are you kidding? Who knows what's hiding in the dark? Old stone tablets. Must be from before paper was invented. I'd better try and find a loose one. This tablet isn't so much written in pictographs as bad stick figure drawings describing pictographs. I suppose either one should do just fine. he made a dreadful death, but he might make someone a damn fine desk ornament. Doubt that a drink of ordinary water would help him. There's no point showing him his own hourglass. It would only depress him even more. Well, that won't restore his life. I wonder if there's any market for xylophones these days. I better leave his bones alone. At least until the men in white coats have chalked around them. Ugh. I'm sure that this hat must be in fashion somewhere, which is the scary aspect of the whole wretched thing. No point. It's blown to shreds. New improved cork. The accessory with 1,000,000 household uses. Yet another poster. Who keeps putting these things up everywhere anyway? Anyway, who is Debbie? And what exactly did she do on the Discworld? It's not going to be of any use to me. What I need is something to make them love my clicky. Forest Thump. The tender story of a troll brought up by a family of dwarfs. Forget about the wallpaper. Concentrate on the job at hand. A calendar. I'd take a closer look, but since it's one of Dibbler's, I don't think I want to see who this month's model is likely to be. I have no need to know what day it is, or for that matter, even what year it is. What I need is more critical acclaim for my clicky about death. Well, obviously it's a thingy. No, wait, what's that word I'm looking for? A what's name. That's the one. A prime, left-handed, reticulated what's name. Oh, I need something to splice first. Why would I want to splice that to anything? Well, this looks like it fits. Good idea, but I need something to splice it to. Now I think I'm onto something here. What if I splice in a few shots of the Elven Queen? Sort of subliminal, you might say. That should make them sit up and take notice. A projector, and it's mine, all mine. Why? And look, it's operated by a crank. No jokes, please. I'll need to rewind the reel first. I doubt that needs projecting. A clicky reel for keeping my precious film nice and fresh. I should rewind it first. Cans full of old clickies. I suppose it helps to keep the nutrition intact. Nothing useful here. An assortment of old clicky documentaries. Ah, the marvels of ants and bees. They've probably crumbled away by now. Cans full of the sort of film you permanently weld shut inside a big tin can. Savvy? I wouldn't touch that stuff without welder's gloves. Oh dear, the milkmaid. Big on blouse fillings and short on complex neurological pathways. I think a little more subtlety is needed. What would she do with that? There isn't any more room down her front. Cut me own throat dibbler. The sort of itinerant merchant venturer that gives greed a bad name. Here, cut your own throat with this.
No thanks, sir, but I'll give you 1 pence for it, and at that price I will be cutting me own throat.
No, thanks. Trolls prefer blondes. Why, do they go better with broccoli? Let's not play with the scenery. It may upset the space-time continuum. This one looks good. Attack of the 50-foot dwarf. Should go down a treat with the local trolls. I can't just steal a bunch of pixels, you know. Anyway, at this resolution, they're just too heavy. Forthcoming production. Death becomes himself. I guess it'll be in pre-production for as long as it takes you to finish all these quests. Wait until the end of the game. It'll be a collector's item then. Did I say the one about great greats yet? Oh, looks much too firmly stuck down. It's strange how you do your thinking in reverse. They just wouldn't look good together. Odium? What's an odium, and why should I care? What, you want me to walk around carrying a big sign? Look at that lot. Like a school of guppies at feeding time. I'll get confused talking to anybody in this game, let alone a crowd. Now, Granny isn't the sort who suffers fools gladly. As a suffering fool myself, I'll go along with that.
Take that thing away, young man.
Aha, a broom. I've heard of the theory behind them, of course, but there's usually bylaws against apprentice wizards using them.
Leave that alone. It's not for the likes of you.
I don't think I could swap that for the broom. Now we're cooking. I've always wanted to try one of these. Pretty Polly. I'd best leave it alone. Granny might get jealous. Throwing that wouldn't help at all. The death of rats. Now appearing at a plague pit near you. I'm sick of talking to him. That would be cruel. My old mate Dibbler. It is my ultimate aim to convince him to sell himself off to the army for target practice. He'd only put it inside a bun and sell it, undead, but still trying. He'd only want to take it with him. Oh, gah! Sorry, got carried away again. I do hope the little fella's okay up there. I'll rescue him soon. I can't just climb up the wall. That won't help me get up there. Yes, it is still I, and I have survived all the way through to the final scene, despite your atrocious playing. Even in the last scene, you just can't resist, can you? What do you want me to do with that? Fly away on it or something? Not just your ordinary candles. No, we need dribbly candles. I already have this item. The only way to get it is to go out and find it. One smell. Vile. 3 sticks. Must be exactly the same length. 4 cc's of mouse blood. Ugh. Glitter dust. Maybe I could shake down a few pixies. Where water meets land. Although in this case it's hard to tell which is which. Looks like the only way out of this town. Ah, the Shades. I know it well. An area where curiosity not only kills the cat, but also weighs it down with bricks and tosses it into the river. Just the place if you're after a quick snack of rat between 2 pieces of rock, with ketchup, of course. A sort of rest home for the dead. The home of the mightiest wizards on the Discworld. And, of course, me. Used to be one of the more jolly guilds. Now look at it, just a pile of rubble. The focal part of town, where the new clicky theatre is. Honey, I'd swear this shop wasn't here before. The greatest city on the Discworld. All roads lead to ankh-morpork. Or was that away from ankh-morpork? A place where false dreams come true, or at least can be put on celluloid. Aha! 4X. A land of surf, sand and flies. Jelly Baby. Good name. I wonder if it describes the place or the people. Tall and pointy? What possible use can they be? I can't just walk there through the sand. There's not really much you can say about a cartwheel in the desert. I sure hope it's not one of those mirage things. Obviously where the undesirables hang out. Well, it'll sure make a change from bottled mineral water. A folk festival for death. Whatever will they think of next? The gateway to the Elven Kingdom. Candles. Excellent. These should do the job nicely. Nope, can't reach them. I better ask her first anyway. A saw! At last I have seen a saw! I've heard of stunned mullets, but never a stunned mallet. A key to death's door. Shouldn't it be a skeleton key? Feels like an average key to me. The key can't open that. Animal bladders. Empty and deflated. I'm not blowing into those. I can't put that into the bladders. Animal bladders filled with water. We could be onto something here. Wow. All smooth, round and sploshy. We'll probably burst it. Cloth bandages. My mummy gave them to me. Honest. I'd wrap myself up if only there were enough to go round. Oh, that's nice. One bandaged wooden arm. Wrapping that up won't really help me. A boomerang attached to a long piece of rope. Appears like overkill, really. This thing always came back without using the rope. Tying that to the other end won't help. Finest beeswax. Well, maybe not finest. It's usable beeswax anyway. Strange texture. Very malleable. Waxing that wouldn't do it any good. Sinister black beeswax. I'm not exactly sure that it's a commercially viable product, but still it's very atmospheric, very malleable, and very black. Perhaps something a little finer would work better. Mixing that with the wax won't help me. Dribbly beeswax. Makes up in free spirit for what it lacks in stability. Similar texture to the real thing, just runnier. For all the good that waxing it would do, I might as well spit on it instead. Bellows. Strangely soothing to operate, but I don't know if they'll ever catch on. That doesn't need any air added. A kind of bent stick type thing. These things should come with an instruction manual. I'll get rid of this thing yet. You know, I think I've seen this in the clickies. That won't help at all. A boomerang covered in the SFX paint. I'd better not touch it. I don't want any of the paint to rub off. A house brick. Nice heft. Good aerodynamics. There's nothing quite like a good solid brick to bring out the artist in a man. Basically, it feels just like a brick should feel. That doesn't go well with a brick. A brick haunted by my old pals Chucky and the Jester. Yuck! They feel all cold and slimy. I think they're happy enough haunting the brick without that. A brochure about do-it-yourself clickies. Be a clicky director in 10 easy steps. Make a clicky about your favourite subject. Dibbler Direct will show you how. I think the brochure is self-explanatory, really. An impstomatic camera. Badly in need of an imp to power it. What's this? Feels like a little easel. Now we're ready to take pictures. That's not what this camera needs to operate. My own camera. Now all I need is a slide projector and a new reign of terror could begin. Better not touch it, it probably bites. Don't feed the imp. Now that's a sinister black candle. Should look good on a sinister black coffee table. It won't just light itself, you know. That won't light it. A blazing sinister black candle. Yeah. Why is it that sinister black candles always give out such poor light? It's miserly, that's what it is. I mean, there's so little point in sulking about it. You're a candle. Burning slowly down into a puddle is what you're meant to do. Ouch, it's hot. Burning that wouldn't help. Candy rock. And I do mean candy rock. As in, if I eat it, I'll be sipping milky tea through a straw for the rest of my life. It feels too hard to actually eat. Paper wraps rock. Rock blunt scissors. I guess rock wins. The candy rock does not want to be used with that water. Well, it's wet, runs downhill, and you can see through it. Would you want a chemical analysis? Nah, thanks, I'm not thirsty. I doubt that adding water will make that grow. A canteen full of water from the fountain of youth. No, thanks. The last thing I want is to live forever through one of these games. I doubt that adding water will make that any younger. Chili powder. I taste test this stuff, but the animation budget won't stretch to a proper demonstration of the results. Just touching it makes me sweat. That doesn't need to have chili added to it. A handmade clay pot. Currently empty. Nothing in there, it's empty. I can't put that in the pot. A clay pot. Full to the brim with delicious honey. Ooh, all sticky and yummy. The honey would only make it sticky. A clown's hooter. How I can blow my own horn at last. Good idea, but how would I stick it on? There we are. One sticky hooter. Yeah, that doesn't go well with hooters. A cork. Better in than out, as they say. Feels all corky to me. It doesn't have anywhere to plug the cork in. Dibbler's do-it-yourself banging grain. No refunds, no returns, no regrets. Feels like plain and simple corn to me. Alcohol-soaked corn. This should give something a decent hangover. Nah, mixing that with the corn won't do much good. Do you really think I'm a serial killer? Corn soaked in alcohol. The cereal that goes snap, crackle and hiccup. I prefer my corn straight. What are we trying to do, make a cocktail? I think the rooster's had enough, don't you? 8 croquet hoops, made from bent pieces of wire. No, I'm afraid they're far too hard for me to bend back into shape. That won't do anything for 'em. 8 pieces of straightened wire. Nope, I can't do anything with these. What? Would you like me to poke the wire into it? Well, at least this quest is underway. I've got one stick to start with. Feels just like a mallet to me. This doesn't help. I need more of the same. 2 sticks. Now I really am getting somewhere. I could try rubbing them together if you like. Nope. I need 1 more stick. Quest completed. 3 identical sticks. Now we're cooking. Perhaps you'd like me to learn to juggle. Leave well enough alone. I've got my 3 sticks. It's curtains, all right. Feels nice enough to wear. Not a bad idea, but I'll need more ink first. Wrapping that up in a curtain wouldn't do me much good. Phew, a death certificate. Now that I'm decently dead, I can get on with my life. Feels like a piece of stiff paper. Strange smell, though. I've been declared dead. Let's not meddle with it, shall we? Odd. Why does death have an hourglass? A little redundant, I would have thought. Gee, there's hardly any sand left. Does that look like sand to you? A diamond tooth. Just the thing to bring a gleam into a wee girlie's eye. Feels like a diamond to me. The tooth doesn't want to be friends with that. Dribbly candles. A masterpiece of modern craftwork. They feel all nice and dribbly. I don't think I'd better light these candles. Let's just leave the candles alone. Ectoplasm. At least I hope it's ectoplasm. Ugh. You have to be kidding. Sliming that wouldn't help at all. Film of the Elf Queen, eh? We'd better get a big screen for this one. Basically, it feels smooth with little holes in the edges. Would you expect some of the glamour to rub off? This reel contains my very own clicky. I better be careful not to damage it. That won't turn it into something the audience will go for. A film of Neolithic sheep artwork. Yes, not particularly interesting, but I still feel there's an award in this somewhere. Who might want proof that sheep come from a long way away? Feels all smooth and strange with little holes along the edges. That won't do anything for the film. A fishing rod with a nice hook on the end. By the way, although I am wearing a pointy hat, any garden gnome references will be taken most unkindly. Feels like a hook in need of some bait. Well, it does fit, but perhaps if there was something in it. I might catch a horse, but that'll be about it. Should I ever need to catch a vampire cat, I'll give it a try. Even Dibbler sells better bait than that. A fishing rod baited with black honey. I sure hope you don't expect me to go fishing for black bears. Let's just get on with it, shall we? Fishing around with that won't produce much of a catch. An empty genie bottle. 3 wishes and whoosh, he's off into retirement. What kind of a job is that? Actually, that sounds like a very good job. No, it's empty, and I certainly can't fit inside. There we go. A nice snug fit. That won't fit in the bottle. A pair of imp's boots inside the genie bottle. It's not quite as impressive as a little ship, is it? Now that the boots are in there, I can't get them out. There's already something in there. A foul smell trapped in a genie bottle. Guaranteed to not grant you any wishes. Phew. I'm not touching it. The smell wouldn't want that. Glitter dust, eh? Well, I'm sure this will come in very useful. Oh, that feels good. It'd take more than a little glitter to make that look good. Ah. A claw hammer always gives a man a sense of power. Where's them there poor defenceless nails? Yeah, right. Should I hammer some sense into myself? The hammer would only damage it. A hammer-headed shark. Actually, if you were intent on being a terror of the deeps, wouldn't you consult with a cosmetic surgeon first? It feels all wet and fishy. Let's use the fish to actually get somewhere, right? I'm not feeding that to the shark. A pantomime horsey suit. Yeah, it smells like someone's been... Well, it smells, if you get my drift. Well, it certainly feels like it would fit. Looks like it'd fit, if only I could stick it down. Good idea, but I'd best apply it to whatever I intend to stick to the horse suit. There we go. 1 unicorn suit. That wouldn't fit properly in the suit. That won't help turn it into a unicorn suit. A great big ice block. Yeah, now all I need is a martini the size of a bird bath. It'll only melt faster if I touch it now. That doesn't need to be any colder than it already is. Small, offensive, looks like a road accident in a bag. Yep, it's an imp, all right. Touching imps is something I would rather avoid. He'd only eat it. Boots taken from an imp. Look, observe, but pray do not smell. Too small for me, I'm afraid. Good idea. It may hide the smell. The boots don't really go with that. Incense. Frog-scented. I could try rubbing 2 together. I could, but I won't. I doubt whether that will light the incense. New improved burning incense. Toasted frog scented. I'd only put it out. Let's leave well enough alone. Well, well, well. An inkwell. And it's so absolutely pitch black. I'm not touching that. My fingers would turn black. Good idea. But alas, there's not enough ink to go round. The ink would only turn it black. An ironing board might have a dozen fascinating uses. And as soon as I figure one out, I'll get right back to you. Long and smooth. Applying glue to an ironing board makes little sense. Why do I suddenly feel like I'm in a sports sim? I'll need an iron if you want me to iron that out. Horrible little jingle. Oh gosh, not again. I'll never get the tune out of my head. Feels like old parchment to me. Nothing will go with this jingle, except of course an equally horrible clicky. A ladder, long and solid, just the thing to beat myself unconscious with and finally get a bit of kip. Nowhere really to climb to inside this window. The use of a ladder is pretty standard. Please don't try and confuse the issue. My old friend the librarian, who, quite frankly, Smells like a giant ape. Feels like your everyday run-of-the-mill monkey. Oops, I mean orangutan. Hey, he took the front end. He'd only eat it. A life tablet. Oh, look, it even has a comic section. Feels like little scratchings in the stone. It's just a stone tablet, let's leave it alone. A magnet. Evidence of a frightening world of physical forces that I'm quite happy to ignore. Ooh, it makes me tingle all over. Nope. Guess they aren't attracted. Sure. There seems to be some sort of attraction. But what good does it do me? Matches. Normally I'm not allowed to play with these, but today we'll make an exception. Strike a light. I'd only set fire to the inventory window. I better not like that. Setting fire to that won't help. A mirror? Oh, shiny. Who is that handsome chap in it? Feels quite cold, actually. I'd only burn myself. It'd probably only break the mirror. My money pouch, overflowing with a vast wealth of gold coins. Well, when I say overflowing, more of a slow trickle, really. And vast wealth is a purely subjective phrase. And when I say gold, more gold-ish than gold, I guess. Oh, all right. I have a few copper coins. Are you satisfied now? It feels just like money to me. You can't just throw money at something and expect it to work. Mousy. I will hold him and cuddle him and name him George. Or something like that. Ouch! Hey, you bit me. Well, it's supposed to be the other way round. I'll need this after I've got some blood from him. That won't help me get any blood. Yuck! This has to be the greasiest and oiliest rag that I've ever seen. Ugh! It's all oily. This rag couldn't be used to clean anything. A 1 ton weight. Or, to put it another way, a 1 ton weight. Remarkable. It doesn't feel that heavy. There we go. We now have a 10 ton weight. That won't make it any heavier. A petticoat. Such thin and delicate material, I can see clear through it. Perhaps when we finish the game, then I might try it on. Petticoats work better with people, really. A picnic basket. Top ho, I'll go find the infamous 5 and we'll go off and have a real adventure. Feels empty to me. It's not really food, is it? A hamper filled with scrummy food. I've got no right to eat the props. Sorry, it's already full. A pot full of ant souls. There must be at least 100 of the little blighters. Spooky. Even the souls of ants still feel all creepy. I think these little souls are past caring about something like that. Formerly full of sugar, currently empty. Completely empty, I'm afraid. Yeah, probably wouldn't fit in the pot. A pot of evil black honey, as made by evil black bees. Thick and sticky. Oh, I hate to know what I'll catch. Coating that with honey won't help. Embalming glue. Guaranteed for 1,000 years. If it doesn't, you can go back and complain. If I played with that, I'd only stick my hands together. One sticky hooter. That would make it hard to get in and out. Now I won't fall off so easily. There's no point in putting glue on that. A scale model pyramid. Perfect for keeping scale model mummies fresh. I haven't time to sit under it and meditate. Good idea. I might try that. Hey! It looks older. Plans on how to make a model pyramid. Useful stuff if you ever need to start a business sharpening razor blades. Good idea, but they need to be straightened first. What? Do you want me to make a pyramid out of that? My special patented reaping machine. It feels like it should do the job. No point reaping that. A ring. Aha. And still drifting with the mystic eastern scent of plague victims. Smooth and round. Nothing unusual there. The ring wouldn't fit on that. A black robe. De rigueur for your actual spectre of death. Feels a bit wet and sticky, actually. I think we know what the robe's for. Let's not beat around the bush here. One rooster, totally plastered. That won't sober him up. One rooster, cold turkey sober. Nah, let's leave him alone. He's already suffered enough. A length of rope. Sort of like string on steroids. Yippee! Let's tie ourselves up, shall we? This rope is too short to be of use with the boomerang. A very long length of rope. Just like a short rope, only, you know, longer. I'd only end up tangled up. That rope's so long. You know, I think I've seen this in the clickies. Tying the rope to that won't make anything useful. A rotten arm. Maybe we can start up some sort of trust fund or a charity, you know. Donate excess body parts to them what need them. Arms for the poor? It might just work, you know. Nope. Nothing else of value left. Just rotten meat and bandages. I had enough trouble getting it off. Please, let's leave the arm alone for the time being. A rotten arm. Ooh, and with a ring on one finger. Well, at least he went in style. There we go. One ring, jelly babyin'. That won't help me get the ring off. Oh no, not that old saw. Ouch, those teeth are sharp. Sawing that in half wouldn't help. A pair of scissors. Actually, I'm not usually allowed to use the ones with pointy ends. I've just trimmed my nails, thank you. I'm afraid I can't cut that. Ooh, a scythe. The right tool for the right job, I always say. Now, let's go chop some wood. Ouch! I suppose it has to be sharp if it's to cut soles. I think I can wedge the scythe in at the front. Don't you think I'd better show the scythe to Albert first? Reaping that won't advance the plot any. Wow, talk about smoke. Nah, it's hot. Smoking that won't work. Ooh, pretty. Little glass snow scenes of the Discworld. Pretty. Oh, how pretty. I don't think it would fit in a snowstorm. A stake. It might be better if it were lovingly wrapped in bacon, lightly fried, then brushed with sauce, long and sharp. What more can I say? Oh, Dan, I could plant a stake in there. A piece of string. One of the building blocks of our universe. Just feels like ordinary string to me. Now we're cooking. Tying that up won't do me much good, even if it is fun. A stuffed fish? Well, you'd be stuffed too if you'd had your innards replaced with old wool bits and cotton scraps. I'd better not poke it too hard, it might burst. Yuck. Even if the fish were alive, it wouldn't eat that. A stuffed pink flamingo. Actually, they say flamingos turn pink due to eating pink shrimps. Since shrimps only go pink after they're boiled, what can I say? It's, well, stuffed, I suppose. It's already stuffed to near bursting. The suffragista, still in there and protesting like mad. I wonder how it feels to be swallowed by an ambulatory pearwood trunk. Seems to have helped clear up her complexion, actually. I might give it a try myself. It's bad enough poking fun at her. The woman is tied to a stake. What could she possibly do with that? A bowl of sugar cubes. Well, they're cube-shaped anyway. I can't, however, recommend trying them in your tea. They even feel like sugar cubes. Nah, I doubt whether sugar cubes would make good bait for anything. Well, other than horses and game reviewers. The sugar won't sweeten that any. Surf's up! Cowabunga, dudes! I've no idea what that means, but it sounds right. Yo! Feels long and smooth. Just needs water now. OK, now we're cooking. Let's see me fall off it now. That won't help me stay on the board longer. A toy cart. Now all we need are some teeny-weeny oxen, some teeny-weeny people. Feels just like a cart, but maybe I can make something of it. I think I can wedge this in at the front. Don't you think I'd better show the side to Albert first? Putting that in a cart won't help. Ah, a tankard of ale. Well, sort of ale anyway, if you forgive the busy little creatures swimming in it. Oh, look, some of them are waving. No, I refuse to drink any alcohol in this game. Getting through the introduction was bad enough. Alcohol-soaked corn. This should give something a decent hangover. Soaking that in alcohol won't help in any way. A sticker with a number 10 on it. A million household uses, no doubt. Just have to wait and see. I doubt that sticking that on myself would make me a perfect 10. There we go. We now have a 10-ton weight. I doubt that sticking a 10 on that would help. A 10-ton weight. Well, we can claim it's a 10-ton weight. Don't worry too much about the physics. It's only a game. Funny, it doesn't actually feel any heavier. I think it's already heavy enough, don't you? A graduated measuring device. Putting my finger in the test tube doesn't accomplish much. Measuring that won't work. A test tube containing 4 cc's of mouse blood. I'm not touching that. You never know where it's been. Pouring the blood over that won't help me solve this game. The key to a trailer. Lavender scented. Feels just like a key to me. What? Does it look like a door to you? My very own unicorn suit. A bit too big for just me to wear, though. Yep, too big for me alone. Hey, he took the front end. I don't think I'd like to share my unicorn suit with that. An undead mouse. No way, he might bite me and turn me into a vampire. I think he's past caring. All the better to bite you with. Ouch, they're sharp. I'm not biting into that. A set of vampire false teeth, recently used by the look of it. Feels more like blood than ketchup. That won't help me measure out 4 cc's. One slightly stunned wading bird. Not surprising the way it dived onto the river ankh. Nice soft down. Better than what's in my mattress, whatever that might be. It's too stunned to eat that. Your typical flying witch's broom. Looks like it's past its 1,000-mile warranty. Wood and straw. What more can I say? This broom's for riding, let's leave it at that. A wooden arm. Doesn't look very lifelike, does it? Feels hard. And wooden, I suppose. That's nice. One bandaged wooden arm. It's not in any condition to hold that. A bandaged wooden arm. I'm not sure that it will ever heal. Don't poke at it, it'll never heal. Since you've created the damn thing, I'd have thought you'd have known what to do with it. How cute. A little bunny rabbit for putting pyjamas in. I wonder what's inside. Leave the bunny alone. A cute little bunny rabbit, minus the stuffing. Empty, I'm afraid. The bunny rabbit isn't made to hold that. A nice lacy nightgown. Feels like lace to me. I doubt that it would look good wearing the nightgown. A sharp cutting blade. Ouch, yeah, a bit sharp. Cutting that won't help me. Surf's up! Cowabunga, dudes! I've no idea what that means, but it sounds right. Yo! That's better. Long and sticky. No point sticking that to the board. A clown's hooter with glue all over the end. There we go. One unicorn suit. I better not stick it onto that. My very own unicorn suit, and it already has a front end. Try taking it out and clicking it on me. I feel strangely confined in this window. I think we know by now just who is going to be the unicorn's rear end. A pick. Find me something to use it on and I might surprise you. I'm afraid that doesn't go very well with a pick. A hamper filled with scrummy food. Topped with ants too. Sure, the ants would like it, but it'd just create a sticky mess. No more room, I'm afraid. Leftover film of the Elf Queen, eh? Still some good footage here. There's got to be a better use for the film than that. This reel contains my very own clicky, with the odd shot of the Elf Queen spliced in for good measure. Are you kidding? The glamour may rub off. It's already a masterpiece. My life biography. Big print version, easy to read. Worth a peek. Maybe it'll tell me what's happening next. Rincewind sneaks a peek into his life book, expecting to read what'll happen next. For something to get into my life book, I must experience it firsthand. Ouch, that's hot. That would just break the mirror. The answer to the question, why, feels like a little card with strange holes punched in it. Let's just take this answer to where it's meant to go and stop trying to fool around with the game, shall we? For a good conversation starter. For when everything else fails, why not try a little sarcasm? For asking a general question. For asking about the old boots. For asking about the broom. For asking about candles. For asking about Candy Rock. For asking about Susan's cart. For asking about the coffee pot. For asking about dribbly candles. For asking about the duck. For asking about ectoplasm. For asking about elves. For asking about the fountain of youth. For asking about the genie bottle. For asking about glitter dust. For asking about babes. For asking about the horse suit. For asking about imps. For asking about the jingle. For asking about a ladder. For asking about mouse blood. For asking about novelties. For ordering a mouse burger. For asking about popcorn. For asking about the elf queen's pet. For asking about the raven. For asking about a vile stench. For asking about sticks. For asking if he'll stand in for death. For asking about the key to the trailer. For asking about the unicorn suit. For asking the ultimate question, why? For telling Dibbler you found the jingle. For telling Dibbler you found the band. For telling Dibbler you found the babe. For telling Dibbler you found the novelties. For asking a specific question about this topic. For a personal reflection. For ending the conversation.
Death. From the point of view of the recently dead, the world suddenly looks, at one and the same time, very complicated and very simple. It is complicated because, while death frees the mind from the straitjacket of 3 dimensions, it also cuts it away from time, which is only another dimension. So a cat can be seen as a tiny kitten and a fat, half-blind moggy, and every stage in between. Since it started small, it will in fact look like a cat-shaped carrot, a description that will have to suffice until proper 4-dimensional adjectives are invented. It is simple, on the other hand, because the self-delusion that attends the living is immediately stripped away. The dead see the world as real for the very first time. There appears on Discworld, as everywhere else, to be no general consensus about the afterlife. Some religions believe that the dead must journey across a vast, empty desert or sea or range of metaphorical mountains in order to receive some judgment at the end. There are various heavens and hells, and it appears that the soul's ultimate destination is that place where its owner, shorn by death of all self-deception, believes he or she ought to go, which suggests that they won't go to any kind of hell if they don't know about it. A depressing thought that should call for the instant cessation of all missionary activity. Basically, everyone gets what they think is coming to them. This does not seem fair, but then no one ever said it would be. Beggars. There are many classes of beggars in ankh-morpork, including twitchers, droolers, dribblers, mumblers, mutterers, walking along shouters, demanders of a chip, people who call other people Jimmy. Beggars do not provide any kind of service or reward for the money, except to the extent that the donor may feel themselves to be a better person for donating. Such money as beggars do make, it must be stressed, is entirely obtained by 1. Begging, and 2. Not begging. 1 is self-explanatory. 2 owes a lot to what might be called the ankh-morpork view of social economics. You clearly don't want a lot of beggars hanging around at your wedding or other salubrious occasions, so the accepted thing to do is to send the guild a small sum of money and a kind of anti-invitation. Pyramids, dams, in the stream of time, correctly shaped and oriented, with proper paracosmic measurements correctly plumbed in, the temporal potential of the great mass of stone can be diverted to accelerate or reverse time over a very small area. The whole point of a correctly built pyramid is to achieve absolute null time in the central chamber, so that a dying king tucked up there there will indeed live forever. Or at least never die. The time that should have passed in the chamber is stored in the bulk of the pyramid and allowed to flare off once every 24 hours. Wandering shop. No one knows why. But all the most truly mysterious and magical items are brought from shops that appear, and after a trading life even briefer than a double-glazing company's, vanish like smoke. They can turn up wherever there's a suitable stretch of blank wall. But once there, they have always been there. There are 3 general theories to explain the phenomenon of wandering shops. 1. Many thousands of years ago, there evolved somewhere in the multiverse a race whose single talent was to buy cheap and sell dear. Soon they controlled a vast galactic empire, or, as they put it, emporium. 2. They are the creation of a sympathetic fate, charged with the role of supplying exactly the right thing at the right time. 3. They are simply a very clever way of getting around the various Sunday closing acts. All these theories have 2 things in common. They explain the known facts, and they are completely and utterly wrong. Thorm. A thorm is the basis and traditional unit of magical strength. It has been universally established as the amount of magic needed to create 1 small white pigeon or 3 normal-sized billiard balls. In this very room, the thorm has been successfully demonstrated to be made up of resons, which literally translates to thingies, or reality fragments. Current research indicates that each reson is itself made up of a combination of at least 5 flavors, known as up, down, sideways, sex appeal, and peppermint. Pork Futures. Probably no other world in the multiverse has warehouses for things which only exist in Potentia. Here, however, the Pork Futures warehouse is a product of the patricians' rules about baseless metaphors, the literal-mindedness of citizens who assume that everything must exist somewhere, and the general thinness of reality around ankh. The net result is that trading in Pork Futures, in pork that doesn't exist yet, led to the building of the warehouse to store it until it does. The extremely low temperatures are caused by the imbalance in the temporal energy flow. Discworld 2. Missing, presumed, available soon. Demo. A demo to die for. A game to die for. Only the dead escape. Your goal in this demo is to get out of town, dead or alive, so to speak. Act 1, the right stuff. Act 2, come die with me. Ashes to ashes, dust to stardust. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. If death don't get you, Hollywood must. Act 3, the grim Rincewind. Act 4, till death us do part. Epilogue. Queen Kong. Death becomes himself.
Of course, you know why my old job was always so hard. I only had a skeleton staff. Ha ha ha.
And I'm also pretty sure that in my day, they all actually wore some... And I'm also pretty sure that in my day, they all actually wore some...
Hmm?